neka sudi, pjevat ćemo ljudi. Ne boj se rogova ni lažnih bogova, šta nam mogu lanjski snjegovi. Ne boj se tragova ričućih labova, šta će crni oblak planini. Kad zapjevam partija mi sudi, neka sudi, pjevat ćemo ljudi. Ne boj se rogova ni lažnih bogova, šta nam mogu lanjski snjegovi. Ne boj se tragova ričućih labova, šta će crni oblak planini.
Welcome, PodroomTV viewers. Episode 11 of Season 2 is upon us. Spolge, welcome once again every fortnight, but we're back. We pushed through. We made it. It's been a tough week. I'll tell you what, for work-wise, it's been a tough week. Soccer-wise, it's been a tough week. But we'll push through, mate. Couple of pelinkis, and we are doing the Trump dance.
We're resilient. We're resilient. Funny you bring up Trump.
I'll bring it up. Don't worry about that. We will bring it up plenty. What's been going on, buddy?
Look, it's just been trying to wrap things up. I think I'm sort of halfway already on another continent.
When do you go? Not this week. Is it next week?
Next week.
Next week. I thought it was this
yeah.
week coming.
No, this next weekend. So 12 days time we take off. Mate, I don't know. This time in 2 weeks, I'll be somewhere in Milan, maybe enjoying a
Ultra.
yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe enjoying a panini or something. I don't know, but some mortadella.
That's been and gone, hasn't it? Speaking of Ultra,
Ultra's been and gone, and
this is that caused a bit of controversy once again this year down at I think it's at Poljud.
yeah, it is at Poljud, yeah.
But quite a logo they've got there, the Ultra.
Well, I've seen that one before, and I know that people complained about it many years ago.
Obviously, a bit of flames in there, maybe a flaming bomb.
Well,
or
yeah,
something
cool,
like
yeah,
that,
could, yeah, but obviously,
still will take that one. That's a win,
I say,
particularly in Split. But like they say, I think I've used this joke not a couple of times, where Dinamo have their European fixtures. Yeah.
yeah,
The 13th of July playing against Galatasaray qualifier. 15th of August they're playing against Inter Milan. Hajduk's got 13th of July Mladen Grdović concert. 12th of June they've got Ultra Festival and that. So, but they are Hajduk is through to the next round. Only barely through the Slovaks.
I think that Julina, whatever, I think did it pretty comfortably at Poljud, but in the return was up 1-0 as well, and then I think they tried to do in England in the second half and almost did in England.
Malo bunker. But it's been a big couple of weeks, Spolge. There's a lot. In 2 weeks, usually when we used to go weekly, you'd always get a snippet of an interesting thing that happened, but it's been 2 weeks, massive news. Again, if we always go back to soccer, there's some massive results this weekend. Just recently finished, I believe, Sydney United beating Marconi away.
Yep.
So top of the table, you're not Marconi. Sydney United in third. They get the win. They move 4 points off top, pushing for another minor premiership. We'll be chatting to a great bloke from Sydney very, very shortly. He'll tell us he was at the game, and he'll tell us a bit about the game as well.
Yeah, I think they actually said they haven't beaten them at Marconi Stadium since 2015.
Jeez.
So, yeah.
That's not bad. And then other results, you had Western Knights looked like a fantastic game out there. I saw some of the highlights. I think they were 2-0 down. Then I think it might have been 3-2 up, but anyway, ended up 3-3. 3-all draw Western Knights. I'm not exactly sure who they played.
Talk about resilience.
They are very resilient and just passionate, man. The crowd that was going absolutely nuts from the clips that I could see. Then you had who else was it? Adelaide Raiders, I think, got a win as well.
Nice, comfortable 3-0.
Glenorchy, and we're hoping to speak to Tony Butchich later, president of Glenorchy Knights. They got a win. Very important game for them away. And I think he told me during the week that that's a 2.5 or 2 hour, 45-minute drive away from Glenorchy to Ulverston where they were playing. So Hopefully we can catch him on the road. If not, we'll grab him in the next couple of weeks.
Which is far away for little Tassie. You
I know,
wouldn't
you
even
think-
think there'd be anything much
You think
more.
you'd be in Melbourne?
You
by then, you know?
almost. Yeah.
Who else? Dinamo had a 1-1 draw against Avondale,
Yep.
which was a massive result. Bruno Fornaroli, A-League superstar and formerly a Socceroo, had a red card for
Yeah,
headbutt.
it was
which is
disgusting.
fantastic.
I don't know what I was going to say. I don't know what he did, but whatever he did was
It was the
disgusting.
headbutt. I was offended, ashamed, outraged,
Yep.
and
And traumatized.
dismayed, traumatized. It was like I was accosted myself. Ali, he got a
You
straight
felt
red.
it.
Hopefully, he gets 27 weeks suspension,
Yeah.
and then gets called up to the Socceroos when he turns 40.
Yeah, that's
Ali,
right. He's too young. Still
exactly.
too young.
Hurstville got a win as well. That looked like pretty mad scenes afterwards as they were singing the song.
Yeah.
Strathmore Split got a win 1-0 against Brimbank. Very, very close to promotion.
Very close.
Strathmore is
Very
very
close.
close. Even though
Very
Unihill Eagles got the win in second place, it's the top two that go through, and Split is very, very much on the cusp of promotion in their 50th year.
Yeah.
Big home game this Friday against Altona East, I think they are, or one of those Altona, North Altona, whatever the red and black, whatever they wear.
I think that's North. I think Altona. Yeah, Altona North.
Yeah, and that's a big reunion for all ex-90s players of my vintage that played at Split back in the day. We're having a big, massive gathering down there at Split on Friday night, home game, and share some stories about how good we used to be and why we all should have played for Australia and gone overseas.
Yeah, yep.
Other than that, we had, what else was there happened the last 2 weeks? The Crow Rukomet.
The
boys
young ones, yeah.
had 2 last-second wins. I think the quarterfinal and the semi-final. I got no idea how the final finished, but they
I think-
qualified for the next competition, Euros, World Cup, or whatever it is. I think the water polo, the young boys
Yeah,
did
they won. Yeah,
pretty
the World
well as
Championship, yeah.
well. Što još bilo? I
Mate,
svega
it's
svačka,
all-
Slaven Bilic is the new coach.
Simon Bilic,
Old-
yeah.
old
Last time we
coach.
were here, we were speculating and saying he was the front runner, and all the rumors came true. How do you look at that? Look, some people, he's copped a lot of flack. He hasn't even started, so it's a bit tough, I think, for him. Like
I don't know, man. I'm still neutral on the whole thing. I don't know. You know, once you have something, do you go back again?
I don't know.
Has he matured
don't
now
know.
that he's been in the EPL and those sorts of things keep popping up? Maybe. Who knows? It could be a good thing. He's different to what he was X amount of years ago. Ali, we'll see. But
But his record speaks for itself. I was actually a bit surprised when I went on Wikipedia and looked at the win-loss ratio of all the coaches. And Bilic is like top out of everyone. It was like 65% win
Yeah.
ratio. Dalic is somewhere like mid-50s or something. So he's
Yeah,
actually got a better...
There was talk of Orlich and Chorluka, so I don't think they're ready.
Yeah,
I don't know if they'll ever be ready, but I don't think they're ready right now. There's no way for that. And some other names got thrown in, international names, Ancelotti and
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about Bielitsa as well. Bielitsa
He's
he would be a bit
Hmm.
controversial, but
He's a hothead as well. He's had problems, but he has a clash of personalities wherever
looks
he
like it,
goes.
yeah.
Probably a good coach,
Yeah.
but temperamental. For me, fantastic. I love that sort of shit.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
Fucking send him home.
Yeah.
Send him home. He's broke curfew. Hey, coach.
Yeah.
Except if it was me playing, and then
then
I'll do a
we have to
Levi
turn the
Adams.
block.
I'll do a Levi. I don't do laps, son.
Yeah,
I do not
that's
do
right.
laps. Tony,
Laps,
Grga
you'll do
Grgic
laps with a put a fucking family
right.
t-shirt on.
is the one and only Grga Grgic used to coach me.
Oh yeah,
Grgic, I don't do laps, son. I
No,
do not
no,
do laps.
No. Or
Or
auditions.
auditions at Dandy City. Dandy had an unfortunate loss at Bentley. Bentley's in that third relegation spot, so they're
Very
really
disappointing.
caught up to Dandy now. So Dinamo with the extra point, it could be that point that saves them. And Dandy's now really been drawn down into that bog of
Everyone's
relegation
been
teams.
like smashing Bentley. I don't get it. I didn't watch the game, but disappointing.
Yeah. And other than that, a couple of texts or a couple of messages.
Well,
already
Knights
coming in.
came out 2-0 win with 10 men as well. On
Melbourne.
Friday
Oh, that
night.
was huge. That's one.
Friday
Just,
night.
just got a message here from Johnny Vornich, who spoke to us last week live. Knights are 9 points away from promotion. So it's a huge, well, it was a huge win this week and last week. But this week with 10 men, 0-0 to score 2 goals. Huge.
Yeah.
Huge for that step to get back into the NPL where everyone believes they belong.
Yeah.
And just to get out of that, it's a very difficult league to get out of, but doing it once, going down and then coming straight back up is not unheard of, but
Yeah.
it possibly is. I don't know. I can't remember many teams going down and coming straight back.
No, it doesn't happen that often. But you'd hope, like, even that they win the league, so that some silverware comes back to the club. Okay, it's not exactly the silverware that we've been hoping for the last 30 years, but silverware nonetheless. But it poses a different question, actually, and maybe a much longer question, and a very long answer, I should say, is if we get promoted, which it looks like we'll get promoted, how many of those players are good enough to stay up in the NPL, because the NPL this season has been probably the best level it's been for, I don't know, as long as I can remember.
Yeah,
There's been
there's
some really good football.
a lot of this A-League crossover, you know, that transfer window, 6 weeks before the end, they can sign up a lot of players and they bring in a lot of good players. Now, if you're already like a Green Gully, mathematically they can still stay up.
Yeah.
But you need to bring in a whole team of A-League players and win every game by 3-4-0 and whatever.
Green Gully needs to go.
But yeah, the standard just keeps getting better. And I think that's across the board. If you look at New South Wales, you look at all the other states as well, the standard gets better. The better the standard, the better the players, the more money you need to pay. Now, you need to find that money.
That's right.
Now, I think financially, Melbourne Knights are doing very well in terms of where they started this season to where they are now, which is fantastic.
Yeah, it is. It's good.
But next year, it could be a whole new ball game, NPL, you know. It's
how do you compete? You know, how do you compete against $1 million+ budgets? You know, that's crazy money, absolutely crazy money to win 25-30 grand.
Well, you can do what Preston does. You can do what Preston do. Get a 9-point deduction and massive monetary fines before the start of the season, then reduce to 6 and 3 suspended, and then you go out to South Melbourne yesterday and you pull out some controversial banners, which will probably see them. I reckon in this instance they will be deducted points. I reckon.
I looked at they've already come out. Football Victoria's already come out. Like, and we've talked about it before. You know, tackling the big issues, worried about what scarves they've got on and what they're saying out in the crowds, rather than what's actually happening in the park. But
electrolysis has taken place, or waxing of body parts of people, and that. But there were some controversial banners.
Yeah, there was.
For some people, humorous. For some people, offensive. But there is a significant push online amongst some people from South Melbourne to have the book thrown at Preston in this instance. Massive. They're putting out email addresses.
They're coming out,
they're putting out emails to contact women's violence organisations, MPs, local councils, police even. They're saying it should be prosecuted. It's misogyny and whatever else. So Preston, from all the good things they do off the field, there is sometimes that element. Unfortunately, we've all been there. We've all done some stupid shit at soccer.
We have
once in a lifetime. Sometimes we still do a little bit of stupid shit. Ali, this
we
one
do.
with the situation Preston is in, I think they could be in a fair bit of trouble over the next week.
I think they're gone. You can see the writing's already on the wall. But you know, like everyone was celebrating Preston coming up through the leagues, through the state leagues, and so you know we need Preston back. We need Preston back. And until they start facing off certain clubs of a certain background, then all hell breaks loose. Now they're the Antichrist. They've come in. They're offending everyone. You know, you're talking about violence against women because you know some may have hairy chests or not. I don't know, but
don't know. I've never.
It's like you know what? It's football. Get over it. Like, are you serious? Are you seriously that I can't bring my daughter to a game? Like, are you kidding me? Like, it's football. It's a football. Like, I get it. But it just again follows that whole agenda with everything with football, and there was that new Wog Ball. Did you see that series Wog Ball with that sort of B grade Hollywood guy? He used to own Sydney FC. Anthony Lapalio, who comes in
when he's involved, that is Wog Ball
with his quasi-American accent, and he was talking about how he came in. It was in a change. It was time to change football. So that we've got to get rid of the tribalism and make it safe for people to come. I've never felt unsafe at a game in my life. I grew up there. My parents or my dad or whoever it was, my brother would take me, and I was running around as a 4 or 5 year old. No one was in fear of me getting no supervision whatsoever of getting hurt. But so we can bring families back to. Are you kidding me? Let's say what you're saying is tribalism. Tribalism is not tribalism; it's ethnicity. Let's get rid of ethnicity. That's what bothers you. Correct. And that's here again now. Preston are of a certain ethnic background that bothers these teams. And they come out and they say they're going to find any sort of a reason or excuse to get rid of it.
Top it off, they've got a Doherty Cup final against Heidelberg at South Melbourne's ground. And we know what happened at Dandy City last year at South Melbourne's ground, the Doherty Cup final. They were ridiculous amount of fines. So any damage done to that ground because it's owned by Victorian Athletics or some bullshit state government, they're on a slippery slope to miss finals and causing even worse. You never know what this FV is capable of, docking them 20 points and saying you're relegated, son, after how many years in the wilderness. So, but a couple of messages before we go to our very first guest. Almost in number 1 place, Petar Finka didn't quite make it. Denis Knežević got in saying, hello, guys. Petar Finka, dobra večer, dečki. Santino Mamone, who was on when was prolific in his chat.
He was.
When Tonchi was on last fortnight. Lele, he says. Ante Starčević says, danas nije briga za Engleze, and that was the case this morning. It was 4-0 at halftime when I woke up, and then 4-3 by the time I got to the kids' soccer match. It was ridiculous. It was a Wimbledon score.
It was a Wimbledon score.
And
a lot of people talking about the difference between Double Shookit actually coming out and talking about the difference in attitude in approaching that third place playoff game and just how important it was for Croatia winning that bronze medal back in 1998. And these ones are all like crying, "Oh, we can't bother, we want to play for the gold." Like, are you kidding me? Like, it's just that. And then you wonder why you're actually playing in the third place playoff because you're entitled. Okay, that's why.
You're representing your country. You'll play dead rubbers. You'll play friendlies. You'll play anything to wear that national jersey. But obviously, these people now, national football is becoming like club football.
It is.
People are picking and choosing, doing what they want, holding people hostage, ransom and that.
And the only reason we've done so well is because we've got players who actually care.
But Tony Grigic does get in before you did, Spolj. Luka Modric goes around for another season at AC Milan.
Yes,
recently announced on their social media. So Luka Modric at 40 years of age. Is he 40? He's 40.
40
going around another year at AC Milan. That is absolutely magnificent.
So that brings a question now. Is he still good enough for the national team? And I think Bilic has put out a call to arms.
Bilic is saying
you're still welcome to stay. So do we see another Euros? Final Euros out of look, I don't know.
Mick Kovacs all the way over there in Hvar saying hello. There you go. We mentioned you today, Mickey. I was talking to Luka Mrkonic and we were talking about the old days at Olympic Park and some of the shenanigans that we used to get up to. And you came up in conversation as well. So having a brilliant time on Hvar. Looks like the weather over there this last few weeks or month has been absolutely bloody amazing.
Sweltering.
Amazing, man. Yeah. Amazing. But, Spolj, we have our first guest.
Wow. I'm very excited.
I did announce it on the reel, which I put out for the first time a day earlier. I put it out last night. Got over 4,000 views, Spolj. 4,000 views. I feel like fucking Kim Kardashian, mate. Like the I Love Speed or whatever they know. Mr. Beast.
You're better looking than Kardashian.
Oh,
more real anyway.
It's close. I'm close.
Your tits are real, buddy.
A couple more Zinger burgers. Two Zinger burgers away from a heart attack.
There's on mine.
But joining us tonight, as was mentioned, and many of you would have followed online. You see it pop up in your feed. You probably befriended them, follow their pages and their work. But you would have all seen the work done by some fantastic people up there in New South Wales called Crowfire Food.
Yeah.
So I remember I bought a grill from them where you can do your gradele and all those sorts of things. They've got peke, but better yet, they also do, and I'll just chuck up a couple of pictures before we start, they build these come in peke, you know what I mean? This one,
look at that.
You can see this one. It's bloody, looks like you're in Hvar yourself.
I was just going to say, you look at that picture, and if you told me that was taken on Hvar or anywhere.
Like my tetak, who lived to 90 years old, was a maester in Kamen. And if you ever go to the island of Vir, and you drive around, anything that's done in this kind of Kamen, my tetak is probably the most popular. Juborogic would have been the one that did it. He was a maester of 70 years of doing this stuff. This doesn't look any different than what
it's incredible work.
You know what I mean? And you obviously got the insignia there. Have a look at this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is amazing. Got that, what I think is what they call that Argentinian rotisserie thing where you can raise it, lower it, and you can see it all over.
It's like what are they called? Like a chain lift? I don't know what they're called. Those things.
But we are joined, and luckily we are very much fortunate to have with us tonight to give us a tutorial on how to do some of your own. You can either call sushiti meso, pushiti meso, whatever you want to call it. But we are joined tonight by Crowfire Foods' very own Adam Kovacevic. Adam, good evening, buddy. How you going? And thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I hope you can see me. I can't really see much of my end. So,
nice, beautiful, clear picture.
Very good. Been following you guys, I think, from, first episode. Love your work, great stuff. You guys are, excellent at what you do. So, well done, and thanks for having me on.
Well, I think that's reciprocated because Rick, we've been following you from day one as well. And every time one of your posts come up, we just start, salivating without even, meaning about some of your work. And we saw some of those photos, absolutely incredible.
And gravity, how does gravity hold up some of those arches is what I want to know. How does that stay up and remain up?
But
I'll be honest, it's not all me. I'm actually, believe it or not qualified in either metalwork or masonry. I've actually got an electrical background, but very lucky to have other Croatian men within the community that, leverage off each other, work together, and put these things together. So Frank Blavich, for many of you have heard the name, amazing bricklayer. He's done a heap for me. Ones you were referring to, I think he's responsible for some of that stonework and that brickwork. So yeah, it's not all me. In terms of the metalwork, again, I'm not a qualified. I know how to do the world. I know what to do. But I'm one of those people that I do it and make it so far. And when I can't do it any better, I find somebody else that can. And that's where Jeremy jumped on years ago. He's a stainless steel fabricator. I think third generation. His dad was. Now he's obviously taken over the reins there and working to do all these wonderful things and bring it all to life.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. And I saw the other night, I think there was a bit of an event down there at Sydney United Juniors, I think at Lambie, where you guys popped up as well. And I'm not sure if it was Jakov Rimac or was it Kiko Čurić, and some of these boys were either using your products or they've I don't know if you've done some of that work at their place. I've been up to Sydney, up in Greystanes and around, and I've seen some of the work that you guys have done. But looked like a massive night out there as well. And if they were using your stuff, everyone would have got a decent feed out of that.
Yeah, so I believe they do a thing called the Lambie Nights where they essentially raise a bit of money, have a bit of a cook, drink, and a sing-along. And from what I hear, I wasn't there personally, but there was about 500 people there. And yeah, some of the boys have got setups at home. They use that. Probably seen the cages. Everyone likes to spin the pork belly, so it's always a hit.
Yeah, they have a good time up there at Lambie. I saw the young boys there, Marty Rimac and the gang, playing their tunes as well. So pork belly. What do they drink up there? A lot of them drink JD and music, ditches boiler. You know,
well, no, absolutely
great
absolutely.
night. And it was like a weeknight. I think I don't know if it was a Friday or a Thursday.
Well, yeah, but that's what you said. I'd say they're one of those nights. 500 people goes out. Well, like it's just Tuesday night.
Yeah,
over
like
there. I don't know.
Thursday night or
yeah,
something. But
yeah,
I saw they did it last year. They've done it this year again. But absolutely fantastic. But I see you've also now been doing some seminars. You've been holding some live presentations on how to teach people some of the intricacies around doing a pršut or maybe kobasice and slanin and those types of things. What do you got there just to your right? What's that? It looks like one of these.
This one here?
Oh, it's a slanin.
This is a pršut that I made myself. It's probably a year old now, so it's got a little bit more. I'm going to be ready to eat, but just to show you guys what the finished product is. So obviously, you know, I love cooking. Always have, I guess, probably like most of you that are listening and watching, it's been instilled on us from birth. You know, if someone has a kid, first thing we do is we throw something on the spit and burn it. And while we're waiting for that, we're hopefully, you know, having a couple of drinks and lighting and eating some pršut. So my fondest memories of a child, my dad cooking a pig, you know, he's got pršut hanging in his little storage room. You walk in there and, you know, you're instantly salivating. So I just want to, I guess, continue that on and keep that tradition going. It's a bit of a dying art. The oldies done it because they had to. They didn't have an option. You know, we're sort of fortunate now that, yeah, you can just go to the deli and buy something, but it's nowhere near as good. It's not the same as if you didn't make it yourself. So after Sutic, not sure if you guys have heard of him, you know, Alika Small Goods was his business previously. He's a master at small goods art. A lot of people used to ask me, you know, how do you do it? I hear, oh, this happened. You know, is that right? Is that wrong? So about 2 years ago, I came up with the idea, let's just do a class out there. And I think we had about over 40 people attend. And it was actually quite interesting. Not all men. There was a lot of females also which were interested in it, which was great to see. Because it was, I guess it is something that's probably traditionally male dominated, but it's good to see them there. It was very successful. So they all got, you know, different cuts of meat to do on the day, made some kebabs there, took them home, finished the process off, and we helped them through that.
Fantastic. I think it was in the Viesnik, you can see there the article, Keeping Croatian Tradition Alive, Inside Crowfire Foods Small Goods Masterclass. So you can see there, you got yourself holding up the pršut and, probably going through the process as well. Some people, you know, like my kids, for example, they don't realise that a kobasica or slanina or whatever comes from a pig. They think it's just that's how it is. It's born like a sausage. They don't realise that the whole process that goes in behind it. Like you said, you just go to the deli and you buy it.
What was that Homer Simpson one? He says, "Well, you gonna tell me that I can't eat meat?" He goes, "Well, I can't have ham, I can't have bacon, I can't have pork belly." He goes, "Dad, they all come from one animal." He goes, "Oh yeah, they'll come from one magical animal."
Were some of the people kind of surprised about the process? When they were there and they're watching and they go, "Geez, I didn't know you use that ingredient, or you do this, or you've got to wash the what do you call the casing of the kobasice?" My parents soak it and then peru and do all sorts of stuff and then line it up and cut it and whatever. Everyone does it differently, but what was the reaction like for some of the people that might have been first timers and going, "Geez, how's this?"
Look, most of them had a rough idea. They maybe had seen it or sort of done a bit of research beforehand. But some of them were completely green, had no idea. There was actually non-Croatians there too, so it was great for them to see how we do it, why we do it. And to be honest, I think they're all converted now. The non-Croatians, that Italian stuff in the deli, they can have it and never buying that again.
So I can assume that there's no fennel in any of the ingredients.
No fennel in the addition of smoke. So anyway, today here, again, a lot of people, unfortunately, I've only run these classes in Sydney just due to logistics and travel and all that sort of thing. But a lot of people have asked, how do you do it, Adam? What's your method? What's, your process? So I just sort of show you guys a quick piece of pork belly, how I do it, why I do it, and explain that. So obviously, we start with the whole pig, and this is probably the most important part is buying your meat. Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I stopped at Winners on the way home from the United game because terrible organisation. So what I've got is probably a great example of what not to do. But you want to go to the butcher and you want to buy quality meat. It's got to be a female and you want a large pig. Now, in New South Wales, the abattoirs generally have a 100-kilo limit because anything larger has to go on the counter line at the abattoir, and that means that they're going to be skinned. But we want our meat with the skin on. So go to your local butcher, talk to them, let them know what you're doing. Tell them you want a female and you want it at least 80 kilos, if not larger. It's going to give you the fat, and the fat is where the flavour is. All these people that throw out the fat and the white, they don't like it, they're missing out. It's the best part. It's not going to kill you. It's none of these, chemicals and whatever other rubbish that they're feeding us. That's not going to give you cholesterol and heart attacks. You're going to live longer for it. So from the head,
you want to mention why the female as well, not the male?
Because the male will get a smell. They obviously have testosterone and other hormones and that, and you will get a smell in the meat. So it'll look the same, it'll follow the same process, but at the end when you come to cut it, you're going to get that bit of taint, that bit of smell from the male bull. So obviously in the head, the cheeks, as we go back, you've got the shoulders. Shoulders are perfect for your kobasice. They've got a good little bit of fat in them. In the shoulder, you've also got your neck. Down from that, we've got our middle section, which contains our loin and our belly. And then on the rear, we've got our legs for our pushing. So depending on what you like, what your climate's like, I think you guys are a bit cooler down there in Melbourne. You can probably tackle something like a push up there, bone-in or boneless. Sydney, this winter's been hot for us, to be honest. There's hardly any snow at our snowfields in New South Wales. A whole leg could be difficult, so most people are generally making their kobasice, doing the slanning there, and maybe some loins. So we buy that. Now, when we're buying that, what we're looking for, we're looking that it hasn't been hacked up. So ultimately, you're going to buy the whole side of the pig or whatnot, but if you can't, you get your butcher to get it. Now, we don't want any flaps. We don't want any stab wounds like somebody's, massacred it, because any of those stab wounds, that's where bacteria can grow. It's a chance for it to spoil. So we want it nice and evenly cut, nice and evenly sliced, and nice and uniform in shape. Now, if it's not, that's fine. We can trim that up, tidy that up at home. And then the offcuts and trimming we use for slanning. For kobasice. Now, on to the next thing we're going to do is salt it. This is where I guess I've had many discussions with different people, and there's many ways to skin a cat, but this is the way that I do it. This is why I do it. Uh, I use what they call an equilibrium method. So let's get some gloves on while I explain it. So I weigh my piece of meat and then I apply salt as per the weight. Now, a lot of people, they'll get their meal salt, they'll put it into an esky, and then they'll pour a whole bag of salt onto there, no measurement, leave it for X amount of days, wash it off, and they're ready to go. Now, look, that's great if it works for you, but there's no consistency. If it's hot one year, cold another, different grain sizes of salt, all different things, you're going to get a different result. And we don't know, can't guarantee the safety of the meat. So the way that the meat industry works is they have to follow the equilibrium method. So here I've got a piece of belly. I weigh this, it's 1.5 kilos. I'll weigh it again. So you put your meat there, you weigh it. Okay, that's 1.5 kilos. Now what I do to that is I'll apply 3% salt.
3%.
So if I've got 1.5 kilos, I'm looking at 45 grams of salt. So if you're doing, 10 slunning there, you're obviously just going to take the measurement from your butcher. He's going to weigh it when he sells it to you. If you take some trimmings, you can weigh that. But yeah, it's important you weigh your meat and you apply your salt as per a ratio. Now I use 3, some people use 4, some people might use a little bit less. But I like to use 3% salt. I find that gives me the right amount. It's not too salty, but it's enough to cure it all the way through. So onto that, the first thing we do is we salt the skin side. So while I look at there, rub that in.
Ja ti dobro namaži.
And then next we apply it onto the meso and we give it all a good rub. And rub that in. Now, because we measured this, we know we can't salt it. Different to the salt box method where people will simply just put it into a tub and cover it with salt. I put this into a tub now, put it in the fridge. So it has to be at a refrigerator temperature. And now that will sit for 2 weeks. It has to stay a minimum of 2 weeks in the fridge. If you've got multiple pieces, what you do is obviously the ones at the bottom you'll put to the top, and the ones at the top you make their way to the bottom. Do that.
It has to be airtight. The container has to be airtight, or is it?
It doesn't have to be. Just depends obviously what fridge you're putting it in, what you're doing. If you've got a fridge up for it, yeah, it's fine. But if you don't, you don't want the rest of your fridge to smell like the meso and whatnot. Yeah, I'll just put a lid on it, put a cover on it, something like that. So we just rotate our meat after about a week, and then after another week, it's done. So that's 2 weeks in salt at 3%.
Yep.
Once it's done, we're going to give it a quick rinse down just to take in any excess salt that's left on there or anything like that. Now, when it's salty, liquid is going to form. We don't want to pour that liquid out. Contrary to what we're doing when we're trying to dry something, we want that liquid to remain because that liquid has salt in it. If we take that out, we're reducing the salt content, which could mean that we're not curing this properly. It's not going to make it, dry quicker if you take the liquid away. It's not going to do anything like that. So you leave the liquid in there. In terms of spices, some people like to put paprika, pepper, garlic, stuff like that on there. That's like personal preference. Everyone's got their own little family recipe, tradition, way that they've done it and whatnot.
Would that be like differ from the cut? Like if you were doing like a peczenica or something as opposed to a slanina or as opposed to, whatever it is, like a prosciutto and stuff like that. I mean, is there one certain cuts, different parts of the pig, that you're going to apply those other sort of herbs or other types of spices?
Yeah, possibly. Like when you're prosciutto, I guess you're probably not going to put as much or anything really. mainly salt. But yeah, your bellies or your loins or something like that, you might want to put something on there. So once that's done after your 2 week period, you're going to give it a quick rinse off, and then the important step is you leave it in the fridge overnight, and that's going to dry the skin, and it's going to form a pellicle. After that happens, we're ready to smoke it. I don't have my smoker here. I actually lent it to a mate, but what I use is one of those pellet style, chip style smokers. It's a Venturi effect. It's got a little air pump hooked up, and it just blows nice cold smoke onto it. We don't want heat. We want cool. Try to cook it. We just want to apply smoke to it. In terms of smoking, how long do you smoke for? I personally like to smoke it for 3 times at about 8 hours to 10 hours each smoke, and I leave 12 to 14 hours between. So in effect, I smoke it for 3 nights straight, and then just let it sit during the day. Once that smoking is done, it's ready to dry. Now this is the most important part, but again, one of the harder parts. A lot of problems we have with our climate or when we're drying our meat is the humidity. It's either way too high or it's too low. Most of the time, it's too low. And what that means is the outside dries and the inside still moist. So it's a phenomenon called cake hardening. Now, when that happens, it's not be all and end all. You can vacuum seal it, it'll sort of equalize, and then you can start drying it again. But what you want is you want somewhere with about 75% relative humidity. Any low, no good, too much fire, you're going to start getting mold growth because it's too humid, can't dry out. So if you do get mold, it's not the end of the world. Black mold is obviously not our friend, but white mold or green mold, it's not an issue. Just give it a wipe down, a bit of white wine, something slightly acidic, just wipe it off, and then take note. So increase the airflow a little bit, it's going to reduce the humidity, and go from there. So
Is there some way to measure that humidity and see, or is there, or you just
I'm pretty sure on eBay you buy a hygrometer for a couple of dollars,
okay?
and it'll track that. Me personally, I've got a curing fridge, so that's how I do these specials. I've got that set at about 12 degrees at 75% relative humidity, and they stay in there. So I'll leave them outside in winter when it's nice and cool. But then as it starts to warm up, I'll just put it into the curing fridge and let them finish their time off in there.
We've got Dave Mlikota asking, how coarse is the salt that you use?
Oh yeah.
All right, good question. So what I use is what they call flossing salt, not your big rock salt. It's a little bit too big, but not super fine either. Look, does that super fine stuff work? Yeah, it does. But sort of a medium sort of grind. Now with that, you just want pure sea salt. We don't want any iodine in there. That
Yep.
could, gets imparts some flavors into our meat too.
Are there any brands, are these salt brands or something that you use or go-to brands?
I'll be honest, I just buy from a butcher supply store in about a 20-kilo bag.
Okay.
Flossy salt. I wouldn't, yeah. I'm sure Woolies have some form of table salt, as long as it doesn't have any additives, just pure sea salt. And yeah, it's not too big of a
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Now, tell me, a lot of people are asking, obviously, you mentioned it earlier on that, due to obviously work commitments and everything else, it's difficult to go around the country and do these seminars and master classes. But what about work-wise? Do you get called out interstate often? People ringing you, messaging you, saying, look, I'd love to have one of these in my backyard. Can you head out to Brisbane or to Adelaide or to Melbourne or whatever it might be, Canberra? Do you do a lot of work outside of Sydney and the general area?
Yeah, so look, probably 75% of the products that we make go interstate. We're very lucky, very fortunate that we've got a massive following outside of Sydney. I'll be honest, I try to guide people as much as I can, help them out as much as I can to construct and build what they're looking for, and then just supply the product, because that way it keeps the cost down for everyone. Some people, on the other hand, rather just go, Adam, I want you to come and look after it. So I was fortunate enough to be flown up to Brisbane a couple of times to help Emil Jurisic, owner of Andrew Real Estate. Excellent man, absolute legend, champion. They flew me up. I think that's the one you might have had up. Looked like the production coming. And yeah, went up there, helped him, and we got that deal, fitted it all out.
Is
And look, to be honest, that was great. It was highly successful. You know, multiple businesses, uh, and it's great to see that. You know, no matter where you are in life, in those regards, we're all really the same. We all enjoy the same thing. He couldn't wait to cook a pecker. He's from Boston, they call it a such, and you know, his parents were there. They loved it. It's probably one highlights of doing this.
Well, it's
Yeah.
incredible what you're doing, and like everything that you do, like the photos. And I encourage everyone to go out onto your social pages to have a look, because some of your work is absolutely incredible. But with our Nado, we all walked into so many of those sort of ljetne kuhinje or summer kitchens,
Yeah.
or they're called, you know, where you're seeing peckers and all sorts of incredible setups, you know, from the East Coast to the West Coast. What was it? Did you really want to get involved in doing this because you knew you just had a knack for it, or people just knew that you did it so well that they were pulling you into it, and it just you ended up falling into this business, so to speak?
Yeah, no, great question. Yeah, look, I never intended for this to be a business at all. So 2018, I think is when I started it all. I recently, you know, built the house with my wife. We had, you know, a 1-year-old daughter. Had a bit of time to do stuff for myself. So started, you know, making things for myself. Look, Pekka back then you could buy, but they were hard to come by. I didn't want to buy it from certain businesses for whatever reasons, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to make it myself. Uh, so I made a couple myself, made a few things for myself. You know, mate saw it. Hey, where'd you get that from? Oh, you made that. You could make me one, and you know, it snowballed from there. I think that the greatest gift in this whole thing is I've had, I guess, the faith of our community put into me and entrusted into me. So everyone, you know, wanted to go bigger and better. I say this, you don't like it, but you reckon we could do it like this? Can we add this? Can we do this? Can we do that? And you know, from there, it just really snowballed. And I guess the hardest thing for me now, to be honest, is time management. It's gotten to a state, like I said, you know, I've got multiple people that help me in it. It's not me. It's not all me. Um, that yeah, it's just it's at that point really that you know which way do you go with it? Do you really pursue it and make it a business? Do you just keep it ticking along as a passion project more so? Something that you love and you know you're willing to do, and not looking at it, you know, exactly financially and
Do you have to
sort
look
of
for
thing.
inspiration by going overseas and having a look at, you know, how they do it in the homeland, and say, "Oh, you know, that's something I," or some even things that you might learn and you overlook, and you go, "Oh, I need to use this kind of timber, or I need to use this kind of metal, or I need to do it this way, or have chimneys this high," or because I'm sure there's a bit of physics involved in that as well.
In 2019, I actually went to Croatia, and back then it was, I guess, my goal to go out and have a look and look at communes everywhere. Look, my mum's village is pretty poor, so there was a lot there, but they weren't really great there. They worked, they were excellent, but they had their downfalls. My wife and I stayed at an Airbnb in Šibenik. And we were fortunate enough to have get some elderly gentleman that was our host, and he loved it. He loved that we were, I guess, of Croatian background. We were interested. He made his own vino. He had a podrum underneath the Airbnb, personal explainer. I mean, there was every type of rakia and liquor in there that you could think of, and he had a comment. And I looked at it, spoke a lot with him, done a lot of research, and took a lot of dimensions. Actually asked him for a tape measure and said, "Hey, mate, you know, you mind if I measure this up?" Uh, and then got inspiration from that, and that's how I ended up building mine. Actually, when I built it, I still had his numbers about 4 or 5 years later. And I messaged him and I said, I'm going to build this. And I forgot to get this and that dimension. And his son actually replied back and said, unfortunately, he's no longer with us, but, I'll get what you're after and whatnot. I said, perfect. I'll let you know how I go when I'm finished. And when I finished, I took a photo and sent it to him. And his son was, very touched that somebody so far away in Australia, got a lot of inspiration, idea, and knowledge from his father. And that his father, even though he had past helped, essentially create this. So, definitely looking around for inspiration, ideas. A lot come from our customers too. So they obviously have family, they have friends, they have ideas too. We can only think of so much, but they really inspire us also.
I could just think of the legacy. It would have made his year, that the guy saying, "Oh my God, look at my dad's influenced people on the other side of the world."
Yeah, that's it. Those intangibles, you can't manufacture that sort of stuff.
No, you can't. But also, like with the suho stuff, is there any favorites that you have? Do you like doing the prusho? Do you like doing the slanina? Do you like kulen, normal kobase, like a chabe kind of style, or what rocks your boat?
Chabe, I haven't heard that one.
For me, to be honest, Christopher Nabane is the king. That's the king of small goods. There's not many people, I don't think, that can do it. Like I said, I'm fortunate to have Ante. Ante's a master at it. If you walked into most Aussie butchers and said you want to make a Christopher Nabane, he'd probably butcher it and not even know how to cut it up for you. So we were lucky at the last small goods class. Ante had a pair of legs. He cut it up and he showed all the participants exactly how to take certain bones out, how to trim it, what to do. So for me, push it on the bone. I don't think you can go past it. I think
You obviously, you're not the type to go get minced meat from the butcher. You're probably mincing it yourself when you're doing all of these things.
I'll be honest. I do get the butcher to mince it. What I do is I'll buy, for example, the whole shoulder, get into debone it and mince it. The reason being is a lot of these home minces are quite small and they generate heat. And what ends up happening is the fat ends up sort of breaking down to a degree. And you get a thing called smearing, where your fat isn't in nice, little chunks like a pea size, but it ends up becoming almost like a paste, almost like mask in there, and then that will cause other issues. So if you are going to get, your meat, I always recommend getting it minced at a butcher. They can have a massive 3-phase machine, whatever they charge you. It's going to save you hours, but you're going to get a better product for it also.
Do you also go for a certain percentage of fat? Is like an 80-20 or something like that? Or
so with that, generally about 30% fat to 70% meat. So you obviously then need to take into account if you're using the shoulder, it's already got a little bit of fat. So how much more fat do you add? And any fat that you do add needs to be the hard back fat. We don't want sort of that sinew and that soft stuff. We want it to be that nice hard fat, same fat that you're going to use for charcuterie.
And also, like with wastage, do you do that head to tail kind of thing? Like, do you do krvavice? You're not wasting anything. You're using the blood. You're using everything when you're doing it. Or
Unfortunately, I don't have pigs on a residential block. But I'm sure if I did have a farm and pigs and whatnot, I probably wouldn't waste the thing. So.
All right. I'm going to swap it out because we're talking about suho meso. But what you're doing is, and what you see a lot of crow fire food is the grill and stuff like that, where you're doing like Anthony said, you're doing like Argentinian style barbecues where they're on that chain lift or peckers and different spits, and you're just putting it all together. What's the inspiration there? What kind of cuts? What's your way of grilling? What's your passion in that respect?
So I guess we'll start with the grill. So a lot of people, what do you need an adjustable grill for? Just put it on 4 legs. That's fine. It's done me fine. That's how my old man used to do it. And look, I've not the same. When I first started, I said, that's too fancy. That's for South Americans. And then I ended up making one for myself and just give it a go. I thought, actually, this is really good because a lot of people use gas barbecues in Australia and they got full temperature control. They want it hot, they want it cold, whatever. They can just turn the knob and adjust the temperature, but you can't do that with charcoal. Well, not easily. So that's why I thought, no, I want to invent something that's, going to be able to do that for charcoal. Now, I'm not saying I invented an adjustable grill. There's definitely many out there, but I've sort of made a few systems to work into a brick style barbecue. I'm personally, big advocate for it. I think they're great. If your fire's running out, you lift the grill out. You can add a bit more charcoal in there, a few more embers, get that heat going again. If it's too hot, again, you lift it up. If it's cooling down, you can lower your grill. I built a grill similarly for a Lebanese gentleman who wanted to start a burger truck. Same thing, no, Adam, this is what I'm used to. Just build it like this. I said, listen, we're going to do it like this. You're not getting a choice here, and you'll thank me later. Anyway, long story short, I built it for him. He goes, after the first time we trained, he goes, Adam, he goes, that grill saved my life. He goes, if I didn't have that, there's a little have to be shut, waiting for it to make me one, because he goes, there's no way I could run a commercial kitchen just do a regular flat grill. Anyway, long story short, yeah, so he's I think he's on to his second barbecue and he wants a third one now. Just business is doing well for him. So
you're an accountant as well. You're answering people's prayers when it comes to their finances.
The financial advisor, everything.
Yeah. What about
in terms of quite a lot of cooking on there, look, personally, I've never ordered a steak at a restaurant because I'll never cook it exactly the way that I want it. So if I barbecue at home, I have to steak. I do like to buy a good steak, so something with a nice marble score, even a little bit dry aged, and generally a Scotch fillet or the like. So yeah, for me, it's beef. You can't really go past that. Obviously, everyone does chivate and whatnot. My mum's from an island just from Zana, so fish again is always big.
Yep.
So yeah, don't mind throwing, snappers, something like that.
Also, from a Croatian perspective, I know like a peka now it's become so well known. I don't think it's people ask that question. Everyone sort of knows that's part of our culture and that. But are there other types of Croatian cooking that people are asking for you? Namely, maybe something like a what they call the kotlovina and all that kind of stuff, where they're doing it in the middle.
The old tripod chobanac mix.
Well, yeah, all that kind of a stuff. Yeah, like.
Yeah, so I've made a few kotlovina. Probably not as popular, not as well known, but I have made a few. Chobanac, yeah, I've done a few little setups for that. Again, a lot of people will just have a dish or something at home. But I guess maybe some of the highlights of recent different things that I've made is recently St. Anthony's Summer Hill Church. We made a Rajan there that can cook 12 animals at once. So that was something good, something exciting. I guess, great investment by the church for the community. Hopefully something that they've got for many years to come. So yeah, that's definitely something that a lot of people like and see it quite impressed by. Got glass doors in the front and back so you can see what's going on inside. So yeah, hats off to all the parishioners there that help out, use it, cook with it. Great.
100%. Well, they say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. So you got a lot of friends, I'd imagine. But what's on the cards for the future for Crowfire Food?
Maybe looking for an apprentice, I reckon, mate. The way you've been talking, it's getting not out of hand. It's getting bigger and bigger. Maybe you're looking for an apprentice. What do you reckon? Are you
if you're a good worker, I would say maybe definitely find something to do. I guess what's on the cards? It's business was always 98% Croatian. The 2% that weren't were close friends with Croatians or the like.
That's those Lithuanians from Greystones. I know the ones you're talking about. They're that 2%.
They're Medvedi. They're barely human.
With all due respect to everybody in Greystones, I love you.
But yeah, more recently, I guess our work's been sort of picked up by non-Croatians. Had a couple of builders recently reach out, some high-end builders that have seen our work and sort of that whole live fire cooking seems to be popular in high-end restaurants, so they want to try and do that at home. So hopefully, yeah, keep going, set the goalpost, higher and higher every time.
And that's what I love.
Obviously, want to venture out for some of you guys that maybe went to Boston last October for the Children's Folkloric Festival, may have seen what I would call our washing machine there. So the old copper washing machine. So exploring some of those avenues legally, see what's required. Still a long, long way in the future, but we'll never know. We'll see what happens there.
What's the theatre of cooking? That's become so popular. Open kitchens where people are seeing the chefs grilling, and that's what you're doing too. For people in their own homes to having parties and even like you said, like businesses now making that theatre. You're making that stage for people to salivate and just say, "Wow, like what an experience this is!" Not just for the taste buds and for your sense of smell, but also for visually, just how an incredible experience it is cooking. And I love the fact that you really want to branch out and promote our culture, the way we cook, and you're the maestro and you're showing people how to do it outside of our community.
That's
And
right.
outside of our, and that's amazing, because that's one thing is said it so many times in this show. I don't think we celebrate our culinary richness enough, because I think our cooking, as I say, is tremendous. And I think even Croats here in this country don't understand just how varied and widespread our it is. From Dalmatia to Zagorje to Slavonia to Herceg Bosna. There's so many different influences, so many different types of cooking, and these things that need to be explored and celebrated, so that people, when they think of Croatia, or when they think of good cooking, they don't just think Italian cooking or Greek cooking or Arabic or Spanish or French. When they think Croatian cooking as well, because we've got so much to offer the world as well. And you've got a massive hand in that, so congratulations to you.
It's an advertisement for our community and ornament to our community as well. So what you're doing is basically, it's a legacy as well. You're leaving a legacy. My tētak, like anyone, people I know, let's say someone was a carpenter or builder or whatever, and they drive past the building, I built that joint. I worked on that place, and I did it. My tētak was the same. Every driveway, every barbecue, whatever he built there on Viet, he knew every single place that he built it in, and he's now known. That's his legacy. He's left it behind, and you're doing the same here. So eventually these pek are going to be everywhere. And one day when your kids go for a drive around, go, my tata built that one. He did that one. Go to someone's house. Yep, that was my dad's handiwork or whatever. And that's fantastic. I think that's great.
Or even from a marketing perspective, you could do what Kuz Juric's dad did. He had to go over and see, like he was working in Craigieburn, living over in Craigieburn. They were building houses and bricklayers, and he'd leave a message there going, "This bricklayer shit, call me," and they leave his number on the thing. That's all you can do when you see like a shit, like someone's just got a web, and you go, "Time to upgrade, mate. Give us a call."
I think, Rob, just back to your point about our culture and our cuisine and whatnot, I 100% agree with you. We're probably not doing enough for it. We're so used to it, and it's the norm for us. Seeing a pig or a lamb or something like that, spin, it's the norm. Yeah, we still love it. I mean, me personally, I still get excited. Probably like never before. You can't wake up early to go to work ever, but you got to wake up 4 a.m. because we got to cook. A pig on the spit. It's not an issue. 3:30 or wide awake, can't sleep anymore. But on that, I remember being in Croatia and stopping at one of these, I guess, restaurants on the side of the road where they've got the pig and the lamb sitting at the front. And there were all sorts of nationalities stopped taking photos. They couldn't get enough of it. I mean, Asian culture, Indians, I think, as a community, we need to try to branch out and offer that. I don't know how. I don't have the answer. But one thing I will say is, if somebody's got the idea and wants to, I'm more than happy to help. Let's get that out there. Let's show other people what we can do, what we're doing, and get them enjoying what we do. So
exactly. Yeah. So we recommend everyone jump on. You can see it ticking across the bottom: www.crowfirefood.com.au. And if you want to reach out and contact, and once you go on the website and you have a look, everything that is available, or reach out for some information, crowfirefood@gmail.com. But Adam, absolutely fantastic to have you on tonight. You've been a great supporter of the show from the very, very early days, and we thank you very much for that.
And the community in general. I know
exactly
you've been heavily involved, a lot of tournaments, and donated a lot of your works. And that, I know for Adelaide tournament, you donated the whole grill there and everything. Like incredible. Like your generosity doesn't go unnoticed. I know there's some works in the future in the community that you're planning. We won't go into that. But
and if you are heading to Melbourne,
but having said that, Shkada is coming out on the 27th of July.
It is the 27th. I was going to ask you for that
27th of July, and this is related. I'm not saying what it is, but there's a match made in heaven there between Crowfire Food and Shkada Small Goods as well.
That
So,
sounds like a power couple.
yeah,
Right there, mate.
but 27th of July, and keep your eyes out there. Woolies, there's some specials coming out as well. They're going to come out with some great prices. And great opportunity to come out and try his small goods. And we had him on.
But keep up the fantastic work. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for supporting us and the wider community. And what you're doing is amazing. And if you are in Melbourne, like I see, you've got barely enough time to go to a United game. So you got to your first game this afternoon in that victory against Marconi. So it would have been good to catch up with a few people there. So you're pretty, like I said, time management is very important.
Yeah.
But if you are ever down here doing some work, reach out, buddy. I've got some work. I've got a half a pecker done. The top half collapsed and almost killed me because some Bless or used too many bricks. We need to fix that one up.
Is that Bless?
He wasn't Nash. Don't worry. That's fine. He'll be a Nash. That's for sure.
There was a problem.
He's now gone bankrupt. And there we go. VCAT couldn't even catch him. Never Ali, what you're doing is fantastic. Thanks for the presentation. Absolutely fantastic. I had no idea only 3. I thought it was like 30% salt in these things, not 3%. I had no absolutely poima nema when it comes to this. When we do kobasi's, my parents get everything ready, and I just do all the hard work. They do all the kokoide and whatever.
They do the artwork. You do the hard work.
Exactly right. So fantastic, buddy. Crowfirefood@gmail.com for contact, and then also crowfirefood.com.au if you're jumping online to have a look. You can see all the products. I've seen some of the. We showed them before. Some of this stuff is absolutely amazing what you're doing, mate. Suck a chast. And keep up the great work. Keep growing, keep expanding, and we love it.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thanks, boys. Cheers.
No worries, buddy.
Cheers, mate. I had it. Je.
Keep up the great work, mate. Champion.
Thanks. Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
It's inspirational. Now you're just thinking, like, God, how do you get that Croatian food out there for the masses to see that? And you think, We've got a definite lack of Croatian restaurants out there. I mean, Dalmatino closed,
Ragusa closed as well.
All of those. I mean,
they were good.
But they were.
They were so good. Even the one in Sydney, I forgot to ask him. There was one up in Harbour. It was a Blue Fire or something like that.
Yeah, there was some
fire.
There was some
Ante
fire.
Šerić, I think, had some
wildfire or something.
Yeah, we went there. That was Ludnica. Yeah, it wasn't this. It was Crow owned or whatever. But they had these mesa on these fucking sabers and shit. It was. Ludilo, but Ragusa, Dalmatino, these two places, you know what I mean? Different to what
they were different. So you're just thinking now, imagine he had this grill, like those sort of setups, and you come in and the kitchen's all open and they're cooking everything. Like,
Argentinians do it fantastic.
Yeah.
San Telmo's in the city. You walk in there, they've got those massive grills in there and you can see them. You can, it's all, what do you reckon, Spong?
I dare say like that our food's
get some measurements.
As good, if not better, than the Argentinian stuff, but
we will take some recommendations of where me and Spold should open his restaurant.
Yes, exactly.
Can't cook, can't. We can.
Can't count, can't.
I'll be your server this evening, madam. What would you?
That's all.
Like
Front of house. We'll be front of house.
That's it. You'll be the mate of D, whatever it's the concierge, and I'll be washing dishes in the back.
Just not in the Biela Kosh, make sure you got the Fairton. What do you call the Fairton?
Pregacha.
Is it?
Is it Pregacha? The apron? Yeah, Pregacha.
There you go, Fairton. Let us know what you call
it. I know what that's what the old lady calls. I know the old man must have some other niggas. It must be some Traversa or something like that. I don't know. Some Dalmo. But we had a couple of comments coming through as well. So we do have here Crowfire Food plus Shkada Small Goods, the perfect combination. Here to support your business, Adam. And we've got David Schaefer. Sent one earlier. Hey guys, not that I'm bragging, but watching your show and eating hot palachinke. No jam, just straight off the pan, thanks to my wife.
Mate, My
can
mum
put it-
would do it. I would just put sugar on top, and I
do
would love
nothing.
it.
When I was a
loved it,
kid,
man.
mate, just as a mote,
Yeah.
because I knew my mum would put some of that Srini pekmez in there.
Oh, you didn't
And
like that? The
Oh,
plum jam. You don't like the plum
Well,
jam?
mate, now I can eat it now as when you see your area of your ways. But in those days, just mote plain and tripe as many as you can before. Now, koi Nutella.
Actually, yeah, well, no, that's right.
Never
But,
put Nutella on a pancake in my life.
but something I was thinking about actually earlier today. What are some of the things you couldn't stand as a kid, but now you would smash it? And even vice versa. Maybe things that you loved as a kid, and now you just you wouldn't even look twice at it. You know, either way. But I think it's more so some
The
things
usual,
when
the
you're
Brussels
kids.
sprouts, broccolis, and cauliflowers, and that didn't
Yeah.
touch it as a kid. Now tripan like it's going out of fashion. Ali,
Sort of a ladetina.
no, still not. That's still a cross. Peter Finka, great segment of food porn. There you go.
Yeah, absolutely.
David Chafford also asks, Chivap in Australia aren't as good as compared to overseas. Can anyone recommend a good place to buy Chivap in Melbourne? Now, there's a whole range of places you can go. You've got Timida Small Goods. You've got Hirga. I think they're still
Yeah,
going.
Rigger's still going.
Then you've got these other
Cicadas
joints.
over in Geelong.
Sikata in Geelong. Then you've got all
Yeah.
these other ones you see around Love. You've got Butcher's Daughter. You've got...
That's right. Well, they're the
Um,
famous one, that Butcher's Daughters. Where,
Yeah.
and I've heard him like, Butcher's Daughter's good. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like it's
For me,
blowing me
Chivap
away. Like,
is on the opposite. Well, not that we'd never... Not that I didn't like him as a kid. We never ate him in my house.
yeah,
We never ate Chivap.
Yeah.
That was not a staple diet in a Smolik household on Bundoora. Never. Only till the Knights went to Summer Street and they served Chivap there. That's pretty much the first time I
That's
ate
it.
one. We ate rajnich
yeah.
because my man doesn't do processed meat. Just chop meso into squares, burn it, put some couple in there, whatever,
Yeah,
and
that's,
it's dirty. So, yeah, but now as well, I've had my fill. I can't. I'm nearly... I can't eat you. They do an autopsy on me. That all they'll find is Chivap in there because that shit don't digest.
I'm getting pretty sick of them, to be honest with you. but-
It's convenient, it's easy,
Yeah.
it's good, it's crow fast food. Bart's in a grill, eat it and that. I can't function, without meat. There's still
Well-
got gilavo and mast on it and all that sort of stuff. Ali still, they go down a treat when you're starving, mate. And you had a couple of drinks at the soccer, you have a roll, bit of kupus, bit of avar. Beautiful.
Yeah, but we don't even celebrate our seafood.
Slavonia, there you go.
know.
Slavonia Butchers up
Slav-
in St Albans.
That's right. There you go.
Gourmet,
Yep.
you can jump down there as well.
Tina's
Main
one of
Street,
those, yep.
exactly right. Even Risto Delicious, love those.
He did. He did.
Where was he now most recently? Again, he was at another crow club, I think.
Was he?
I don't know, was it United? Could have been at that Alembi that night when they were cooking up during the week. This
I did see
Sydney
something,
United. I think he
actually.
might have been there.
New South
Risto.
Wales, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Risto.
Risto,
Pravi
delicious.
Pravi on Risto.
Well, you know, I saw him at St Albans, and he had a good time. He had a couple of raki, I reckon. He had a few more than I did.
But our old mate Ash Hodson.
Yeah.
Wait on a sec. Let me just.
Reply to him and say, I've still got your jumper.
Yeah, what's his? He got into a bit of an argument,
Did
bit of a tiff for tat when he made a quick reel about Croatia being knocked out of the World Cup and Modric is 100 years old and he's rubbish and whatever, and England's going to win the World Cup.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
got a bit of backlash from our community.
Did he?
Yeah, Ali, there we go. That's what you.
Oh,
That's what you
mate,
expect.
That's just banter,
He's a
mate.
Bob.
Yeah,
He loves England. We
He
love
does.
Croatia.
That's
I would have
right.
said the same thing about what did I tell him here when you're standing about Pickford? Yeah, but my pick was for you. I had a reel. There's a reel of English commentator on one of the big TV stations hammering Pickford.
Yeah.
Why has he never played at a big club? He's been in a relegation-bound club for years, and why does no one want to pick him up? Because he's shit. And I go, Fala Bogle. There's an English that believes what I've been saying for all these years, and there's nothing.
But no, you brought up that night. I was like, I don't know where you are. And then the World Cup came and I looked at him and I go, I didn't like him either.
You know what? You don't like him just because I don't like him either.
I don't like him either. But yeah, anyway, with the grill thing. But yes, what do we look at? Even the seafood, octopus and other things, man.
Spolge, we have another surprise guest.
Yeah, I
This
do.
one I organised very early this morning.
Wow.
I just had a bit of a thought. I go, you know what? We could get somebody on that's become a bit of an internet sensation himself of recent times.
Wow.
So if you've been following the Melbourne Knights social media pages,
Oh, yeah.
there have been some predictions that have been made around the
Yes.
World Cup.
I have been watching those.
And a very special young man has agreed to join us this evening. And the
Wow.
man behind that sensation of making those predictions, we have our very own Ivan Kavel. Let me just make the screen bigger so we can see you better, mate. Let me have a
There he is.
There you go. Ivan, how you going, mate? Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
No, anytime, mate, anytime. I spoke to Mum and Dad this morning and go, what do you reckon? Would Ivan want to come on the show? He's been doing these predictions for the Knights, and we'd love to have him on and get a prediction about a couple of things, mate. What do you reckon? You up for it?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, you're always up for it, mate. Those clips have been fantastic. I've been watching them. I've been showing everybody. You've been an absolute star, and that's why we wanted to get you on the show tonight and ask you first, who's going to win tomorrow morning, Spain or Argentina, and what do you reckon the score will be?
I reckon maybe Spain 2-1.
Spain 2-1. I
Spain
hope.
2-1.
Look, some people want Argentina. I want Spain as well. Do you want Spain to win, or you just think Spain's going to win?
I want them to win, and I think they will win.
Very, very good.
Why do you want Spain to win?
Because I just prefer them over Argentina.
Yeah, we don't like those sooks, do we?
No, not really.
Also, they've got a really great Croatian midfielder by the name of Dani Olmo. That's there controlling the midfield at Spain.
Yep, he used to play for Dinamo.
He
There
did.
you go. Who else plays for Dinamo? But it's St. Albans Dinamo. Anyone that you know? Your good self, son. Now I want a prediction.
Yeah, me.
Next Sunday, 9 a.m. at Churchill Reserve, St. Albans Dinamo under 9s playing against West Side Strikers. What's your prediction?
Yeah, St. Albans Dinamo, my team.
And you know that Ivan's nickname at the club is Simo.
Is it?
So we believe he's the next Josip Šimunić. The way he
Okay.
plays, comes out of defence, he's hard, he's a patriot and very, very well-spoken young man. He says in my
He's
Tommy's
tackling
team.
He's the last man tackling
He
him
is.
and
So
breaking
all
the
we
legs.
need is a kid playing for West Side Strikers called Suleimani, right? To run past you, and if he's running that way, you're going to run this way, and then I'll do the commentary.
Yeah.
Oh, ljudi moji! Hello, moguće. All right, another one we have got on. What else we got here? Now, Melbourne Knights got a win on Friday night, 2-0 against
Brunswick City.
Brunswick City. They
Yeah.
reckon roughly about 9 points for promotion. Your prediction, will the Melbourne Knights be promoted back into the Victorian NPL for next year?
Yeah.
You reckon how many points do you reckon they need, or what? When do you reckon we'll be able to celebrate? In another 3 weeks? You reckon they'll win the next 3 games?
Probably.
And now tell me, who's your best mate now at the Melbourne Knights? I heard you've made a pretty good mate there. Mum was saying that you're down there on Friday night and doing some little
Yep.
clips and interviews and stuff. And I heard that you've now got a mate that's in the senior team who's your bestie. Who is he?
Oh.
Yep, Luka Kolic.
Luka Kolic.
Oh, that's why he's sitting there making predictions with you.
I reckon he's an idol to many young people
Yeah,
out there, but
absolutely.
you're now your besties. So now any of your mates that want to meet Luka Kolic, they've got to go through you first, and then you
Yeah.
can introduce them and you say, look, this is my mate Luka, this is my mate Tommy and Gabe and whoever else, and you're now the gatekeeper. You decide who meets Luka Kolic, yeah?
Yeah.
No worry. Now, the Croatian season is going to start very shortly. Dinamo, Hajduk, Rijeka, Osijek, etc. Who do you think this season will win the Croatian league? I reckon for the last 20 years, Dinamo's won it other than once or something like that. So
Or twice. Rijeka won it
Twice,
twice.
yeah.
I think.
We have to wait till it starts, I guess.
yeah, but are you a Dinamo, Hajduk, or who do you barrack for back overseas?
I'm going for Dinamo, and I'm gonna go to the Dinamo Hajduk game.
Oh, when's
Really?
that?
It's on 11th of October.
Oh,
Okay.
and then we'll get before that game, we'll get you on again, and we'll ask your prediction from when you're, or even at the game. It depends on if we're on that time. We'll get a prediction from you. You'll be live from Split, and Ivan, we'll go. Who do you reckon, Dinamo, Hajduk, or where are they playing in Zagreb or Split? Where will the game be?
They're playing in Split.
Oh, even better. That's a great atmosphere. The build up, you'll love it. You'll absolutely love that. It'll be a fantastic experience. But other than that, mate, what time's your bedtime usually on a Sunday when you've got school the next day?
I'm like 8:30.
Oh, so we've kept you up. So you can thank me for that one.
one. But what was your record? Did you count how many predictions you got right?
Yeah, for all of the rounds I did.
Yeah. How did you go?
On the semis, I got 0 out of 2, sadly.
Okay. Yeah. 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 That's all right.
Then in
Hopefully
the
now the
quarters, I got 3 out of 4.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Then I have no idea what else.
That's all right, but
All
you got more right than you got wrong, yeah?
Yeah.
And what's your prediction? Will Luka Modric keep on playing and maybe make it through to the Euros in 2 years' time?
Maybe.
Yeah, because Slaven Bilic
Maybe as a late time sub.
That's not a bad idea. I reckon bring him on, keep him in the squad, chuck him in when you need him at the last 20 minutes or something like that. But there's talk of him maybe staying because Slaven Bilic, the new coach, likes him and would like him to stay. You never know. You never know.
What about Bruno Fornaroli? How many years until he gets a Socceroos call up?
Well, there's going to be.
Firstly, I don't even know who he is.
Yeah,
That's all right.
That's right. That's why he's perfect for the Socceroos.
Only the Australian coach of the Socceroos know who he is. That's why he got a citizenship. And Ali Ivane, thank you very much for joining us. We've loved watching your predictions on the night's social media pages. Absolute breath of fresh air. Very well spoken young man. Very respectful. Very well liked around Dinamo. Young Simo, you're a champion on and off the field. Thanks for joining us, mate, and say hi to Mama and Tata and everybody there at home, mate. But thanks for joining us, and now make sure you get to bed. You got Skola Sutra.
Yep. Thank you, and bye-bye.
Thanks, Ivane. There you go. Young Ivan Kavil there from the Knights prediction team.
That's right.
So we've had Harry the Octopus or whatever and all these other where they drop dog food and they make this whatever eat out of a certain bowl. But Ivan Kavil's predictions have on the most part.
He did very well, actually. I was watching his progress.
But they were a cracker. I was
it was
showing by people at work out, watch his mate, look how good this is. Yeah.
But he was just so confident.
I was sitting back in that, looked like they one of those Formula One sort of office chairs.
Yeah, like it was all, and?
Who's Bruno Fornaroli? Exactly. Exactly. Only Ange Postecoglou knew who Bruno Fornaroli, Graham Arnold knew who he was. Good times. Now, we did also mention we were going to hopefully get Tony Bacic on. We'll see. If he doesn't come on, that means it has either got no reception driving 2.5 hours to and from, I dare say. I'm not sure. What part of Tassie is Hobart? Is that the southern part or the northern part? I don't know. I
think it's sort of southeast.
Well, this must be on the complete other opposite end. But what I've just got to do now is send a quick text to get our in-house guest.
It's like that. You just hope, like, what parts of Tasmania are they driving through? Are there people there with more than one cranium chasing? I don't know. But,
give way. Everyone's got to give it. You never have an accident in a roundabout in Tassie. You're glad that you won't wait up. You got it covered, mate.
That's right.
That's
that's right.
Let's bulge out. Our in-house guest is just making their way downstairs. So she's a guest of our family this evening. They'll be watching, the kids will be watching the World Cup. But, Spolge, you're going to be leaving us, mate. Very, very soon.
Which makes me a bit sad at the moment because I will actually miss these shows.
So in a couple of weeks' time. So we're still looking for a co-host. I was thinking, what about Mickey C? Is he out?
Look, I'll tell you one thing about Mickey C. He's not short of a word.
I didn't know.
Sometimes as a band, sorry, Mickey, I've got to tell this story. Like, you'll be like, where is Mickey? He's going, we haven't seen him for half an hour ago. Or someone asked him how he is. Yeah, he's out there. So anyway.
But there was a video. I got a bit of we were driving around the other day, and I'm going to miss you, man. I'm going to miss you. So there is some dash cam footage of you and me, Spolge, and I'm going to miss you, mate.
And I need you, and I miss you.
And then there was a reverse angle. There was a reverse angle of that footage.
And I need you, and I miss you.
Oh, all right,
AI is
It
so
is the greatest.
scary.
They need to
It
build
is so
1,000
scary
more
that they-
data centers in Plumpton, just so we can make more of that shit. Yeah, in Werribee, in Melton, in everywhere. Even next door they can build. If they're going to produce that sort of quality, they can build the data center. He's a more Kucha if they want. It's absolute gold.
Oh my God.
Ali Spolch, like I said,
Yeah.
our next guest is probably looking at us going, who are these?
Yeah,
Crying and laughing. We're joined. It is our honor to introduce here. We've got the irrepressible Michaela Gashi. Thank you for
Hello.
joining us. And most of you,
Thank
again, if you've been
you.
following Hrvatski Vjesnik over the last, especially number of weeks, and you've seen all the Vjesnik football page, now they have a specific football department. What's it called? The Checkered Standard as well?
Yeah, Checkered Standard is the podcast, but the page that they've started up is, Vjesnik Football.
Vjesnik football, and you've been a massive part of it. You've basically been the face of Vjesnik football, and it's great to have you on board here at PodroomTV, but also at the Vjesnik, because we spoke to Taunchy a couple of weeks ago, and he said the breath of fresh air of the young people that have come into the Vjesnik have really lifted the standard, and no doubt that is very much thanks to yourself and some
And
of
we
your
concur,
peers.
definitely concur.
Yeah.
Like there has been a breath of fresh air, and the youth that you brought in, and just the view, everything, the presentation, the topics, it's been outstanding.
What's it been
Thank
like?
you.
Is it what you expected it to be? Or was it something completely well,
Yeah, I mean, I really didn't know what to expect going into it. Journalism and sports journalism particularly is the field that I want to go in the future, going into my career as I grow up. And Vjesnik has been like my first sort of exposure to that kind of industry. And I'm really lucky to have been taken under the wing of the amazing team over there. There's Matt Winley and, of course, last year, intern Emily Martic as well. She's been a huge help, and the whole team there that do all the behind the scenes work. They've been, really amazing, and really gotten comfortable with the team there, and it's been really
what a fantastic
enjoyable.
experience. So you'd know Dave Davutovic's story.
Yes.
So Brucey, Dave Davutovic, who
Yes.
started off at the Vjesnik, Geelong Advertiser, West Australian, Fox Sports, I think it was, overseas
Nice match day
correspondent.
program.
Started with Night's Match Day program, Vjesnik, Geelong Advertiser, West Australian, overseas to work for Fox Sports or whatever. Back, he became the chief soccer writer for the Herald Sun.
Yeah, unbelievable.
All started from the Melbourne Knights match program and working at the Vjesnik, a little bit here and there, and what a stepping stone it was. So hopefully, with mentors like that and the experience that the Vjesnik has had in getting people that next step, let's hope that's what's happening with you as well.
Definitely.
But I remember getting the text when my daughter Mara sent me the text. Michaela got is it an internship? Is that what it's called?
Internship.
Michaela got it, and I reckon I was at work and I was absolutely wrecked. Yeah. So, but yeah, it's a lot of digital now. Yeah. Did you expect it to be
is.
this much digital, or did you think you'd be more writing stuff and doing that sort of taking photos or whatever it might
No,
have been?
I did expect it to be digital, especially last year since they made the switch with the website and the online articles. And then then of course there's the monthly magazine that comes out. But I think, look, in the age that we live in now, there's so much going on online, and I think it was really important to make sure that we keep the root of what Vjesnik is, and keeping that community side and making sure that it is accessible for the community. So I think the paper is still really, really important, but obviously it is a changing time. We are in the digital era, and I think that switch has been really important because, again, it's also good. It reaches a wider audience as well. Reaches people overseas that, a couple clicks and they can see what's going on here in our community and vice versa. It's so much more accessible for us as well. So, with the changing times, I think it's important that they had that digital switch.
And have you seen like the engagement from your own demographic and age group getting more involved with the Vjesnik because of the way it's being presented now? It's not just something that their grandparents used to read or their parents read. And
definitely. And I think just even as well, it being such a childhood memory as well, getting the Vjesnik and, seeing the parents and the grandparents bringing it home from church, you know, everyone has some sort of associated memory, or you go to an event and you look in the Viesnik like, oh, can I spot myself in these photos? So I think, yeah, it really is something that connects with everyone in the community. But I think, yeah, as well for my generation, that it's important that we take the next step to keep it going, because I think it really keeps our community.
So the internship is for a period of time, or is it on? How does it work? Sort of like a 12 months?
So yeah, it's an ongoing thing. Obviously the World Cup was a huge part of it. We had so much coverage going on.
Were you hoping to get
that.
a ticket overseas, maybe, to do it live, or
look,
would have been sweet?
I mean, that's a dream come true. And look, hopefully, yeah, dreaming big and keep doing what I'm doing. My thing is always, you know, I just want to be, as long as I'm passionate about what I'm doing for my work, I think that's what will help me get far and achieve my goals and my dreams. And yeah, of course, a dream would be to work at the World Cup one day. That would be amazing. And I think, you know, any experience that I can get is so important. You know, I've noticed such a huge difference from when I came in those 3 months ago nearly to now. So many skills that I've built up and expanded on, and yeah, just being able to slowly get more confident as well. And yeah, I think it's definitely so important. It's so important for me now, but it's going to be so important for my future as well. And it's definitely a huge part of
that's what we need. See what the Viesnik has done well here, and Taunchy mentioned it a number of times, and I've spoken to Brucey, is that the younger people that are coming into the Viesnik are teaching them something.
Yeah,
because we come from like me and Taunchy were talking, we'd actually print an article from a printer, cut it into a certain shape. We had to stick it on this graph paper in a certain order, inside margins, and then walk it across the car park in Clifton Hill and give it to the editor, and then he'd send it off. Now it's there's no paper, basically. Other than this, you scribble some notes down or whatever, but absolutely no paper. So he said, and our community needs more of that across the board, not just the Viesnik, which has gone digital, but I think all our clubs, all our associations, that needs more young people just bringing us, older people, and let alone the generation before us, into the modern era. And how do we communicate? We don't know how to communicate properly with people of a different generation. It's a different language almost. So you need that. And I think that's what the Viesnik has done fantastically well, and he reckons he's wrapped it. Younger people now, they're pushing him as well as they're pushing you. So it's a to 100%. And fro.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas, and all of, you know, the guys that have been there for so long, especially Tonchi has been a huge help. You know, he's made it so clear that he's always available as well. I've had multiple chats with him, and, you know, you can ask him anything at any time of the day, and he'll always be there to support. And I think, like you said, it goes both ways. You know, we obviously learn so much from them because they've been doing that for so long, but also we've grown up with this digital era and social media. And you know, when you ask a young person how they get their news, it's all through social media now. It's Instagram, it's TikTok, it's even rarely the news app these days. It's really just the social.
So I'm the same. I'm getting most of it through social
media. I'll read a newspaper these days if I'm in a cafe or something waiting for a coffee. There might be one on the table. I've not purchased a hard copy paper other than the Viesnik. Every now and then, if I buy the magazine, which is now once a month, I cannot remember last time I bought a hard copy newspaper. It's all just click.
I actually picked one up yesterday, Herald Sun, and
you go, what's this?
I just read the front page. I'll put it back.
Look at the picture.
But what's the with the internships? Do they do them every year, or is it sort of on a trial, let's see as we go kind of basis?
Look, I think with it being World Cup year, it was really important to get more people on board. But I also think, obviously, Viesnik is based in Melbourne. The Bruce office as well is in Melbourne. I think it was really important to get people from other states as well involved in that. There's interns from other states too. Because obviously, yes, we can always, you know, gain contacts and communicate with people in other states, but it's also really important to have those base people there that are within the communities in Sydney, in Adelaide, in Perth.
It's
in
I was going to say that.
It's important to actually have people there, because it's different contacting someone and getting the information relayed onto us than someone actually being at an event or at a soccer game, a final. So, I think it was really important this year particularly, but hopefully we see it grow even more. I think the engagement has been really good, especially over the World Cup. And then, next now is to work towards the Euros and, of course, every year with tourney as well. And if we're talking national scale, that's huge. And I think it being in Melbourne this year, I mean, look, we all love moving to a different state for tourney. Everyone loves the trip. But I think it being in Melbourne this year will be really important because it'll be really good for our team. Everyone will be able to be a part of it as well.
I know you're talking about interstate people coming in, reps coming in. Have you found that, or even just talking to everybody, that the engagement from interstate viewers and stuff has grown a lot? Because I know that maybe 10, 15 years ago, the Ethnic's reach was probably kind of limited to maybe the southern states and maybe Western Australia, not so much in New South Wales. But now, because of the nature of it and, social media and just being out on the internet, do you find that there's a lot more engagement from New South Wales and Queensland in particular?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think especially, I've been involved mostly with the football side of things. We get the clubs you've got a function on Instagram where you can collaborate with another account. So, Sydney United posts a great goal that they've had on the weekend, or, they won the cup final a few weeks ago. We can kind of collaborate on that post, and anyone that follows us can then see that post.
Perfect.
And I think, again, the beauty of social media and all these functions that come out, it really gives us the chance to play around with engagement and how we can get all of that across to, a wider audience. Because at the end of the day, that's what we're working towards. We want to be the main source of information. We want people, and with the football side as well, to think, I can find that on Viesnik Football over anywhere else. So,
is there going to be any coverage from Viesnik of this water polo world champs that are taking? Was it this week? Isn't it? Is it this week?
I mean, look, I'd say so. We're always looking across different events. We've got a chat group. We've got heaps of spreadsheets and this organization, that organization. Everyone's constantly putting ideas in, and it's so good that we've got so many collaborators and contributors that someone's always across it. You go onto the Viesnik website, there's like anywhere between 4 and 6 articles posted a day. There's always something new. So
Non-stop.
really, everyone's constantly working really hard to just get anything that we can get covered. So
I don't feel like you're all like octopus, or what? What's a plural of octopuses?
Octopi.
Octopi. I feel like, or it's that, or there must be dozens of you, because I feel like you're everywhere. You're seeing things and posts from everywhere, and it's just like you're right there, like at the scene. I mean, again, bring up the old Viesnik, you'd have to wait a week until after the event to even read anything about it. But you're right there, like, especially tournament, like last year's tournament, the coverage was exceptional. I wasn't even in Queensland. I knew everything that was happening because of the Viesnik, and now I think it'll be the same thing for the interstate people when it's here in Melbourne as well. But even the World Cup was like you're there as well. So.
Yeah. I think that's the most important thing, and that's how we want to make people feel. And that's the goal at the end of the day. We want to be on top of whatever we can because, again, we want to be that first sort of source for people to go to find any information they want to find out, any stories, events about the Croatian community. So,
and we've talked about the Renaissance, and it would be pretty much geared towards your generation and age group. What is it? What's getting your peers, everyone so engaged in Croatian and your background? You're probably 3rd, 4th generation now coming up, but you're still so passionate, and so many of you are so passionate going out to things. Why? What is it?
I think it mainly comes from what we've seen growing up, and just like our parents and our grandparents carrying that passion on. I think as well, again, a huge part of it has to be the football. You've got, I don't think there's anyone that doesn't remember where they were in 2018 of my generation and even younger. during that tournament and 2022 as well. But I was talking to my tata about it. I think that 2018 World Cup would be like my first footballing memory of like a big victory that I was a part of and that I felt personally and emotionally. And I think just the constant, that's our narrative, this small nation that was nobody, that 4 million people, and we've just been able to make history. I think just being able to be a part of that just
inspired
makes
generations. I think
so
not just
proud.
one generation. 98 inspired one generation. I reckon this one's now going to inspire multiple generations.
I'll say as 2018. Can you remember prior to that World Cup what your attitude or what your expectations were of Croatia, and then afterwards, how did that make you feel as a child?
I mean, I think because both of my parents are born in Croatia. I think and they moved here when my dad moved here when he was very young, and my mum moved here probably 22 years ago now when she met my dad. And like I always say to people, I think in terms of language as well, I don't ever remember learning Croatian. That was just a part of life. And my parents speak Croatian to each other every single day. And that's been a part of who I am growing up. And I honestly don't have a memory of when that clicked. It was always just
the way it was.
Always just the way it was. And I am really fortunate to be able to have that, because I know there's so many people in our community and people of my generation as well that language wise aren't able to have that same connection. And that doesn't make you feel more or less connected, but for me personally, it's something that that really resonates with me.
Your mum's Croatian is very good, particularly at the Shepparton when we were at the caravan park, when a couple of kids happened to jump into the pool on a freezing cold afternoon, and her delivery was magnificent.
It was.
It was
very lyrical.
Oh, I didn't have to say a word. I just sat back and go, Martina, you give it to her, man. She went off, and it was like you could play music to it. It was a symphony of.
Was it like that, or more like a distorted guitar?
It was everything. It was everything. But when was the last time you were in Crow, and when are you going again?
I was in Crow last year, my first year out of high school. My parents gave me the keys to the apartment in Portage and said, go enjoy. And hopefully next year, that's what I'm aiming towards. I would have loved to be there this year, obviously. World Cup atmosphere. I was there in 2018, and again, those are some memories that I'll never ever forget. But I think with the way everything worked out with Viesnik as well, I think it was meant to be that I got this experience. And hopefully if everything goes to plan next year.
2018, were you guys in a building on the Trg? Was that right? Like in a rooftop or something like that?
Yes. So for the day of the final, so we were in Zagreb. We were on the 360 building it's on the Trg, Ban Jelačić. And we were there that day on the rooftop, and then with the doček as well, we were there on the Trg. That was
unforgettable.
So unforgettable, and for good and not so good reasons. 12-year-old, 11-year-old kids, 13 hours in 40-degree heat.
No toilets.
Yeah,
you don't want to lose your spot.
No, trying not to lose your spot. It's the heat. I just can't exaggerate the heat enough. Like
I was
told stories, yourself, Tom Batur and Mark Torkic and that, where I think they had one foot on the ground. They were in a cafe. They got a spot somehow. Yeah. One foot was on the ground and the other was on the chair. So they don't lose the chair. Otherwise, you lose service to getting drinks from the bar.
Yes.
Oh, you have to
so literally 9 hours or whatever.
Exactly.
You're one leg and you got to swap over on the other leg. Just
so
it sounded like. And then I was speaking. I remember Tata was in the background. Paul Mugditch was there.
Yeah.
They were all, and I rang Spolge before that doček. I remember you were still at Sky Air. How much are tickets to go straight to Crow Zagreb? And I think you go. It was 3,200 or something like that. 2,700. I don't know. And I rang. I go, give me 5 minutes, Spolge. Let me just make a phone call to ask permission. It's this and this much, too much. Have you got the money? I said, no, but I'll go. I rang Spolge back, and within that 5 minutes, I think the price had gone up to 3,200 or 3,800 or something ridiculous.
I went
And
nuts that
It
day.
was
It went nuts then.
absolutely
Yeah.
spewing. And then the
Yeah.
stories that you hear of everybody that went was the most unforgettable.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
atmosphere you could
That
ever
was
experience.
priceless.
You know
In
what
the
I mean?
end.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think as well, no one expected that kind of a turnout as well. And I think,
Mm.
I always say it's one of the most unforgettable, moments of my life, and it's something that I'll continue to talk about and, hopefully tell my kids one day about. That was really special.
And particularly from Australian Croats, just changing it a little bit. You said you were got an apartment there in Portage, and spending time in Portage. I know not a lot of Australian Croatians spend a lot of time maybe in Istra, but
Yeah,
Portage is an incredibly beautiful
it
city.
is.
Tell us a bit about Portage and your
Yeah.
feelings about it, how it differs maybe from other parts of Croatia,
Yeah.
because you're obviously well traveled there as well.
Oh, look, it's like a second home for me as well. Obviously Zagreb as well, Tata being from Zagreb, but Tata and his family moved here in the early 80s, and everyone was able to come across, whereas my mama moved here when she met my dad, so everyone's back over there for her. It's absolutely beautiful, and I think it's hard to compare it to anywhere else, obviously seaside, and you can kind of try to compare that to Dalmatia, but I think it's absolutely beautiful, and it's like, because it's so small as well, everybody knows everyone, and I know that every time that I go back there, I know there's somebody watching me, and there's somebody that's always going to be looking out for me.
Croatian security.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Big brother.
Exactly right. And it's just such a tight-knit community as well. I think it makes it really special, and we went back every single year probably up until COVID. So it genuinely is like a second home to me.
So that's your home base. What's your next best? If you had to pick a town, whatever,
next
in
town.
Crow, other than where Portage, you go there all the time, you love it.
Yeah.
If you go, all right, next, what's the next best place?
Next best place, I would need to say, that's a good one actually. I mean, I sound biased, but I really do love Zagreb.
Yeah.
I really do love Zagreb, and I've spent a lot of time there as well with my family, but I just think, wherever you go, there's something different. You've got, Stari Grad, and then you've got like the new part as well, and it's really nice. I think because it reminds me of Melbourne a little bit, just because of the city. But it's so beautiful.
Yeah, I agree.
I was
wholeheartedly.
excited that when you said Zadar.
Yeah, it was there. It was on the
And you
tip of
ruined
my
it by
tongue.
saying Zagreb, but no, Zagreb as well.
I saw that is a
No,
special
Zadar is
place. That's,
beautiful,
yeah,
yeah.
that's the whole thing.
So
We
my
went
daughter,
to-
you can't see her, but Mara, we were in Zagreb 2024, 25 for Christmas.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
more
that's
the more I
something I'd love
go,
to do.
the more I like Zagreb. I remember I had just a preconceived, I didn't like Zagreb, I didn't like we're Hajduk and we don't like Dinamo and blah, blah, blah. Every time I go back, I spend more time there and I love it every time more and more. It's got
You feel
a
like you're at
charm.
home?
You
as
do.
well. You don't feel
Yeah.
like
And it's a thing as well, even though, all right, you don't like to compare, the worst thing to do when you go to Crow as an Aussie Crow is to compare, in Melbourne we do this or
Yeah.
no.
But it does have that little bit of Melbourne about it, the tram, a
Correct.
little bit of hustle
Yeah.
and bustle and all that. But Zagreb's
But
probably
not too
more
much.
Zagreb's probably more busy now than Melbourne is. Melbourne's dead. Melbourne's a ghost town. What it used to be like. But it's got everything else. It's continental. It's got alleys. It's got absolutely everything.
Yeah.
And what a you could easily, I think, of any place in Crow. Obviously, it is the capital, but you could most easy live in Zagreb than anywhere else
Definitely.
as an Aussie-born Crow,
Yeah.
and then transition
Yeah.
and maybe spend a bit of time over the
Yeah, I think
holidays
so.
in your
Oh,
village
yeah.
I
and
think
whatever.
so. Yeah, it would
But
be.
Zagreb, I think kids these days, if they were to go there and wanted to study or do work or whatever, they could adapt to Zagreb very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's too much
And they'll be
different
very familiar.
to a Vienna or to a Budapest or to a whatever
Yeah.
other cities are in that sort of vicinity. Absolutely no difference. It is
Which
a
are all
million,
cool cities that you're naming.
but it's
as
a
well,
million
yeah.
city, a million population town. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not a small town,
Yeah.
and
But
it's
it's
modern.
not too big. Like it's
Yeah.
not too small. Like you're in a city, but
There's everything. There's markets. There's
yeah.
long streets. You've got little cobblestone streets. You've got that lift, whatever that
Yeah, the Uspinja.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Pinjača, yeah.
yeah, that's
There's
right.
Svashta churches. There's
Yeah, I think it's the shortest, the shortest in the world. That was Pinjača.
yeah.
Yeah, it's only 60
Unreal.
meters
Tunnels.
or something like that.
There's things that we discovered this time around a tunnel that we had
Yeah,
no
I've never
idea
been
was
in
there.
those tunnels
You
actually.
know,
I've got to
it's a
go through.
controversial tunnel at the
It
best of
is,
times,
yeah.
but it's just great to walk through there. They started
Yeah.
coming up Brata, whatever it is, or
Yeah, Kamenita
Um,
Vrata,
yeah, it's unreal. So Zagreb, or after Zagreb,
But you saw that
I didn't
Portage,
like
but
that answer. Well,
one
let's
thing
move
I
on.
remembered about Portage as well, it's the most incredible fresco I've ever seen in the local church there. Like it was, I think, from around the 5th, 6th century. Absolutely incredible. It's like it was done 100 years ago. Like, it wasn't but I've never seen anything like that. Something so restored, especially from a religious point of view. It was
What's the main
absolutely-
landmark? What would Portage stand out if you said, all right,
I think it's the church there and those
Yeah,
frescoes
I
in
think
there.
it's
I think
the Basilica.
the Basilica.
oh, it's a
Yeah.
basilica? That's
Basilica,
right.
it
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
I was going to say, and I go, is it because it's such a small town? I go, is it, but it is
Yeah,
Basilica.
it is.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what it would be. There's also obviously huge food culture there, the fishing being right on the water and so beautiful.
How far is Rovinj from Portage? Is it far?
I
get my
want to
half an hour, I
say half an hour, 40
drive,
minutes.
nothing, yeah.
That's probably
Max?
the most beautiful, like other than places I love going and you've got a soft spot for
It's
and where you're
beautiful.
from and whatever. Rovinj is possibly
Yeah.
the most beautiful town we've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree as well.
I've ever seen. I've ever stepped foot in and walked through, and it blew
It's
my
stunning.
mind.
It's stunning, mate.
Didn't expect to end
Yeah.
up there. Went there 3 or 4 nights. Expensive
Yeah.
as anything. Ali,
But it's stunning.
it is something
stunning.
ridiculous, ridiculously beautiful.
And now,
Yeah.
especially, it's got, and you've seen it evolve over the last 25 years. First time I went there, I think it was with Mario. No, it wasn't with Mario. What was it with Mario? It could have been. I can't remember. Or Zovko as well.
Yeah.
I remember, and you just seen that grow, but it's an incredible place.
There's other places
But-
people like Pattaya, not a fan.
No, I love
Makarska,
Opatia.
not a fan.
No, I love
No.
both of them. I love both of
Pattaya,
them.
my mum raved about it for years. I finally went there in 2019. I think we
You
went.
didn't like it?
No.
I love Opatia.
I
it's
asked the guy,
stunning.
we're at the beach, and I go, well, dear, it's centre. Where's all the main city town? He goes, no, that's it, man.
That's
That
it.
strip of
Yeah.
cafes and that. I go, what's up there? He goes, just houses.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely don't like the main strip's name, the name of the street, but that's a different thing also. But another thing that you brought up, you went with Marto in 2024, did you say?
Mhm.
And you went in winter for Christmas.
Christmas, New
And that's
Year's.
something I've never experienced. Every time I've been to Croatia, it's been sweltering. It's always in
Recommended
summer.
every day of the week.
Is there something you've done?
No, I haven't. And that's, especially with Zagreb, they've got amazing, like before Christmas.
Christmas
the
markets.
admin,
I think it's
Yeah.
number
the
one in
admin
Europe,
and
like
the
destination.
Yeah,
They're
I-
killing it in tourism
yeah.
numbers.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Well, I heard the Mojamovci have sort of cut on it a bit. But
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
anything to do
know,
with
but-
Christmas. But
Well, I'm not. Well, that's the whole thing. It's the
Are the
theme.
guests
But
big-
yeah, tell us a bit about that going at Christmas too, because I've never experienced it. Like
Advent. So it's this Advent has become a massive thing in Crow, which I don't remember. I was there in the 90s and stuff. The Badnjak, I'll just talk about Zadar in this instance.
Yeah.
Badnji Dan
Yeah.
in the morning, starting from about 10 o'clock, is off the hook. There are by 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the city is people are just absolutely battered, mangled. Badnjak. And my relatives over there, the more religious ones, but kako možete lokati and DJs and that. There were streets closed off on the Polotok. Me and Marta go, there's a DJ and they're giving away free donuts. I go, all right, we'll walk along the Kalarga, try and get it. You can't get in. Walk the long way around down to the beach side, could not get in. It was chockers, DJs, 10 o'clock in the morning. On Badnjak, not on Christmas. On New. This is 24th of December, the biggest day of the year. I reckon that is the biggest influx of people into the Polotok is Badnji Dan. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Yeah.
Never seen that in my life. Zagreb, we went to their Advent as well. It's sort of, where was it? From the Željeznički kolodvor, where the Kralj Tomislav is.
Mhm.
Down there, they had the ice skating, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And then a little bit behind, there was a Advent, just expensive. Fritole in Zadar, a cup, a plastic cup. I swear to God, no bigger than a half-litre plastic cup. I think it was €4.50.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I remember Marta goes, that's too much. They're selling for €4 over there.
Yeah.
In
Zagreb.
Zagreb, they were 11.
Yeah, so
11
that's-
euros for a cup of fritole, which is basically offcuts of donuts with a sultana in it or whatever the hell it is. Yeah,
I love
rubbish.
fritole though.
But-
I like the
But
fritole.
there's just, it's Nezdan, it's warm. It's freezing cold, but you feel warm walking
Yeah,
around there.
yeah.
There's people
malt wine,
well dressed, gospodje, we were probably the most poorly dressed people walking around. We're just Aussie scums walking around in like jeans or whatever. There's there's trench coats and shit, and you feel like you're
You're in
the
Europe.
1920s.
Yeah, but that's got that
where
European
people
feel,
those much
doesn't it?
purgatory dress,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Zagreb, I can't speak. The more and more you could live there. Viesnik looking for any interns to go live in
okay.
Zagreb and do some
international
correspondence.
interns, yeah, no, I would definitely. That as well has been a dream of mine to live overseas, and obviously in Crow would be ideal. But yeah, that's mainly why I say that Zagreb is definitely one of my favorite places, not only because of the family ties, but because I genuinely would see myself living there. I think, everyone talks about summer and the, Sezona and everything, but there's life outside of that as
Yeah,
well. And I think that's important to think about too, because when it dies off into those cooler months, it's hard to be, in those seaside towns, and especially in Portage,
Is it dead?
Not much.
Dead.
Yeah.
Not much happening.
Dead. Like now they like pick it up and they do the Advent things as well. They've got the ice skating and the music and everything on the Turk, but yeah, I think it's ideal to be in that sort of city atmosphere the rest of the year. And then obviously, when you go in summer to Zagreb, it's not dead because you've got tourists, but most people from Zagreb, they won't stay in Zagreb
No,
during
no,
the
they're
summer.
out.
They're out.
Zagreb's
So
pretty dead, especially in August.
yeah,
Yeah. it's-
yeah. So yeah.
Well, so there you go. And now you said you work with Matt Windley. You haven't got anything to do with that. What is it like that? What's that new program he's doing with the Wrexham effect? Or
Oh,
whatever?
Berwick. Is it not Berwick?
Berwick.
Berwick?
So that's that's a project of Bruce Media as well. They've got the videographers and the editors doing that. So it's really good, not only when I go in the office I see the projects that we do through the Viesnik, but it's nice to see as well what everyone else is up to with different projects. And they do a bit of work for Strathmore and for Dandy City as
That's
well.
right. For the gala, they did the
Yeah, for
Strathmore.
the
That's right.
gala.
Yeah, that's right.
They should have at least got a silver logie for the videos that they put together at the tourney last year when they mic'd up a certain former European football star who
Yep.
was playing for Strathmore split over 45s, and
Yep.
they mic'd him up. That at least a silver logie for that, but we'll keep
Like
pushing.
Premier League
We'll
overseas.
We'll keep pushing. Yeah. We'll keep pushing for that. But
So-
plenty of feedback coming through. Well, Marshall Ulbrich says, Givio Ardio. For those, because a lot of people that are on tonight usually wouldn't be up on a Sunday night if it wasn't an RDO tomorrow.
That's true.
Borg guys from Marko Samardzic. There you go. Ante Starčić is asking what was your favourite place in Croatia. So we asked that one. Ante, when you're going for a visit, we've asked that one. Do you guys this time of year miss the motherland, especially it being summer? Do you get that FOMO every time you open your phone and you see everybody? It feels like everybody except you is
It
there.
does.
That drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially having gone last year, and it was such a different experience going by myself and having that experience of like the solo travel. It's a different experience going with family and then going when you're older by yourself, and being able to connect with childhood friends in a different way. It's so funny to think back on, we were just kids running around in the park and stuff, and then I go back and suddenly, we're going out, we're going to restaurants, we're experiencing all these different things. We're talking about them coming to Australia.
You still got links.
So,
You still got
yeah,
common
exactly.
They
interests.
never do. Yeah,
Yeah.
every time we're there,
Yeah.
catch the doći kod nas.
Yeah.
Yeah, jedan dan, skupit ćemo,
Yeah.
Never.
And never.
No.
Yeah.
I think my barker came here in 1977.
Yeah.
That was the,
That was about it.
yeah, and a couple of streets in between. They came, but it was all sort of sponsored to work and all went back, Ali. We don't get much of that reciprocal rights. We always tend to go over there. Not many come over here, but yeah, we go. We'd prefer to go there. I
Yeah,
reckon,
exactly.
Yeah.
And have them come in here and see how what has become of Melbourne, unfortunately. Ali, Viesnik comes out now every month in the hard copy.
Yeah.
Colour. It's pretty fancy schmancy stuff. Looking back, you can see right here, that's the first edition of the Viesnik in the frame there. That's what
There you
George
go.
Subjak gave us when he came in.
Yeah.
To be honest, when I was there in the mid-90s, it didn't look much different than that. There was very little. That's 80, when did it start? 1981, I think it was. Was the first year? 83? 83. I was there 93, 94. It literally looked exactly the same. I think the heading changed.
A little bit.
Ali, it was literally identical by 2000, whatever, still pretty much looked like that. Now it's coming out fancy schmancy. Do you have much to do with that side of it as well?
Not really. More the writing side of it. Yeah, they've got amazing graphic designers. They're part of the team. It's a whole production. It starts from the beginning of the month. As soon as this month's edition comes out, we'll be thinking about August and what we can, bring together. Yeah, a lot of work goes into it, and credit to everyone that puts in that work because it looks amazing. And I always go back to the World Cup edition. Like that was amazing. I loved that they had the little fold out, just the World Cup preview, your typical Viesnik stories and community stories, but they did an amazing job with the graphics and everything. And I think that's what's really important as well these days. I think it's hard with social media, everything's so quick, and people need to be hooked in straight away.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the most important things to really be hooked in by not only the story itself and the journalism, because that's what it is at the end of the day, but I think as well with the presentation, that's really important.
Well, when you're looking at the presentation and doing a story and journalism, how do you approach a story? What are you looking at? Are you looking at an angle? Give us a bit of insight into how you would approach any kind of an article, particularly a sports one,
I guess it really starts, the research is really important, kind of looking at what's been covered. How can I make my angle stand out, and what angle can I take? And obviously with the Viesnik, I try to look at how does this relate to our community, and how does this tie back to our community? For example, I covered the Dalic story about his contract ending, and unfortunately in the end he didn't re-sign that contract. And I really thought about, firstly on a personal level, and then kind of trying to expand that to the community. How did I feel? What impact did he have on me? As a fan, and the amazing achievements that he had. How did that make me feel, and how would that make the wider community feel as well? I think that's definitely a way that I approach it, especially because we are a community paper. Like, we do cover obviously news and current affairs, but I think with those kinds of things going into the research, it's important to
you're not hiding the bottom line and the reason why you're actually there and the paper actually exists, or the whole kind of publication, or what would you call it these days? Is I don't know. It's not more than a publication. What is it now these days? I don't know. What's the word?
But let's say looking 15, 20 years into the future.
Yeah.
Do you see yourself going from working at the Viesnik to being let's say a controversial broadcaster on Sky News and maybe working at 2GB with Ben Fordham as well, as we've seen some people from our community go on that trajectory from slowly becoming anyway, but future-wise, is this 100% that's what you want to be doing?
Yeah.
You want, so is it sports journalism in general, or is it?
Yeah, for me, it's sports journalism, and then if we're gonna completely narrow it down, it would be the football side, soccer, however way you want to put it. That's been a huge part of my life growing up, and going through my schooling. Of course, you have different career kind of thoughts and paths that you've got in mind, but when it came to applying for university, that's what I really saw myself doing. And like I mentioned before, the most important thing for me, and also what my parents have always told me growing up, is that I know that I can be successful in what I'm doing if I'm passionate about it. And I really think it's important that I'm waking up every day, still in 10, 15, 20 years time, I'm still waking up and loving what I'm doing.
Motivated.
And, the motivation right now is to hopefully one day work overseas. That's a huge dream, be working for either it be a Premier League club or, like a Sky Sports over there in, the UK or somewhere else in Europe, whether that be in Spain or in Italy or even in Croatia, doing stuff for the H&L. I'm really lucky that I grew up and, like I said, I was had language integrated into my life from a very, very early age. That would be huge to even be able to work in Croatia. So yeah, that's what I'm working towards right now. And I do often have chats with my tata about how things are going, and I think it's important that I stay grounded and just remember that all of these things are gonna help me in the future, and any little bit of exposure that I can get.
Perfect.
Well,
But I think the
Dave-
Harnell is covered by a few agriculturalists already, so there's not that much room there.
Dave Davutovic, he spent what was it, this World Cup? He was part of the marketing. Was it the marketing team sort of the Football Australia?
Yeah,
Was
he
it
was
kind of media team?
communications media team, with the Socceroos over there. So I'm really keen to try have a chat to him about that as well. I think again, hearing stories and things gets me so excited about what directions that this can take me, and seeing seeing him be over there as well is just so inspirational.
Yeah, there's a
because
few
like you
people
said,
there.
he started as Night's broadcast, and Viesnik, and now everything that he's doing, it's a huge
He's showing the
inspiration
path.
for me.
Yeah.
And so he's with Soccer Australia, Football Australia. We've also got my little Roger here as well. I'm just looking at his most recent update to his CV. Was formerly the General Manager, Media and Communications of Football Australia. He's now General Manager, Public Relations and Strategic Partnerships. So that's Jesse Krnčević, son of Eddie Krnčević. So Roger, obviously, but he's well up there at Football Australia as well. So there's always people we can call and try and do what we can to at least, if not mentor.
Exactly.
A lot of people, I reckon, in our community as well, we're a little bit that way, where if you get a call from someone, it's always you feel like they want something tangible aimed at you, a job or money or whatever it might be, or they're just looking for a bit of maybe a push, if not a push, a bit of mentoring. So just mentor these young people, give them the advice. They're not going to take food off your table, but they will bring a lot more to our community than if we don't help them. We need to push them through whatever we can, whatever expertise you've got. If young people come to you, we heard Adam Kovacevic earlier from Crowfire Food. Yes, I'm looking for young people. If they want to work, I'll teach them, do whatever it is. And this thing can go anywhere. Same goes with our community. You've got a little bit of a push from the Viesnik, but also for that next step, Viesnik's obviously got their contacts, but there are other people in the community that could also. So for younger people out there, don't be shy. Ask. If you're too scared to ask directly, ask someone that might know somebody, and to get you that foot in the door, whether it's for an interview, whether it's a recommendation, whether it's just some advice, anything. There are people, good people out there that want to help, and we need to help each other. I was thinking about it all week. All week I've been thinking about this. Is why we're not as successful as other communities in this country.
In what?
In
terms
just
of?
as in the network,
Okay.
in terms of a lobby, in terms of a network. What is it? What's held us back? I saw that Preston thing I told you. You saw this whole Preston controversy about these banners and whatever. They are all over it. It's all over Facebook. Call this domestic violence hotline. Call the police. Call her. They've turned it into it. So it's gone nuts. Because they've got a lobby, they've got a network. They'll back each other in or whatever it is. I don't know. Maybe they're a bit splintered in the background as well. But they're a massive community. But they're an influential community, the Greek community. Not only in football, but in business, in politics, everywhere. Why have we not reached those scales?
I think some ways it's what we concentrate on. We've all sort of gravitated towards sports, namely football, and we've excelled in sports, whether it's AFL, even in cricket. We talked about definitely in football. I think there are even some rugby players out there. I don't know a lot about them, but I'm sure there are many of them. But I think in the building industry, we've got a big hand in the building industry. We've all sort of gravitated towards that building industry.
You mentioned every week the wine industry.
Well, look at that.
The small goods industries, the mining industries, over the boat building and the shipyards, whatever, everywhere. And every now and then will pop up in the news, this Croatian bloke did this, or Maccabi Diva won the bloody Melbourne Cup, or, Tony Popovic, coach of Australia, or whatever. But we're not as influential, I think, as what we should be. And that's where we need to somehow get out of the rut and start pushing each other out of that boiling hot water in that pot.
We could do better, that's for sure,
Because everybody else, man, you touch their community there, it's all over the news. Yeah. With us, we're always defending ourselves for some reason. instead of being on the front foot and saying, hang on a sec, we are who we are. You need to put in the hard yards to throw mud at us. But we always tend to have mud thrown at us, and we kind of always...
It's that lobby.
It is. And where's our lobby? We need a lobby. We've got now the whip, I think the deputy whip or whatever of the Australian Federal Senate is Maria Kovacic, Crow lady, Liberal. I think she's become the deputy or the whip or whatever the hell that is. I don't know. Who's that? The one that's the Speaker of the House or some shit. The whip. Maria Kovacic, Crow lady from Sydney. Yeah. 3/4 of people would know who the hell that is.
For sure.
But yeah, there you go. Maria Kovacic, Liberal Party, LMP, member, senator, with a significant senior role in federal parliament.
Yeah.
Now, in the upper house. Cool. Mate, if there was some grr, it'd be all over the news. They'd be on the fucking ABC every day on some panel on some 7:30
Look, it
report.
is that lobbying group.
whatever.
It's that thing where we don't complain. I know even now, so we were talking about a few weeks ago, is that Dinamo and the Knights are both on a bond, 12-month bond, good behaviour bond. If something else happens, we risk losing further points and things like that due to crowds. Well, I don't know what the crowds have done. The crowds have done nothing. But one of the things that an insider, I don't even know if I'm supposed to be saying these sort of things, but
No,
it doesn't
no,
really
names.
matter.
No,
But
that's all- no, no, names,
but no,
but
there's
that's
an insider who said that what the problem is, everyone always complains, oh, Melbourne Knights did this or Dinamo did this, or Melbourne Knights did this, every club. And Melbourne Knights doesn't complain about anyone. No, Dinamo doesn't come out and complain about anyone and say they did this, they did that. Miš ultimo. And then from their perspective, it's like, oh, well, it's all it's all factual because, you know, they're not complaining because they're the ones that are instigating all these things. Well, maybe we need to just start bitching.
That's right. Start sooking.
And start sooking, and then you can say, oh, hang on, they've got something to complain about as well, which is actually a dirty game. But I think lobbying is just a dirty game in
So
itself.
look, now, as a young woman, the yesterday South Melbourne Preston game, that's going to be now, that'll make probably national news, and over the next couple of days, I reckon this will now blow up in the media, and because of this whole Albanese Kylie Minogue thing. Something about Greek girls on a banner by Preston fans yesterday at South Melbourne. I don't know if you've seen it. You've seen it pop up on the...
I saw it this morning.
Were you
once or
offended,
twice.
outraged, kind of chuckled? Which way did you go? Because I've spoken to 100 people today. Some people go, geez, that's something we've heard before at soccer matches, yeah? Maybe chanted, not so much on a banner. If you're smart enough to put it on a banner, then take photos of it and put it on social media and say, we're not going to get in trouble. Of course you're going to get in trouble.
Yeah.
But how bad do you think it could be for Preston for a banner like that? Plus others, they had other banners that maybe not as going to get as much media attention, but something like that. How bad do you reckon it could get for Preston from a...
Look, I think, yeah, it's pretty outrageous if you ask me. I think especially coming from a club who also, their women's team, they're a very successful team.
They are.
They've got an NPL team, you
They
know,
do.
they've got, I'm not sure whether, you know, that team is majority Macedonian, but regardless, they do have that presence with women. And yeah, I just think, yeah, it doesn't make you the most comfortable as a young woman. And I think, yeah, you can see it as a joke initially, but I think it's sort of crossing the line there. And I think, yeah, it'll definitely get them in a bit of trouble for that.
You know what I think that the difference is between the old days? In the old days, that banner would have been amongst a group of people,
Mhm.
and it would have been a joke, and it would have been funny.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now it's on social media, you're exposed to everybody. And what was funny to you 20 blokes at Clarendon Corner pub, Cricketers Arms or whatever, is not necessarily funny to 99% of people that
Yeah.
have just clicked on
Yeah.
that photo.
Yeah.
And that's what I think some of these kids, and I reckon most of the boys that were in that photo were young, impressionable men, maybe had a few beers or whatever. Can happen to the best of us when you say some things out of turn, but they don't realise that what's funny to them may not be funny
No, that's right.
to everyone else. And now they're most likely going to cop it. They're going to.
They're going to cop it. There's definitely they're going to cop it.
They are going to cop it. They're already on a suspended 3 points, I believe, from the early in the season. They got 3 points given back to them and then suspended, plus other things. And like you say, when you're talking about Dinamo, Knights, and some of these Crow clubs, United, whoever it might be, don't often put in complaints. They actually go the next step, the opposite, and will defend some clubs. When you get a report from a certain club doing certain things, comes to your club and say, do you agree with what the referee saw or whatever? And they'll sometimes say, no, we don't think it was that bad or whatever. And they'll actually step in and say, and try and reduce the impact of the report that's been made against them.
Now let's move on.
But with us, it's everybody. Jump straight on them. Yeah. Without holding up banners at bloody Bob Jane and sticking it all over social media. We need people in higher places, at least here in Victoria. I'm not sure if anyone here watching New South Wales, South Australia, WA, ACT, Queensland, wherever you might be, do you have any representatives in your local football governing body? Football, South Australia, whatever it's called. New South Wales, WA. Is there anyone of our Naro that's in there? Because I'm pretty sure here in Victoria we've got none.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Zero.
Yeah.
And it's fairly, if you want to talk about quotas and breakdowns of particular ethnicities, etc., it's fairly monocultural down there at the FV these days. If you want to talk about monoculture, it's we've got fucking nobody. How do we get somebody in there? How hard is it to break down to get somebody in Football Victoria as a representative to sit on that board from any other club other than outside the clubs that are currently
about as hard as it is to get internet at Bob Chain Stadium. I reckon so.
But McKellar, you spent a bit of time playing at the Knights.
Yes.
Now they are on the cusp. Only 4 or 5, 6 rounds to go.
Yeah.
What's your prediction? You reckon they can get promoted and get back up to the NPL where they were only last year?
Yeah, I have a feeling. There's what they can do it in potentially 3 weeks. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them at all. I think, especially with our community, I think that's when they love to we love the struggle. We love, the controversy, the will they,
drama.
won't they, the drama. Yeah. I think that'll really act as a motivation as well, because that would be really huge for the club, of course.
It'll be a pretty big party down the Summer Street if they do get up, and you'll be covering that one, no doubt. You'll be all going around.
As sports journalism, that's your thing. What do you think? Is there a huge difference between NPL and VPL at this stage? So will the Knights have a difficult road ahead of them, even if we get promoted?
Look, I think there is a difference, because obviously you've got the 2 standards and there's teams in each league for a reason. I guess they've been there before, so why wouldn't they be there again is kind of what I'm thinking. Can they get back up to that standard is the question. I don't see why not. I don't see why not at all. I think it would be really, again, like
competing?
you said. Yeah, I think so. And I think, it would be huge for the club to get back up to the competition.
Yeah, one other one I was going to ask you as well, when you're talking about just local football and stuff, is traditional media like the Viesnik now coming up against these just random podcasters that are popping up out of nowhere and getting this huge following because they're eating rolls and getting pissed and talking shit.
Or they decorate their podroom really nicely.
But how do you compete? They're out. What do you call it? Their outlay is bugger all. They maybe buy a better phone or a camera and a selfie stick, literally. And that's all they need to make content. And they're getting thousands sometimes of these followers. Then they're converting that business. They're walking around soccer grounds into full-blown studios and shit. And it's like, how do you compete against how does that pop up in conversation too? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's sort of just trying to find your niche in all of that. And I guess like with the Viesnik, it's so broad and we cover such a large range of things. And I think why those people succeed so much is because they find that niche and they're so specific with what they're doing, and it's the consistency as well. People wait to see those videos. But I think as well it's good because it also helps put a spotlight on our community in a different way. And I think, working hand in hand as well is helpful too, because, again, we cover such a large range of things, whether it's, community events or sporting games or, history. And, so I think it's kind of hard to directly compare them. But I think, obviously, again, it comes down to social media and algorithms and whatnot and engagement. You've really just got to try and nail it on the head. And it's a experiment.
I can't believe how many now of these, whatever you like, we call them influencers,
Yeah,
vloggers or whatever.
yeah.
In the NPL, there are.
Yeah.
In NPL Victoria, there is literally every week you
Yeah,
click
some-
on Instagram or whatever, and there's some new bloke. Oh, these are the best chihuahua I've ever eaten,
Yeah.
or sidelines, or that tracksuit guy was at the Melbourne Knights. The guy that collects tracksuits on Friday night. I think his name's like the tracksuit guy, or whatever, or Once Upon a Tracksuit, or something like that. Again, he was upstairs shaking hands with Tony Kulchuk and then walking down to the crowd and Johnny G, and then we had the Anglers here. Ash Hodgson came from England. He's all over the state.
Yeah.
You've got this Suited and Booted. You've got this Football 360. They've blown up.
Yeah.
And I'm going, how many people that watch these shows
Yeah.
go to an NPL game? Probably 1%.
Yeah.
If that many people were going to
Watch
watch
it, yeah.
NPL games and watch these guys
There'll
at
be
NPL
thousands,
games eating rolls,
Yeah.
mate, that'll be bigger than the second Bundesliga. Yeah.
You're right.
But I'm
No,
thinking,
you're right.
what is it? What is it?
I think
People,
it's
they live in this artificial life. I want to go to watch Geelong SC play against Surf Coast, right? But it's a little bit cold, so I might just watch this Anglers getting mangled and
do
feel
it
like
from
I'm
there.
there.
I think, but that's
not
a
the same.
difference. It's 2026 now, where you can watch the best football in the world or whatever with the click of a finger. You can watch any league in the world. Whilst back in the day, if you want to watch football, you had to get up, get off your seat, go out, freeze.
There's nothing like it.
You had to
can't
watch it
compare.
live. But
Adam Kovacic today, right? Crowfire Food. Today was the first time he actually managed from work to get to a Sydney United game. Yeah, Marconi versus
There
Sydney United.
you
It's
go.
August almost, mid-July. Today was his first game, and you could see that he felt relaxed. He'd caught up with people he hadn't seen probably from always working and whatever else. Same for everything. When you're driving your kids to junior games and you catch up with people, you go to a senior game, you go to the local State League 2 game on a Saturday afternoon or whatever. You can't compare. So I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm old.
no, I
I
love
mean,
that experience. Yeah, that's
you
right.
know.
Just going up and watching Provisional League football. I loved it. Doesn't matter. Smell the grass.
We were
whatever
the
you smell
opposite.
it.
We used to go to games,
Yeah.
try and make as much colour, noise, whatever
Yeah.
you could to then get the exposure in a newspaper or a
Yeah.
TV.
Yeah.
Just so you could
Yeah,
see the
that's
the
right.
crow flag on the back of the Herald
That's
Sun.
right,
You
yeah.
do whatever you possibly
That's
could to
right.
get that exposure. So
That's right.
we did it the opposite way. We'd go to get the result the next day. Now it's people don't go and they're expecting that result. I don't get it. I
Yeah.
don't, but it's popular. It's popular. I'm watching it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I'm still.
Yeah.
You know,
But another question without notice for you. Now, you said a lot of things changed. You learnt a lot since you've gone and started this internship. Even though you've been part of the Crow community and Croatian your whole life and that, is there anything that you've learned in the last few months since you've taken on the internship that you go maybe change your perspective on Croatia or the community or anything in general? Or something like that you've just gone, oh, shit, there's a bit different sort of spin on it
Yeah.
now because you're there at the VSNIC.
Look, I think it's purely the amount of Croatians that we've got involved. You know, a lot of the team there are not of Croatian origin, you know, like obviously contributors and writers, yes, but a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, it was really, you know, you've got all different, you know, Aussies, Greeks, Italians, Scottish, English, all these people, and it's like we are so invested in our community, and it's so important to me personally to be part of that. And it's all these people pulling that weight for it to happen, and that's not even, you know, their community. You know, that's not you know, that's not something that they maybe directly resonate with. And I think that was my oh shit moment, because yeah, there's not many young people getting involved in it. And look, it's hard to admit, but you know, people do say journalism is a dying industry, AI, social media. And look, yes, that is all a part of it. But yeah, that's why I think it's so important, because I think we should get more of our younger generation involved to help out with this kind of thing and keep it up and running, because it's so important for our community. You really take it for granted. And I think, yeah, it changed my perspective completely, just, you know, from going from just seeing the VSNIC in my house maybe once in a blue moon or at church or something, to actually being there and seeing everything that goes into it. Yeah, it really changed my perspective on how much we contribute to that as a community, and how important important it is to keep it going.
We
as
talk
well.
about journalism being a dying art, but regardless, it's a creative vocation. It
Yeah.
is something creative. Do you feel like a bit of an island in our community taking on something that is so creative, not something that's like, 1+1? So,
Yeah.
like we said, we talked about before, buildings, something that, or, sports. Creative is, creativity or any sort of art form is something that's maybe a little bit lacking or is not getting the support that it probably deserves from our community. Or am I wrong in saying that? Or do you agree in saying that? Or how do you feel now as
I
a young
think-
person coming up through that? Do you feel like I don't know, are there opportunities for young people or are there not?
Look, I think it's more, it's a matter of people, the difference between people being aware that it's there and actually being involved with it and, let's say, purchasing the paper and, really actually reading it and, going through the website. I think, everyone knows what the Viesnik is. It's not like we're trying to build a name necessarily because, everyone's familiar with it across, 3-4 generations. But I think it's just, probably the support because there's only so much you can do until, if it's not able to keep going, it's not able to keep going. And, you don't know whether that's going to be in 10, 15, 20 years. But I think because it's a creative sort of form, you don't know what you're going to get. Every day is different.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of
Yeah.
it. But also it does become difficult in some moments because it's easy to just, get in kind of a, you kind of get a block, a writer's block, or sort of not sure how to approach a story or something like that. And, you want to have that coverage for the community. So I think, it really depends. I think, again, it's that difference between knowing that it exists and then also actively supporting it. I think that's really important.
There you go. Well, so how long does the internship actually last? Is it for your whole course, the whole?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll kind of see how it goes. So I've been on through this World Cup period, and then now obviously with getting more of the online stuff and having opened up Viesnik Football, that account, I think that's kind of going to be my sort of avenue. So
okay.
that's really good. And I think I'll keep chipping away at that and seeing what we can do and seeing what we can think of. And
Do you reckon you'll be able to organise some interviews like with some of the big names over there? So everyone, I've got people coming here. Can you get Darlich? Can you get Darlich? Can you organise Darlich? But like get an interview with a Mateo Kovacic or a Pashalic or something like that through the Viesnik. How we've got enough contacts in Zagreb. I think George Sablyak and the guys at Viesnik know a lot of people overseas that might be able to tee something up. So how good would that be if you could organise?
That would be a dream come true. Like that would be that would be
who is your dream? Who would you like?
Who's your fave at the moment?
My
Current
fave?
squad fave. Fave Unk.
Fave is, I have to say, it's close between. It's controversial because I'm a Liverpool supporter, but between Kovacic and Gvardiol, I'd say. I think I've played in the defense my whole life, and I love seeing the new talent come through, and also the likes of Luka Vušković as well. But I think that's sort of being introduced now in the new generation, even Gvardiol. But I've always enjoyed watching Kovacic growing up, and I mean, how can you also not say Modric? But I think
absolutely.
Ivan Perisic doesn't get a mention.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, it's just every time I think of it, I feel like it's something different. But that would anyone would be a dream. That would be amazing.
We'll see what we can.
We'll see what we can muster up.
You'll be there in 2 weeks' time.
I'll give I'll just walk the streets.
You know what the best one? The one to start off with, you need someone loose. You need like a Brozovic. Who's got a cigar and he's sitting in Velika Gorica in some cafe just on the piss. It'd just be easier for you and easier. And then you can get into the next.
It is in Velika Gorica.
I think he's
just get a nice.
I think he owns a cafe and it makes no money.
You can't miss that tattoo on the neck.
Oh, the bomb! Yeah, he's nuts and we love him for it.
Well, exactly.
But someone like that to start off with would be pretty eye-opening as a journalist, and then also just as a a bloke that's played at Inter Milan. He's played. I think he's still got the record for running most kilometres in a game at the World Cup. He's run the most.
Is he? Oh, he was always. He was like running 16, 17
yeah, I think the
kilometers a
England
game. Like it was just.
And this is a bloke who you look at him, you go, he's like he just come out of a pub.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a ripped. He's not.
He probably has.
Yeah. He's always got a cigar and he's always, or a Domagoj Vida on a night out. Somebody like that, to start you, get you in slowly when you don't have to ask too many questions because they'll be just mangled and they'll be talking shit like what we do here on a Sunday night.
Comes here with the coin and like picks you up in the fiaker.
It's
like
that'll be. Yeah, I reckon now if we get this Viesnik football, if you keep it going as a constant, then we just start dropping in the big names.
Definitely.
And we get people, and you can see at the bottom of the screen. Subscribe to the Hrvatski Viesnik. You can see there viesnik.com.au. Click on, you'll see purchase subscription. Get on it. What's $104 for the year, or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, which
yeah,
is
my maths.
$2 a week or something. Yeah, 52 weeks, $104. Mate, absolutely. Yeah, what's the Herald Sun? I don't even know what it costs now. For $5 or something. Yeah, to buy the hard copy of a $4 to $3.50 or.
Oh, I don't know.
There's any
I haven't bought one for quite some time.
Mate, if you go to the servo and you start reading it, the guy, hey, what are you doing?
It's not something.
Yeah, I'm going to
Not something I regularly do.
Yeah. I don't know. We're flicking through while I'm waiting for the latte or whatever. Yeah, no, you got to buy it now. I go, I'm not buying shit. I'll buy that Kit Kat. You got 2 for $12. That's a good bargain right there, mate. I'm not buying no newspaper.
And what was the best ways to get the links to the podcast, all that kind of stuff, the football stuff? Is it just go on to the Viesnik social pages? And,
definitely. On the website or on the Instagram, we've got the main Hrvatski Viesnik page, and then obviously the Viesnik football page. I mean, across on the main page, we do kind of link the football stuff as well. But I think because it's again such a big part of our community, we really wanted to narrow it down in its own avenue, and it's been really good.
And any messages you got out for all the people out there?
No, just
in Podroom land.
Yeah, in Podroom land. I think, just keep supporting our community. It's a small thing that can go a long way to get us on these platforms, and if we can be that for our community, that would mean the world.
Share your stories. Share your stories at the Viesnik. If you're if it's Viesnik football, you're a football club. Share your stories. If you're a folklore, if you're a church group, you're pensioners. Share your stories. Yeah, we're a narod of we're storytellers. We love telling stories, but we need to hear those stories. If you're in, we've got now people in all the states here, basically.
Yeah,
all over the place that can share your stories. Get a hold of them. Speak to them. Get it out there. And what happens? It snowballs. People will support. They go, there's people doing this on a Thursday night in Schofields or whatever. Well, maybe I might go down there. If you don't, what's the slikat?
Yeah.
And we'll be extinct. But what Darko Balaban says here, where is he? Good old mate Darks. Scroll up. Croatia, 4 to 5 million people. Make a difference in the world. We are high standard because we are from the kingdom's blood. If you have the blood, what you love, and are focused on, we will be the best in most fields. We are very lucky to be Croats of the Croat line. There you go. God bless all of us. But we are small people. We bat above our weight. But I think, what's that? We all bang on about it. Napoleon said, give me 100,000 crows and I'll conquer the world, yeah? Well, there's fucking 100,000 of us in Australia.
Yeah.
We should conquer
the world.
We can't conquer the football Victoria.
I think warfare's changed a little bit.
We can't even conquer the local football federation. Why not? If Napoleon could have done with 100,000 people and conquered the world, we've got 250,000 of us.
It's those strengths. And like you said, why don't we? Why don't we excel in certain areas? I even like from my perspective, when I was like young and I started going to drama school and I was there and I was definitely the only Croat or anything even resembling a Croat in those parts. And to me, it was so foreign, that just being with these people were just another world to me. And as much as I love performing, as much as I love doing that, the things that interested them just did not interest me whatsoever.
They didn't like soy lattes and
no, I was beyond that. It was just, exactly. I was just, and I was as foreign to them as they were to me. Like they freak out.
So you went to drama school?
I did.
Here's a dad joke. Did Mickey C go to drama school? on, I've got to get out of here. I don't know if you noticed me moving this shit around before. Apparently, my daughter Anna and her friend Liana Babic, when Liana was here during the school holidays, placed a lime in the podroom and wanted to see how long they could get away with this lime being here before anyone noticed, right? And it was sitting up here. I never even looked there. Yeah, there's a donkey there.
It's a lemon.
And then on the under 14s Dinamo chat, did you see that Anna and Liana put it? Well, now we found the lime, and there it is. There's a lime that's been sitting there for I don't know how long, maybe since the last show. I guess you've been discovered, you've been uncovered, and it is done. Ali, other than that, Tawny obviously is going to be a big one for the Viesnik, as it always is.
Yes.
Have a chat to Brucey and to Matt. Will they be broadcasting at least the finals like they did at Dinamo 2024? They had all 5 finals live on YouTube. Look, I think they've got the technology, obviously. If they could mic up a Debberley from Strathmore Split to run around, then they can stick a fixed camera and that'll be fantastic.
And everybody wants to see that.
Everybody does. No, they don't. But they do want to. Interstaters that don't make their way down, and a lot of older people that don't go to tourneys anymore like they maybe used to in the young day, to be able to watch at least the final 5 games live, that'd be fantastic. And then we can, again, like we said, we had Taunchy commentating. We had, Ivica Petronic and I commentated a couple of games.
Right, yeah.
Where the Pelinkovats is being brought up into that scaffold. It was fantastic. But but you're going to have your hands full. But Major Minor, breaking news.
Yes.
Major Minor will be playing the Friday night.
Is that out, is it?
It is out.
Oh.
Breaking news.
When did they break?
Let me just have a look. Let me find.
I wish someone told me. No,
Tawny Friday. Friday night disco. We're still calling it a disco. Major Minor. DJ Abram. Kai Cosano. MKO. Now, is that 3 separate things? Have I read it right?
That's all one person. I'm joking.
It's all one person?
It's not.
They just changed. They just put on a pair of sunnies. I'm now MKO.
It's
I'm now DJ. No, Clark Kempton. No, all right. Major Minor. DJ Abram. Kai Cosano. MKO. Friday, 28th of September, 9 p.m. till late at the Track Lounge Bar, 445 Toorak Road in Toorak. Limited VIP booths available via Eventbrite. Tickets only available on Eventbrite. Strictly 18 plus, photo ID required. So the news is out, Spolge.
It is.
Major Minor.
Massive venue.
A massive lineup of
venue,
DJs.
Yeah. No. It's going to be the first time in Toorak for many people in that night.
Toorak, they'll be a bit shocked with some of the. They're going to think, all right, here we go. My house is going to get robbed. But that's going to be a big one, Spolge.
Yeah,
so
it's going to be huge.
Friday.
Absolutely huge.
That's the Friday, the traditional Friday night.
Fantastic venue, fantastic band venue. I think it's going to be a huge show.
Nearly bands are butts.
The band's not bad. They've been around.
Until the drummer, someone asked the drummer, how's your day been, mate?
I asked him if he's gone to drama school. But no, it'll be huge. It's going to be a huge one. Look, Tawny's always going to be huge. Starting off with the Friday night, there's going to be other things happening on the Thursday as well. It's going to be a little bit different now with the co-hosting with Strathmore and Dinamo, but there's going to be a lot going on at both clubs, so a lot of festivities. Sometimes it's going to be a little bit split, but look, it's a bit different. I'm going to try doing it a bit differently this year, due to just
change is often good.
It is, yeah.
Not always, but often it is good. It will look. It's a test for both clubs and for the community to see how we're going to go over 2 venues. But look, it hasn't. Technically, it's 2 clubs hosting, but it's not the first time it's been at 2 venues.
No.
Sydney United always have a Lambie and they've got, Edensor Park. Adelaide Croatia's very close, but they've got their state sports centre.
Yeah.
Gold Coast, it's a kilometre away as well. Not far from the club, but it's also a second venue. So, yes, the gap is a little bit bigger, but not by much. It's a couple of exits on the ring road, man. Couple of exits on the freeway. You're at Strathmore, you're at Dinamo. It's not far at all. But for somebody like Split, Dinamo hosted only 2 years ago and hosted possibly one of the best tournaments we've ever
That's great.
experienced. Split, 50th year. They had a massive gala, huge gala. Last Saturday, there was the last man standing raffle down at Strathmore after a 5-0 thumping of Carayo.
Big night.
Big night. You weren't able to be there, Spolge.
I wasn't. I was
ably assisted. by two of the best raffle masters. And I
Yep.
saw in the foreground, you can see young Ante Ljubicic, Sura's boy.
Yep.
And in the background, our raffle master, Eric Deutsch.
And it's become tradition now. He's
It
been
is.
doing it for a few years.
He
as
not
well.
only pulls the tickets, passes them to Ante then passes them to me, but Eric has to keep tabs of all the tickets that are taken. So 500 crosses he has to
Yep.
put through.
Yep.
We did a mid
count.
ticket count just to make sure, and he didn't miss a single one.
Yeah.
Absolutely
We had a bit
fantastic.
of a scare last year, so he's done it, but I think he's an
Exactly.
absolute
So we
expert
did an audit.
now. He's on, yeah.
Eric, how many tickets? We reckon we've pulled this many. How many have you crossed off? This many, and it was to the T. So
And
these two
how
boys.
fun are those nights there? Like
Mate.
in that room, that Strathnaven
You had
Reserve,
the
it's so much
Kvesic
fun.
boys. I've not watched the Kvesic boys live. I've watched a lot of them online, Instagram clips, people sharing stuff, and they're at these functions, but I've not actually seen them live. Mate, this was the senior players stayed behind, the reserves, parents, associates, or whatever. This thing went off. It was going bananas. I don't know how much in tips. Let's get the ATO onto these boys, but when you play in a squeeze box, you are the king, and people dropping 20s and 50s and whatever into the what do you call the accordion part? Massive.
Bellows or
Yep. Massive night at Split. So 5-0 last week, 1-0 on the weekend. They got North Altona, I think it is. Is that
Yeah,
a
I
team?
think so. I
Altona
think
North?
it's Altona North. Yep.
This Friday, so it does clash a little bit with the Dynamo game. They've got with Hume. I'm not sure. Maybe Dandy might be home as well. Knights, I don't know if they're away or home. They're away at Manningham.
That's right.
Ali, if you are or have been a part of Split, and especially in that 90s golden generation where you had some fantastic players, which I won't mention now, all now, but we're getting together on
Be
Friday night.
surprised.
Friday night is the 90s reunion of Strathmore Split. If you want to, if you're out and about and you've played for the club and you just want to come down, say hello, see a few of your old mates, get down there. It's going to be huge. Split's only a couple of wins away from promotion. Again, our clubs are doing some great stuff across the board. Canberra, I think, is back on top.
Yeah.
Canberra, Croatia, Deakin. Sydney United's not far off the top. Adelaide Raiders
On
winning
top.
games on
Yeah.
top. You know what I mean? We're just we're on top, man. We're on top, baby. We just need to network better, and we'll be on top of everything, not just in the football.
Yeah, no, it's good.
But
It's all happening.
greetings from Zagreb. Here we go.
Yeah.
Got for FJ 1975 ZDS. Greetings from Zagreb. So people are watching in Far. People are watching Hvar. People watching in Zagreb.
FJ.
$4 a month
1974.
for digital subscriptions. There you go, Johnny Vornich. Thank you very much, mate. $4 a month for a month.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
You know that AI clip that I made. They wanted a subscription. I think they wanted $1, 14-day free trial, and then we're going to charge you $169.99 for the next 12 months if you don't cancel. So you basically subscribe, you make the clip, and you cancel. Otherwise,
Okay.
they clean out your account. These
Yeah.
crooks. So $4, $4 for Viestic subscription. Yeah, I mean you can't buy a Herald Sun for $4 for a day. This is for a month for a digital subscription to see some of the fantastic work that Michaela and her colleagues are doing down there. We saw Taunchi. We've had George Sublak in the studio, who again was a force behind the Viestic for many years, has now stepped down, obviously, passed the baton. We've got the first edition here on the wall, and we've got the latest edition here in the studio with us. So absolutely fantastic. Michaela, what can I say? You'll be staying here this evening. You'll be
Yeah.
watching the World Cup with my family. I don't think I'll be getting up. All the men are big up there. But but you're again, I probably overuse some of these words. An ornament to the community, to your own family. If they're watching, Mick and Martina, if you're watching, mate, look at this. Yeah, some of the people, everyone we've had on today. Yeah, Adam Kovacevic.
It's a
Lily
tangible
Uncovered.
hope for the future.
Exactly.
They're doing, the
The
next
passion.
generation's coming up, and there's passionate and talented, and have got so much to offer, and we can't wait to see what all you guys do. Not just
And get behind them. So get behind them. The thing is, right, you buy that $4 subscription to the Viestic, right? What does that do? It keeps the Viestic going. What does that then do? It keeps Michaela working, doing what she's doing. And what does that do? It gives her more experience.
Yeah.
The better she gets, the more she will progress in her career. And one day we will see her on Fox Sports or for ESPN or whatever it is. And
representing us.
iz našeg
That's it.
naroda, iz naše zajednice. And that's what we want to do. And then we're proud.
That's right.
You know what I mean? You'll be proud of your achievements. Your family will be proud of your achievements. But our community can say, she's one of us. She came through the community. I remember her from Melbourne Knights. I remember her from church. Or I remember, and you go around your workplace, mate. I tell anyone and everyone, anything that comes up close slightly I'm all over him. Look at see. There.
No, it's good.
Look
Yeah,
at-
I
that's
know,
us.
100%, because we are all proud.
So
Remember
support the
Brucey,
VSNIC.
we would come on TV, I go, I know that bloke.
My God,
No, he really, I go, yeah, fuck, you know.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
But that's the thing. You support the VSNIC, you're supporting our young people, and obviously the older journalists there, but you're supporting the young people in their stepping stone to get to the next step, to make even more of themselves, and then represent our community on a larger stage as well. So get behind it, buy your subscription, even the hard copy. If you go down to the newsagents whenever it comes out once a month, kupite, subscribe, go to church, pick up a copy for your parents, for your mates, for your cousins. Plati Malavisha, it doesn't matter, because it's what it is. It's staying in the community and it's helping. As you can see, the interns now across the country are now working with the VSNIC to obviously make the VSNIC better, and also for themselves in terms of their career progression, because the VSNIC is a stepping stone, and you are a perfect example of the next generation, the next Dave Davotovic, the next Lucy Zelic, Mariana Rudan, all these people that we see on TV. We
They've
hope
gone
the
to
next
massive things.
we hope that the next sentence one day will be the next Michaela Gashi, and the
Yeah.
new
Hopefully.
generation watching. The new
Hopefully.
generation watching are inspired, because you've
There you go.
inspired. I'm hoping everyone that's watching is fantastic.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Thank you so
and the
much.
viewers are there; they're all watching, and everyone's engaged. So you know that they're interested in your journey, and they're seeing
Greetings
the
from-
beginning of it. So
Greetings from Split. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Greetings from Zagreb, greetings from Split. So there are people internationally watching, and no doubt inspired, whatever language they speak and whatever leaning they have are loved. Have loved watching you speak tonight, and all of our guests, but you especially being here. Enjoy our hospitality.
Thank
So
you.
hopefully
Thank
not only
you
the
very
Podroom,
much.
but upstairs. But Mama Tata, you can be very, very proud. Gashi family,
absolutely
beautiful family, and we love having you here. So thank you
Thank
very much
you.
for coming in.
Thank you so much, guys.
all right.
No
Really
worries.
appreciate
Anytime.
it.
Always welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
So there we go.
What could you say? We've got comments coming through here. What an upbringing. People talk about the upbringing has been beautiful. So little Ivan, when he was on, people commenting, when you had Adam Kovacevic as well, compared to us two, these are young people.
Well,
We've
we're
had a
young.
really-
They're just younger.
we've had a really young group on tonight.
We have actually.
So Sonia Ukalovic, all the best, Mikela. Let her say something. That's the guy that said greetings from Split. God bless from Darko Balaban. But what can you say, man? VSNIC has been good to many, many people. Yeah. I worked
Has.
at the VSNIC for a time. You've done some work with the VSNIC as well. Tornchi, Pokoni, Tom Starchevich, everybody else involved has been it's been a pillar of our community.
Absolutely,
really.
absolutely.
And a
pillar of the community.
relatively neutral pillar as well.
Yeah.
No
Yep.
particular political leaning
No.
or bias.
No.
Hasn't been controversial often, if at all.
No.
I remember once I wanted to write an article that was going to be controversial, polarizing, but didn't get over the line. Hardly, it's you're in that situation. We are when you look at it, a tight-knit community, you can't go too
No, you
hard,
can't. No, you can't.
too fast. You can
But regardless of, if there's been little frictions here and there, which is bound to happen over the space of 40, whatever it was.
That's right.
Yeah, 43
because
years.
someone's not
But
going to agree with
No one could
certain
ever
things.
suggest and say they didn't have Croatia or the community's best interests at heart.
exactly.
Sometimes opinions differ. That's fine. That's good.
Exactly.
Because
But what else we got here, Spolge? I've got some pictures I've put up. I think this is a group photo. If you can see, I'll take off the sunnies now. I feel like I don't know why I'm dressed like this, to be honest, Spolge.
Yeah, wait,
Address the
what's
certain
happening? What is happening there?
Check
I've
out
been waiting for the explanation. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'm a cross between Liam Gallagher
Yeah.
and the bloke that held up the banner at Lakeside yesterday. That's what I'm trying to be here.
Yeah, we're talking about that whole thing and those banners. It just reminded me of back in the day. There's a guy that's got really close links with this show. There was a flare let off over at Summer Street, the Hellas supporters let off us, and someone cried out, "Gorillas in the mist!" A guy that's very well known to people.
That is 12 points deducted for you, Spolge, right there. But I don't know, man. Do you pronounce it Sergio Tashini? Is that how you pronounce
I don't know. Is
Got a
it
bit of
is it a J? Is it a
Is it a
G?
J? Is it
Is
a-
it G? Is it a H?
it? Is it a Meko
Sergio-
Ch? Or is it Sergio Meko Tachini? Or is it Patrini?
Tachini? Takini? Is it T? No, CH. Takini?
I don't know. Italians don't have the letter K in their
Because
alphabet.
it's a double C's using a Ch, isn't
Is it
it?
double C? Yeah,
Is it a TH?
double C,
CH.
Jasen
Oh, it is.
Chetnik.
I think it's to
Two C's on one top.
Takini.
Two C's, Jasen Chetnik. Yeah, there we go. Almost skide to. Skide. Yep. What am I wearing underneath?
Oh, no way.
And then I got the bigger Chetniks underneath. Auntie Grumwatz will love that one. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I got a bit carried away with some of the stuff that's happened
That's
this
why I said
weekend.
Gilligan with that.
Gilligan, I'm Danny Dyer and Gilligan.
There you
I
go.
don't know, man. I felt a bit of Oasis. I felt a bit of ultras, you know.
That's sort of back in vogue now, isn't it? Yeah.
You know, talking to a few boys today and some old pals, comrades, whatever you want to call them.
Yep.
From talking about, I was talking to the bloke. I've told this story. I was talking to the bloke that pushed me through the window of Olympic Park number 2 toilet block, and I fell into a urinal. He goes, I remember Koda Yucherbilo. Okay, you remember because that smell I couldn't get out of my t-shirt.
All out of your nostrils for 3 months.
Yeet 629 says, thanks for the shout out, Smolik. But also have to mention, I didn't mention before, Stipe Stipes, mate. Stipe Dragovic was wrapped when he saw that we were going to have Crowfire food.
Yep.
Talking about doing a bit of a masterclass on how to solid. This is nowadays when you look at it, how to solid meso before you.
But it's an art form,
and
isn't it?
push it and all that sort of stuff. So again, man, these little things, these 1%ers,
they
where you realise you only need 3%. So
yeah,
3%.
right. But
I would have done what he said. I swear to God, if I had,
I buried it in salt.
I would have just got that tub and put salt to the top and left it like that for like 2 days. And then obviously I'm going to go, got already. Hey, my kid,
he said, look, there's different techniques and that. He goes, his one works because he does it that way and it stays consistent. But there's other ways, like you said.
2 weeks in a Tupperware. Well, I've got that same Tupperware container. Yeah, my little Cerveno from my mum's. She loves to use that paprika and that, so everything's red. Even it was a clear tub.
Yeah.
2 weeks. You know, I didn't realise that. Yeah, 2 weeks in a fridge, and then if you've got multiple tubs, you swap them over. And these little things, I reckon, is why what he makes is probably a lot better than what I'm making at the moment. Yeah?
I'm pretty confident whatever he's making is pretty damn good.
Yeah. Dave, look at asking, Spolge, how long are you going for?
5.5 weeks or something, 6 weeks, something like that. So long overdue.
You fly into where?
I'm flying into Milan. Then I go down to Rome. I've never been to Rome, so I want to go to Vatican. I suppose it's something that I'm there for a few days, 4 days or something like that, and I want to explore. And Lord knows I need it.
An audience at the pub.
Yeah, but there's the monastery there and that.
Sveti Jerolim.
Yeah, with the
I
Croatians.
didn't go there. I was spewing. We went to
Yeah.
Rome and spent a day and a half. Didn't get there, but that'd be fantastic to see.
So even going there and have missa in Croatian language in the Vatican, that'll be a trip just in itself. Going up to Florence, Bologna, Verona, eating my way basically through Italy. And then we get a car, we go up to Salzburg, so we can follow the footsteps of the Sound of Music. Something I always reminds me of my mum would always watch as a kid, the Sound of Music, and I'll just go up on some hill and go, from there, go to, I was going to say Venice, Vienna. Never been to Vienna.
Everything's got to do with food. Vienna.
You know what I noticed, and all these places I've sort of organised. I've organised previous trips: Istanbul, Budapest, now it's Vienna, Rome. So people that have fucked us as enough for centuries. I've gone to all of these sort of places. I haven't been to Paris, so that's one with Napoleon with that, and I've never been to Belgrade. I'm not planning on going there soon. But you know what? There is something that sort of drag. I think I wouldn't mind going to Petrovaradin, which is like outside Novi Sad. Yeah, exactly. Maybe even go to Zemun, see where the old.
Man, the other day I nearly vomited in my own mouth. Some of the Chetniks in Sydney or whatever it is, some page, and they go Novi Sad, Europe's culture capital.
The culture capital.
Capital of culture or something like that. Novi Sad.
They said Novi Sad was the Serbian Athens.
You know what I mean? Okay. The impact that Serbian culture has had on Novi Sad, other than the radical party taking control and expelling Croats and Hungarians and Slovaks and Ukrainians from there, is fucking zero.
pretty much.
The architecture, there's nothing Serbian in Novi Sad other than the borders.
Catholic cathedral there that dominates.
But that is now apparently it's and they claim that we are Hrvati claim Tesla. But we don't. I don't claim shit. Like you can have it.
I claim because he's got no links to Serbia whatsoever. But
that's right. But on your Vlah anyway. He's a Rumun, neki Došljak.
But anyway,
Goni ovce preko Velebita and ended up there, and his own became some poppy, whatever. But to claim now Novi Sad is Europe's culture capital or whatever, and that's of their doing, they came there like in 1680 or something, and then they claim not the Vučedol. What's the other? The Vinkovci. Culture.
That's a Vučedol culture.
No, but there's another one, the Vičinski or whatever, near Vinkovci.
There's a Vučedol culture where they got that little bird-looking thing. Yes,
the Golubi or somewhere.
Yeah. Isn't it Vučedol?
And they're claiming that. Koi, come on, man. Just
they
be
claim
realistic,
everything. Well, that's because we're just Catholic guys, Catholicized Serbs. That's what we are.
I don't get it, man. If it's not yours, don't claim it. Yeah. I was saying, Rome, people trying to claim Rome, people trying to claim Carthage, people trying to claim Greece, Macedonia, Illyria, whatever. Me, where's an MMO with any of these? None of us. Not the Italians with Rome, not the Greeks with Athens or Sparta or whatever. Yes, you're on that territory now, but where's an Emash culturally or genetically with any of these people? Yeah, Illyrians.
And and the thing is that actually upsets me sometimes is that we let them have it. Yeah, that's yours. And they say, Drop is not Croatian food. That's our food. We go, okay, yeah, it's not our food. Burik's not Croatian. That's fucking Bosnian or whatever. Oh, this is not Croatian. That's how we sort of wash our hands. Why? Why isn't it Croatian? Why? It's been part of our culture. We've been eating it for centuries. We're doing it just because you're, I don't know. All right, you've probably
been eating it for 30 years. But
well, look, I don't know. Look, they've probably had stronger links to Ottoman foods and Ottoman culture in general, and fair enough, okay, but
is it a kebab or is it a souvlaki? Which come first? What's the svađat over?
Or is it a shawarma?
Yeah. I mean, this is the sort of shit you argue about on a Saturday morning at 4 a.m. when you're on Logon Street. Is it what are we going to have, a kebab or a souvlaki? It's meso in a piece of bread with some kupus in there.
That's right.
They eat the same shit in Africa and they eat the same shit in fucking South America. But again, claim what's yours, man. We can claim our kings, our princes, our dukes, our whatever, recent history, medieval history. We don't claim shit. We're not Illyri. We're not, that was a Yugo concept anyway.
Well, exactly.
But what I think I had before you went off on a tangent.
Yeah, I tend to do that.
Zvonimir. I believe this is, if I'm not mistaken, a group photo of Zvonimir in Crow. So the Folklorna Grupa from Springvale. Just trying to see who is in that photo, whether it was Plenković or somebody, but they did meet with some dignitaries over there. And you can see this is they're at the Matica Iseljenika head office in Zagreb, where we visited as Mladi Hrvati, and I believe Zora visited, and they often are instrumental in organising some of these tours and events in the past. They've been really good in helping organise some of these things. But in more recent news, your private chef, Spolge, and we all know your private chef. If you've been to a function in any of the Crow clubs in Melbourne over recent years, you would have seen sometimes the local, or the in-house kitchen isn't quite able to cater to 900 or 1,000 people that might be in attendance. David and Anna Columbus, your private chef, you can see they're catering and events. They've catered many Crow functions. Obviously, they're very closely linked to Clifton Hill, Mladi Hrvati, and have now become one of the major sponsors of Mladi Hrvati. I'm not sure if they call it major or corporate sponsor, etc.
We're the sponsor. But, sponsor nonetheless.
Sponsor number one. But what they can put on is absolutely fantastic. You see there Anna as well, and often employed when they're doing something, let's say the Sunshine, where there's 1,100 or 900 people. They'll get young people from our community to work on the night as service staff, etc. They are, again, overused. I've got to find it. You've got to bring up your thesaurus, Spolge. What's another word for an ornament to our community, or a whatever? I don't even know. Kako bi više rekao that word because I'm.
Bring up your thesaurus.
Thesaurus. I'm pretty sure he just got elected to the Football Victoria board. Thesaurus. Die Soße.
Uh,
But
a
yeah,
decoration,
your
a
private
adornment,
chef,
embellishment, a bauble, a knick-knack. Yeah, but not that one.
No,
No, but as
not quite.
yeah,
Yoshima. But other
it's a bit of
news,
AI.
and we need to do a shot for this one, Spolge.
Do we? Okay. I haven't had
Sport.
one. Like I've only had half one.
You
today.
barely even had one,
I
man.
have.
I've
I've even
been
had one
not
drink.
hiding the bottle. I've just been
I
putting it
mean-
to the side so that at your discretion.
I've just
But
been behaving myself so that I can misbehave. While
But that's
I'm
why I'm
overseas.
going to have one now, is because Sport 023 in Zadar has announced only a couple of days ago that iz malog mesta Superligaš en bočarski klub Debeljak
Oh,
is now officially in the Super League of Buče in Kro. The Super League, not in the Treća Županijska Liga, like where some people spend their time these days. The top Premier League of Buče in Republika Hrvatska, Debeljak, after we lost to Imotski in the playoffs,
yes.
because we finished second overall.
Yep.
BK Debeljak from Općina Sukošan. Don't worry about that. We don't really care much for Sukošan because Debeljak should be its own Općina. We will now be representing not only Debeljak, but Općina Sukošan, Zadarska Županija, and everybody from that part of the world as a Premier League Bočarski klub.
Okay.
Ridiculous. A village of 1,000 plus, a little bit over 1,000 people. We are in the top ranked Buče people on earth in Kro.
Incredible. So what does this mean now? They're playing Champions League. What do they go?
Mate, if we win the league, we're playing the Veneto club in 6 months.
Oh, they go. I was going to go down the south of France and play.
But this is a good one I picked up during the week. Bubba, I sold our goat to see the goat.
Look,
Look,
I
I'm
saw
Modric.
that one too.
You know, I didn't mind that one. But in local community news, obviously, we always encourage people, send through your flyers, send through your info. Back-to-back championship gala, Melbourne Knights, $120 a ticket at the Dome in Footscray, 12th of September, starting from 6:30. Grupo Amore will be playing, formal attire. So the two championships, 94-5 and 95-6. And let's hope into that, not only reminiscing about days gone by, we'll be celebrating a promotion of Melbourne Knights back into the NPL. So it'll be a double or a triple, if you'd like, celebration of this year's achievements and achievements of the years gone by. And I was speaking to Tommy Pondoljak today, so one of the most decorated Australian footballers domestically in the country, and he'll be attending. But, massive night, no doubt. It's going to be at the Dome, but also hopefully to celebrate the promotion. Fingers crossed over the next month. We'll be back here in 4 weeks' time. We can say Melbourne Knights have been promoted. Proljeće, save the date, Saturday, 5th of September at the centre in Sunshine. Mladi Hrvati are having their Zabava, so put that one on your calendars. Sveta Kata Zabava, 21st of November, Hrvatska folklorna skupina Velebit, and that'll be held at the Croatian Sports Centre in Gold Coast. Live music by Prva Liga. They'll be making their way up to the Gold Coast for a night of Croatian culture, dance, music, and community. So get on it. But in also other Gold Coast news, young, his name escapes me at the moment. Is it Max Mamić? Branko Mamic's son.
Okay.
Young boy, just went over to the US. Great golfer, fantastic golfer here in Australia. Went over to the US, finished tied for 6th in some kind of an international tournament in the US. So massive future. Apologies if I got it wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's Max. Mamić up on the Gold Coast is doing magnificent things in terms of golf. Ivan Jurinovic, we mentioned him multiple times. We had him in the studio that unfortunate night where we had Ash and Spolge got mangled, and I was the only sober one that held things together.
Pickford's ears got so hot and ringing they weren't even redder than what they normally are.
Pickford's, the dates for the trials have been confirmed for the selection process for Team Australia for the Croatian World Games that'll be taking place in Mostar next year. WA, you can see there, it's maybe small print, but if you're watching on a big screen, you'll be able to see it. But jump online, look up the Croatian World Games. WA at the Western Knights, Saturday 3rd and Sunday 4th of October. In Victoria, it'll be at Dandy City Hayduk, 17th and 18th of October. Queensland at Gold Coast Knights, 23rd and 24th of Jan. New South Wales, South Australia, ACT and Tas, and one other Victorian location to be confirmed. Athletes, players are being selected progressively. Attend one or all trial events, etc. So there's a lot of information on that screen. But if you want to screenshot it or the QR code, by all means, jump on board and tell us what you want. But Time for our most recent segment we've introduced,
Oh.
Bulge.
It's with over. Yes.
Neko voli, neko voli utvrdo, a ja najviše volim jaje na oko. Neko voli, neko voli utvrdo, a ja najviše volim jaje na oko. Jaje na oko, 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 jaje na oko. Neko voli, neko voli utvrdo, a ja najviše volim jaje na oko. Neko voli, neko voli utvrdo, a ja najviše volim jaje na oko.
Whoop. And there you have it. Shane Jacobson and Goran Lozanovsky there playing the part of Smolik and Spolge.
It's inspired me to get one of those Peaky Blinder hats. Actually, I want to get one. You know what? That song's grown on me a lot too. Actually,
I had people during the week ask if they could get a MP3 file of that song. We will. I'll release it on Spotify. I swear. I've got a Spotify account or whatever it is that I can release it to. And let's do it at the tourney.
Yeah.
Not on the Friday, maybe on the Sunday with that final disco that they have in the Shator. We let Yaya and Oko play, and we do the crouch down for that quiet bit. Yaya and Oko, and then we go nuts.
And then we'll just throw eggs at people.
Let's make this shit go viral. But Yaya and Oko for this week, the award goes to, even though it wasn't meant to be an award. What the hell is this all about? We're in the process of making the greatest video clip ever. Nobody has made a greater video clip. This clip is truly great.
There's a
Now,
greatest.
you got to do that with a Trump accent.
I know. I'm not very good at the Trump accent.
Of all
though.
clips ever made, that is the greatest
the
clip.
greatest
of
clip of
clips
the
ever
greatest.
great.
People, this is the greatest clip. In my opinion, and my opinion's all that matters.
Yeah.
But, yeah, look, we're doing
Now
the. Yeah, no, yeah, just doing a clip for Dolby Store America. How funny would it be if Donald Trump be Dolby Store America? You know what I mean? So little hint to
America za jednu Slovenku.
yeah, so it's something on the way. We had a lot of fun doing that over the weekend.
When's it coming out? When we expect to see it? We're doing a release on Dobro Jutro Hrvatska over there with Fodor, whatever his name is.
I'd love to do it with Doris Pincic, that's for sure. Yeah.
This from Zemunik. Anyone watching from Zemunik, please send us a thumbs up.
So if she's interviewing, I'll be there. No worries.
Yeah, without offending anyone, not many people in Zemunik know how to use the internet, especially the Australian ones. Ali, Doris Pincic, Dora, she's an actress / morning TV breakfast TV show host.
That's right.
And just a bubbly.
She is. Oh, she's lovely.
Gets a lot of hate for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's just that tall
most
poppy
TV
syndrome.
These more morning people.
Yeah.
These
She's done nothing
hosts
wrong,
and
nothing
content.
controversial. She's
No.
actually, she just
She
seems
was
like
married to a bloke from Sukosha. It was an Croatian idol back in the day. Rogoznica, I think his name was. Could be a Rod, Nicky. I've got some Rogoznicas that are Rod.
okay. So she's not
Ali,
perfect, but
Yeah,
she's,
but they're separated or whatever.
Yeah,
But they've both happily moved on.
Yeah, okay.
and whatever it is. Yeah, but
that's right. There was that singer or something, wasn't he?
Yeah.
The really tall guy. Yeah, that's right. I
Rogoznica, I'm
remember
not
that.
sure what his first name was.
Rogoznica. That's it. That was his surname. Yes.
Didn't really
Hmm.
reach the potential maybe that he was hoping to, but
Hmm.
that is my Yaya.
No, Oko.
No, Oko.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's like, yeah, keep your eyes and ears open for that one. That was a lot of fun. So
But what about
just wait
this
till you
one?
see there's a lot of other characters.
What about this one,
involved as well.
Spolge? You shared this one. Winter is coming.
I did. So that was Forever Croatia. So I remember he came in and he had those stickers, and he grabbed one of those stickers when he was here. That we're talking about yours or Kolakušić, and he said, "I promise I'm going to take this to an exotic place." And lo and
pretty
behold,
bloody
it doesn't
exotic.
get a lot more exotic than
Is that Dubrovnik?
King's Landing. Yep, that's
That is,
right.
or
And that's
Westeros.
right. King's Landing, and there,
Oh
that's
my
why I put
God.
up that thing and go, winter is coming. He ended
But
up
man-
sticking it onto a
Me and
rubbish
you look
bin.
like, what's that guy, the eunuch? That bald one that he's
He
bald.
was the
castrated.
he
He used to always hang around with his.
oh,
with
the
that-
eunuch. Oh, what was his name? Hodor.
Oh, no.
Is that what you're talking about? What's his name?
That's a yadnik that kept the door.
The
shut,
door,
whatever.
that's what Hodor.
No, the fully bald one. He used to hang around with the midget. And they'd always.
But the midget was the best character. out of
Oh,
all
the
of them.
midget.
He
So
was my
me and you were
favourite. He was
the eunuch and the midget in that photo.
Yeah.
In King's Landing. But
So you know, he did. He said he was going to take it somewhere exotic, and there it is to prove it. And I just shared it with the world. So
Spolge, I'm not going to release it now, and I haven't even shown you the lyrics or the music.
Yeah.
But I have written a PodroomTV song, which
Oh,
hopefully
hoppa.
one day we will.
maybe a little bit
Something.
overdue.
Because
I'm
I've,
surprised.
I've got the rap part. I'm going to do because I'm, me.
'Cause you're a
being-
rapper,
I'm
yeah.
Basically, Ice Cube in a Chetnik track.
You're sort of Pecky and Voikover rolled into one.
Yeah, and you with the lyrics, you're going to do the chorus. So
Okay.
it's going to be like P. Diddy with Lauren Hill.
Okay. Okay.
And we rehearsed the song.
We did.
Even though I've never shown the lyrics
Yeah.
for the music, we
But
did rehearse this
rehearsed
song.
it, yeah.
And here's some footage of me and you rehearsing
Okay, perfect.
in the Podroom just only a couple of hours ago before the start of the show.
Pjesma. Plači vezo bijela I ja ću za tobom otišla je da bijela nije rekla zbogom pjevaj mi pjevaj sokole pjevaj mi pjevaj sokole aj sokole.
So that's a preview. That's a preview of
Clears his
video
throat
clip.
at the end.
That'll be released shortly on all social media platforms.
The sort of things to come at tournament.
before
And
it
then
is,
the shuttle.
before it's taken down by all by the new
Lord Varys. There you go. Dave put it there.
Lord Varys. There you go. Dave,
He's the
there
one.
you go.
That's the one.
But Spolge, time for another one of our
Yeah.
segments.
Ooh.
Start der Musik! Start der Musik! Start der Musik! Start der Musik!
Oh, thank you to the copyright Marina Catalinch, I believe her name
Is that what
is.
it is? Catalinch?
She's actually been on Crow TV, interviewed and stuff. She was quite an interesting character.
Yeah.
I believe American born or vice versa, then went back to Crow and then back in the States and stuff. It's from a 5-second viral clip. She's now
He said, yeah.
obviously put a story out there. Što mene muči Spolge?
Yes,
I'll ask you
that's it.
first. For first time ever, I'm going to let you go first.
Really? I don't know. I didn't
I-
even come prepared.
Think of something, anything. What happened on the way here? Što te muči? Traffic.
Oh my God.
Truck drivers. What is it?
Truck drivers do. Tell me what I don't know. I'll think of something in a moment. You know
Yes,
what? I'm
but
sure
then-
you're going to promote just nešto u mene.
Yeah. Give it the rage. Bring out the rage. Spolge. Bring the rage for me. And this was
You know što me muči?
go do it.
The whole thing with Preston Macedonia, to me jako muči actually, because the whole thing was to celebrate. Again, we're talking about Football Victoria for the wrong reasons, because instead of trying to bring people to games, they just do everything in their power to just suck the life out of this league and not make you want to have any interest in it whatsoever. That's all. I don't know.
You finished?
Yes.
All right.
You'll me vidiš.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear what you said. No, it is. They do wait for any possible excuse to bag out, whether it's football or a particular ethnic community. Massos have been on the receiving end of a lot of stuff, right? Because again, we talk about the particular lobby in football in Victoria, at least, is where they are going to cop. Yeah, they're not even allowed to name their own country what they have to name it because of a lobby from outside of their country. Made them change it to North Macedonia instead of Republic of Macedonia or former Yugoslav Republic, let alone what they're doing here. Yeah, so they're an easy target, easy money. They get relatively big crowds. They make a fair bit of money on the gate. And then they go, you know what, let's find these guys $20,000, $30,000, $50,000.
Yep.
They got it. They can pay for it.
Yeah.
You find South Melbourne $50,000. Administration, shut the gates. Yeah? Shut the gates. Što mene muči,
Yeah.
this is one that Petar Finka poked the bear.
He did. I saw him bring up
Hey,
something.
Smolik, speaking of Bruno Fornaroli earlier, are we going to congratulate MacArthur FC attacker Luke Vickery on becoming an Indonesian citizen and joining the national team? Što te muči? I read the articles this week.
That's
and
why
had a
he's the number
Yeah.
one ticket holder, number one Hall of Fame.
That's right. 001. Petar Finka. You always bring the goods, mate.
Yeah.
So Luke Vickery, probably Indonesian, yeah? I believe he's related to Pokoni President Suharto,
Yes.
yeah? With the surname Vickery, because Suharto's real name was Angus Vickery.
Yes.
Yeah. He's gone to Indonesia. He's like the fourth player or something, Australian
Is that
born
right?
player that's has chosen Indonesia over Australia as his national team.
I nikome ništa.
Niko poja vuk magare, as they say.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's fantastic. Australia is so multicultural that we're now producing players for our neighbours in our best interests for security purposes and Indonesia and blah, blah, blah. And it's a great thing.
Yeah.
Christian Volpato, who sra on Australia for 5 years, chooses Australia. He's at Marconi today.
Yeah.
I believe he was the guest of honour in the Marconi.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Christian Volpato at an NPL game in fucking Fairfield. They welcomed him with open arms because he's a great patriot. He loves Australia. Adrian Segicic picks Crow after not getting picked after 3 attempts of being brought out from across the world to playing dead rubbers in friendlies, etc. He goes to Croatia. Jebel Mejku, ISIS brides.
Yeah.
Banned. He should be tried in absentia. And then also when he comes to Australia, put in prison for at least 25 years and then deported.
Yeah.
Even though he was born in Cronulla.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a disgrace. Luke Vickery, I wish you all the very best
Yeah.
playing for Indonesia. And apparently now, you know what the danger will be? Što me ne muči.
Yeah.
It's actually these boys apparently that are joining the Indonesian national team from Australia are mostly Christian.
Okay.
They're going to a country that's got 180 million whatever population, which is majority, if not 90.
It's the largest Muslim country in the whole world, actually.
Muslim. And this Luke Vickery probably went to his local Catholic school there in Christian Brothers in Liverpool or whatever it was. And the other 3 that have gone there, again, they might have an Indonesian mother, but
Yeah. Okay.
Anglo, Celtic, Croat, Italian, whatever father. Vidjet ćemo how that all washes, yeah? If he, tries to pinch a pack of chewies from the local shop and he has his hand cut off, yeah, tako će ti bit. You can still play. You can still play those qualifiers against Myanmar and Laos. Ali bez ruke. So, no need for VAR, son. He's got no fucking hands. So there's no microchip technology for that one. Touch his hand, and then they show the VAR. He doesn't have a hand.
Actually,
he tried to steal a Pepsi can from the local.
How's that thing? Where was that chip when the Norway goalkeeper hit that ball out and he hit that? What's that called?
The Jitsa, the spider can.
The spider can.
Pickford.
The Jit. And nikome ništa. It's so visible.
No.
It wasn't even someone's hair. It wasn't. They didn't need to even revert to the chip. It hits it, no problem. Nikome ništa.
Wasn't working that day. Yeah.
Messi stomps on someone's foot. Don't worry about it. No problem.
Never happened.
Yeah.
Never happened. That's like when Arkan got assassinated. CCTV footage didn't work that day.
No.
Yeah. Again, it's all underworld. It's pretty much underworld stuff. Some of this stuff that's going on. Again, like I said, man, it hits a Jitsa.
Yeah.
A fucking cable that's hanging across a stadium. They didn't even refer to it, nor did it get detected. But Matanovic's
hair
comb over
His
gets
hair.
detected and the goal gets disallowed in the 95th minute or whatever it is. Yeah, because that's when you're a big country, small country. That's when you've got a lobby and you don't have a lobby. That's why I keep banging home, mate. Our lobby, we need to get.
It's just hard to take it seriously.
Yeah.
It's hard
Half
to
the
take it
Indonesian team are actually Dutch. There you go. So half Dutch, half Aussies.
Yeah.
There you go. It's going to be like Ringwood Wilhelmina. reformed. Što me još muči? I only had that one.
Is Ringwood Wilhelmina, do they still exist?
They do, Ringwood City.
They
And they've
do?
still got a bit of an
Did they turn
orange.
into a Serbian team or something? Wasn't there like a Ringwood that turned into
Ringwood City. There's still Ringwood City. They've still got some sort of orange lion and an
Okay.
orange tinge, Amorechi, so Dutch.
Oh, I was going to say, was
Brisbane
that,
Roar is basically the reformation of the Brisbane Lions, a
Yeah,
Dutch
that's right.
Sranje as
Yeah.
well, but can't have the ethnic teams. But in Brisbane, you can.
yeah, that's right.
In Victoria, you can't have the ethnic teams, but you can wear navy blue, sing Scotland the Brave, and
That's right.
have your coach and captain speak in English that none of us understand.
That's right.
It's so chunky you could carve it. That's Victory's main sponsor, Chum.
Yeah.
Yeah, lucky they're not wearing
Jump is so much
fucking
fun.
Roddy Piper should have been their first coach. But
Always smiling, always gay. Chummy is some.
let me just check. Is there anything else, Bulge, I've missed? No, I don't think I have, man. I reckon I've gone through every slide I've potentially put up.
We do. Well, anyway, with the way it looks now, it's hard to take FIFA seriously. It's hard to take football seriously. The only solace that we've got in this is that I'm pretty confident that I can state, and this is the yay and the Oko thing, we're going back to that, is that it will never, ever in my lifetime or in your lifetime come home. Ever.
Nah, gone.
No, fuck, not a Euros, not a World Cup, not a Nations League, nishta. It will never, ever come home.
Nah.
And that's reassuring.
That's yay and Oko for Harry Kane and Saka. Saka and Oko.
Oh, there you go. Tony Grigic, Ringwood United died years ago. So that was the
Was
one.
that Ringwood? I thought it was Ringwood City, Wilhelmina, not Ringwood. Or Ringwood United.
No,
City,
the Ringwood, I
obviously.
think it's about, yeah.
Ringwood.
I
Serbia
thought
and
it might
Ringwood.
have been the same team.
I didn't realise there was Serbia anywhere in or around Ringwood.
Serbia. What are you talking about?
I thought
That's
maybe-
what I was asking about the Indonesian one, that half the players are Dutch, that soon it's going to turn into a Serbian team, and then Indonesia's going to be
yeah, that's right. They're going to play for Ringwood City, but really it was Ringwood United.
Yeah.
Kosti Srba imao
Yeah.
Ringwood tamo cemetery. To
Yeah.
znači the Indonesian national
It's like
team for
that.
Serbia.
Yeah.
And we settled
and
Indonesia
they've been here for
73
137,000
million
years.
Yeah,
So Australia was once part of Greater Serbia,
it was.
as was
It was
the
called,
pyramids, and Indonesia's going to be part of that now too.
Yeah, it was. I think it was called Stari.
Yeah.
When Abel Tasman first came down this way, he already found a settlement of Serbs, I believe,
Yes.
before the Captain Cook.
Nah, poh.
There was already a settlement, and I don't know, I think the Dutch maybe fought them off and got rid of them, whatever, they exterminated them. But the bones of Serbs can be found
Yeah,
here,
that's right.
dating back to at least the Bronze Age.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least.
That's the old, the Arcanite civilization.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, they were the times of enlightenment to this country, but they brought yeah.
They're everywhere. Here we go. I don't know. I'd love to be an archaeologist. It's an easy job. Everywhere you go, you dig up Serbian bones. Every country on earth you go to.
Yeah,
What am I doing
You already
today?
know
Just
cheer.
fucking did Baci, Lopatu tamo and Serbs. Srpska nejač.
if you're gonna do like a welcome to country, I'll be Marš na Drinu when they walk out. There you go.
Well, yeah, the Drina originally before you know when you had they got multiple continents, Australia, Africa, whatever. Yeah, but before you had Gondwana land and it was all sort of
Yes,
joined.
correct. Yep.
Yeah, the Drina used to go, or the Morava.
Yeah.
When it started, I think around Dubbo,
Yes.
made its way up the sort of northeast coast of
Through
Australia.
Lake Eyre.
Yeah, joined sort of that Southeast Asia via Vietnam through
Yes.
Middle East.
Yes.
Yeah,
The
But then-
Vietnamese Delta.
correct.
Yeah. Which used to be called the Delta of Sveti Sava.
Correct.
And then yes, that's right.
That's exactly right. So yeah, I reckon it's pretty boring being an archaeologist because everything you dig up, yeah, there's naš koje. Well, don't even have to do DNA tests.
Da.
Well, naš ljudi.
Daš.
Evo ga, starog Vuka sin tu je zakopan. Ima 6 milijuna godina.
That's right.
Yeah. Even the I believe what's it called that we call it a lansun. Some people call it a plachta.
We call it plakta.
The
In my household, it's called the Lansun.
the shroud of Turin.
Yes.
The Shroud Turin, that's what I'm trying to say. The
Yeah.
Shroud, the Plachta, the Lansun,
Yeah.
Srbin.
Yeah. Pa isto s Srbin.
Srbin.
Yeah. Da.
Yeah, straight out. You look at that, go away. There's a bloke on
Yeah.
Pink TV. He saw that for the first time. No need for tests or anything. Pravi
Da.
Geđo.
Da.
Isti moj did. Kaže.
Pa je. Pa je. Da. Jeste.
United with the Serb team, City with the Dutch team. So,
Oh, did you see that thing? There was like a thing that popped up on HNL Legends, I think. It said that Dinamo and Hajduk might be playing a competitive game here in Australia.
I heard it today at the soccer. Somebody mentioned it. Have you heard this? I go, no.
Yeah, it was
I
on.
thought it was I know there's AC Milan, Inter Milan, and somebody coming to Perth
Correct.
in whatever it is, October or some shit. But then I heard that. I go, what are you talking about? Hajduk and Dinamo coming to Australia.
Yes, they're
For-
talking about like that. Actually, them two, because apparently there was talk of one of them coming down to play, and then the other one coming down to play, and then I don't know. All of a sudden, I think those same
Bring 'em
promoters are talking about them playing a competitive match here. Okay,
All right.
mate, that
I'm
would
going
be
to
unbelievable.
now call out Mio Albert and Rob Jakovljevic. I'll see you down at Fed Square 2 hours before the game. Bring 30 of your mates. I'll bring 30 of my Torcida mates, and we'll see Koyachi. Bring it. Done.
But,
Big
but
game.
if that's actually true, that's huge.
Find it. If anyone's got any links or knows anything about that, maybe you got inside information.
Tony Grigic's going to bring up something. He'll send something now. In the
There
next
you go.
30 seconds.
T-Bone, send it through Supercoach.
Yeah.
Big game Wednesday night at King Tom's. Sydney United versus Central Coast Mariners in the Australian Cup. In Australia Cup, I reckon United's got that in the bag.
Yeah?
That Central Coast is like broke. They've been broke for like last 8 years. Tamonema Krua.
Yeah, especially early days. Yeah,
Home
you think
game,
so?
United,
You think so?
Adenza.
You think so?
Get the Crowfire food grills going, boys, down there. Kiko,
Oof.
Jakove,
Oof.
boys. Vrti,
Oof.
Posoli, 3%. And bury these Joel Griffiths and whoever else is
Yeah.
still playing for. And Ruben
Joel
Zadkovic.
Griffiths.
Ruben Zadkovic and Joel
Griffiths.
Griffiths. Fucking maybe Alan Hunter might be still playing for Central Coast down Esden, but
Yes.
garbage.
Yeah.
Smash them next round. What's that, round of 16 after this year? Or round of 8? Or,
Round of 16, because that's round 32 now.
Johnny V, when I was playing at Hajduk, we played somewhere in Ringwood against Serbs. It was the only time I was scared for my life. I would be too. Because you're playing on the bones of their ancestors.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
And your ghosts and stuff, you know. They go, Tsar Stefan
Yes.
Nemanjic.
Yes, they.
Apparently he was coronated
Yes.
in Czechia. What suburb was it? I think Pakenham.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
Pakenham Polje
I think it was.
is
Oh.
where Stefan Nemanjic.
I heard
received
similar,
his
but I
crown.
heard it was close to Nana Goon North.
Oh, you heard? Oh, yeah, Garfield.
Yeah. yeah.
Near Garfield, Tamanigdu Polje.
Yeah.
Either way,
Yeah.
so I'd be scared too.
No.
I never played Serbia as a junior. There was no Serb clubs really. We're around the north. Yugos, yes. Played against Footscray just as a junior, 1986. And I played against Northern United that were those Bosnian-born Ukrainian Yugos. Neka Mishansia Bojte Sačuvaj. They were Yugos. And they're still Yugos to this day, I think.
Okay.
Northern United played out of Glenroy Tamonegdi.
Really?
Light blue and yellow. So they had Ukrainian colours. Light blue, yellow stripe, Yugoslavia. Ukrainians that identified as Serbian Yugoslavs or whatever it was. Jebeš mater ako nije istina. Evo
Pljunimo usta i ga.
What do you got
Here
there?
we go,
Spolch?
further. Hajduk
Hajduk
and
and
Dinamo
Dinamo.
linked with Australia tour. Following the announcement that Perth will host an Italian football tournament featuring AC Milan, Inter, Juventus, and Palermo as part of Western Australia's Winter of World Sport initiative, reports have emerged that the organisers are exploring the possibility of bringing Croatia's biggest clubs, Hajduk Split and Dinamo Zagreb, to Australia for a pre-season tour next January. The proposal would see the rivals play a historic derby in either Sydney or Melbourne, cities that are home to Australia's largest Croatian communities. The idea has generated excitement because of the deep historical and cultural ties between Croatian football and the Croatian diaspora. which has played a major role in shaping something.
So that's
That's
a
right.
rumor from the allegedly the organisers of this Italian tour, which
Yeah.
has happened for a few years now. They've
Yes.
had Roma, they've had
Yeah.
Fiorentina, and that. Where would it be?
But that's a
Perth?
friendly tournament. Now you're going in January. January, we got that Christmas window that closes in the HNL. Would that be? I don't know.
Would they travel this far to? When's this? It's
They would
October.
for
When's the league start? It's a short.
soon.
Skoro,
Soon,
yeah.
yeah, no, August. Yep.
So is that Milan Inter tour? Is that mid-year, not pre-season?
I've no idea. First I've heard of that whole Italian thing, to be honest. But
I don't know. All I know is Marco Lavea probably won't be coming with Hajduk after this.
well, he's been playing, hasn't he?
He came off the bench against Gilinard both times. 84th minute in the second game. So he's being punished. I think the coach is trying to stamp his authority, but it's more likely that the coach and the committee will stand down before Livea leaves Hajduk.
Okay.
That's sort of the cult of worship. Is that what you call it? The cult of worship,
Cult of personality.
that
Yeah.
Livea has got in Split, where he's now probably outsells Hajduk merchandise with pictures of his
him. Yeah,
head
it would be.
on it. Yeah, and Misha Kovac probably sells more T-shirts with his head on it than Hajduk jerseys in it.
Yeah, 2nd of August starts.
Second
Or the
August.
1st of August. That's 2nd of August Australian time. so-
Skoro, you'll be there.
Yeah.
So Tony Goodrich, Fitzroy merged with Carlton and Ringwood to form the Melbourne Serb team. I remember as a kid there was a Carlton Serbia,
I don't.
then there was a Fitzroy Serbia,
Fitzroy,
which
I remember.
played
Yeah.
out of recently before they moved to Kevin Bartlett in Richmond. They played out at Fairfield Park.
Yes, I remember
You
that.
could drive past Fairfield Park and you see the flags in the
I remember
background.
at Gorsuch, we played someone at their thing and you walked, but we didn't play them.
Yeah, yeah.
It was someone that was just using that field and you'd walk in and it was just Serb flags everywhere and you're going, okay. Well,
So that was the old Carlton / Fitzroy / obviously merged with Ringwood. Now they're Melbourne Serbia. Lost the last couple of games. They maybe going to make the playoffs for the NPL.
they could. They're in a good, yeah.
It's is it a good thing, bad thing? Some people say it's great, boost interest. Maybe
Sure,
not
yeah,
so great.
I don't
because
know.
You'd rather not have them in there. And
Well, that's a whole thing that
Avoid
pissed me
problema.
off. Like, we played them that first round or whatever, like the first round of games. There was no incidences. The crowd was massive. It was a great atmosphere. And still, got sanctioned by, Football Victoria. It just didn't make any sense to me, that. But anyway,
exactly.
so what will happen now in the NPL? Since someone says anything,
Oh, Falabog. That is exactly right. Let me just
Well, actually, after tonight's program, we're not allowed to enter any Football Victoria sanctioned sporting events from here on in. So,
Oh no. You know what was funny? I heard quite an interesting story today. So Avondale played Dinamo on Saturday.
yes.
They started some sort of it was kind of a halftime kids competition where you need to kick a ball into a hoop or something. I'm not exactly sure of what the competition itself is, but it's like 25 meters, kick the ball from here to here, like the NBA, when you got to throw the ball from
Yeah.
halfway and you get $1 million.
Yeah. Yep.
Started off at $100.
Yep.
And it jackpots every week, every home game. Didn't win it this week, it goes to 200 next week, 400, 800, whatever. On the weekend, Dinamo was playing Avondale. At Avondale, it was $1,100. And they reckon there was something like 200 kids lining up. 100, I don't want to exaggerate, but a lot of kids lining up, and they're all Avondale juniors
Yep.
lining up to trying to win this $1,100. And then apparently there was 4 Dinamo kids there. And someone's encouraging, come on, boys, line up, get in the line. No. They got encouraged and they ended up joining the back of this line. So 4 Dinamo kids out of 100 plus Avondale kids. All the Avondale kids missed the hoop. First Dinamo kid, third, whatever. One Dinamo kid walks up, hits the ball, goes straight into this hoop, $1,100. Thank you very much, aid coach. Spend it at the bar at Dinamo. $1,100 we took from Avondale. No one takes money from Avondale.
No one does.
You barely take points from Avondale. We took $1,100 from Avondale on the weekend. That was,
Almost took 3 points. Probably should have. But
that was a great story. I like to hear those.
yeah,
sorts of things.
exactly.
Tony Goodrich, thank you for the message. I won't be reading that one out, mate. Because people need to understand, we often get requests, messages, comments, people would like for us to read out. Yeah. As a third party. I've done it once or twice where I've taken some things on board and then I've relayed those ideas onto our viewers,
Yes.
and I've gotten into trouble for it.
Yes.
Right? Often people send us messages, what about you say this? And I've looked at some of these. I was about to read them out, and then I realized as I get halfway through the sentence, bolje da ne kažem ništa, because sometimes pametnije si if you don't say it. That's one. And two, you don't even know if it's true or not. Even like you read a comment now that I've received, and is it true? Probably yes. Yes, it is true.
Yeah.
But it's not for me to read out, because this has now come to my personal message rather than this person putting their name to it and putting it on our
The thing.
visible chat.
Okay.
Why would I read that out and not you? Not you.
Yeah. No. I know what
You
you're
that
saying.
sent me
Yeah.
that. And I'm not having a go at whoever sent this to me, but it's happened multiple times. I've been caught out a couple of times. Even if I agree with these comments that are being sent out, or you've read out some of these comments, or you might agree with what there's some lines that we don't cross. For just miru kući.
Yes.
Bolje nemoj. Like, I'll show you the message.
Yeah.
Paul.
I just want to say this one.
Yeah, I think it was whatever, WhatsApp.
I know there was a. I was going to send you a picture of one of the Crowfire food avid viewer of ours, Mike Rosale.
Read it in your head, because sometimes I was about to read it.
Oh yes, I know that.
You know?
Yes, no, I know that.
I could read out, not read out. I could do 1,000 a week of those. Bring out the Smolik files. Yeah. Što je istina, što nije. I've become, in my old age, I'll tell you now, I've become a little bit skeptical about even the things that I was staunchly believing in growing up. Yeah. I used to be black and white. You go, Nama, and you couldn't change my mind.
Yeah.
You like that Lebo.
There they go. Yeah.
You can't change my mind, and you couldn't. But no, slowly you soften a little bit, and you kind of broaden your thinking. You're not changing your politics. You're just thinking again, why is what I'm thinking as I'm I'm going on a tangent.
Yeah.
But then sometimes what's behind that accusation, or what's behind that statement? And you're thinking, hang on, there's bigger players, there's bigger picture. It's not just on a follow the party line and you're in a community and certain people want you to think a certain way and we think that way. When you look at the bigger picture, možda nije to sve tako. You're not changing your politics. You're just opening your mind to why it is that they're maybe attacking that person over there.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they're attacking
There's
that
a grey
particular person.
area.
There's
is
a
what
grey
you're
area.
saying.
That's
Yeah.
right. Same with, growing up to this day in Crow, they're still arguing about Ustaše and Partizani. Still arguing.
Yeah.
Domobrani, Chetnici, they svađaju se. 100 years skoro later, they're still arguing about it in Parliament and whatever else. When they've got bigger things to think
Yeah.
about. Like
But it's
feeding
always when there's bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
That's always when that one pops up. Yep. That's
and then
right.
you think about it and you go, all right, Ustaše, Domobrani, this and that. Who are the Partizani? Well, who are the Partizani? Mostly when growing up, we were always told there was always Delmos, there was always people from the Otoci, all Partizani. Svi Partizani. And you think about why were they Partizani? Were they staunch communists, these people?
No.
Were they believed, did they read the Communist Manifesto
No.
and join in droves and go into the mountains and fight
No.
Crows and Italians?
No.
These are peasants who are under Italian occupation,
Yeah.
right? Who thought, and Tito promised them, that we'll bring your towns and villages back into the motherland and whatever, and they pretty much, you could even look at it from the outside, they're patriots.
Because I'm
Yeah.
fighting a bigger. Yeah, I know.
If you tell me there's a Partizan somewhere in Herzegovina or Bosnia or Slavonia, that's a
That's-
fucking Yugo.
That's a big
Or in
difference.
Zagreb.
I was just going to say, if
You know
you're
what I mean?
that's Korpen or compared to someone that's on the
So,
coast.
yes, there
very
was
different, yeah.
dyed-in-the-wool communists in Dalmatia. You know what there was more of in Dalmatia than Yugo communists? Was the royalist Serbian nationalists, that Organizacija Jugoslavenskih nacionalista, Orjuna. They talk
Yeah,
about
yeah,
this
Orjuna,
day.
yeah.
There was more
Doctor.
people sympathetic to the Serbian monarchy in Split than there would ever be to Tito's Yugoslavia and whatever else. Yeah, so they go back even way back there, real old Yugos.
Mm.
So you need to open your mind to these things. You go, what? Zašto? Why? Why is that guy Nassau Ustaša and that guy's a Yugo Partizan? Well, the border between Croatia and Italy went through there. He had brothers fighting brothers,
That's
cousins, parents on one side and grandkids on the other. It was just we can't comprehend this sort of shit. Yeah, even Israt that just passed. Burke Boy 1003 Smolik, is it true? This one, yeah, when you get those controversial texts I was talking about, but this one I can read out.
Yeah.
Is it true? And he said he was going to send a message. It's only taken him till 11:05. Burke Boy 1003. Is it true that Marty R is playing for Melbourne Knights Football Club at the next tournament?
Easy.
There's been some debate today.
Oh.
Some debate. The man himself. I asked him, who are you playing for? We want him at Split, obviously. Even though, yes, it's like asking a Partizan to switch over to the Domobrani in 1944.
In this instance, I want to know who's the Partizan.
So I asked him straight out. And he goes, no, I'm playing. He said he's playing 35s. 35s. I think it might have been Vukovar. Might be Vukovar, but he's a he's a wanted commodity.
Wow.
He's a former captain
of
the Melbourne Knights Youth National Champions. Captain.
Yes.
Not only he's not some Damir Grganovic or some Damien Wojtek or some Tommy Pondiak. This is the captain of the youth team of Melbourne Knights that won the national championship. Yeah. He's a wanted commodity, but Burke Boy, says, is it true that he'll be playing for Melbourne Knights at the next tournament? Controversial.
It
if
is.
he does play. He did last tournament.
Did he?
He's been disowned by his own family as a result. But
we tackle the big issues on this show. It's what we do.
Shkara Small Goods Spolch, you mentioned 27
July. Yep. No, apparently Monday.
8 days.
So tomorrow
Monday
week. Yeah, so Monday week coming out across the whole Woolworths range, and there's going to be some specials coming out. So go out and look out for that, like less than half price on some stuff,
Right,
just to introduce it
Monday,
to.
so 20. What's today? The 19th. 26th is following next Sunday. Yeah, the week after that'll be like the Uluya.
That's right.
Yeah? Let's say the 4th. I'm just going to at the back of me top of my head. 4th of the 8th will be the next PodroomTV without Spolge. You've broke my heart, man.
Actually, I don't think I think the Sunday is the 2nd of August.
When do you leave?
31st of July.
Can you any chance you can reschedule? Right, second. Let's go second.
The 2nd of the
already
8th,
that'll be a fair few days worth of Shkara sales in Woolworths.
So you can come in, do taste tests, bring people in, give them a little bit of this, and see what they reckon.
You don't like it? Give the old.
Shut the toothpick down.
Maybe we can do the old. I might do just a quick video link to Mr. Shkara and just say, mate, how do you think? 1 week in, how's it all going? What's going on? Stoima.
Yeah.
But what's this? We can't talk much about it, but there was something popped up. The collaboration, Shkara Small Goods.
Oh, that's something.
Cross Crowfire Food.
I'll let you know in a couple of months. Only because it's something that's happened and I'm not in a position to announce it. I'll tell you after the show.
Can I put you in? Can I put you in a position to announce it?
Yeah, I'll announce to you. I'll announce it to you after the show.
Turn around.
But good things. There's something that how do you sort of say it? Something in the last couple of years, there's been hard to find
a decent co-host. I know exactly.
Well, host is the key word in this, but this time host has been found prior. So,
aristocrat.
That's right. Medium rare. What a good movie. Good movie.
So we have got 27 July Shkara Small Goods available. Woolworths.
Yeah.
Maybe in your state it might be called Safeway still. Yeah.
I don't know. Is this Safeway still?
When I grew up, it was Woolies. Then it became Safeway. Then went back to Woolies.
I always remember it was Safeway.
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 And the news agents was Paper Shop.
Yeah.
Milbar.
Milbar. Always a Milbar.
No K in our language. Is Milbar. 27 July. Eto ti još 7-8 dana. 1 week. Shkara Small Goods available at Woolies. Australia-wide.
Promoting the Croatian name, Croatian small goods, Croatian salami out there, and everything. It's, we're promoting the name, the bigger picture.
we're going to be paying in the next 2 weeks $2 a litre for petrol. Yeah. To drive to do Gloorpost.
Yes.
Drive to Woolies and buy a couple of packets. I think it comes in those vacuum seal packets.
That's right.
Slanina,
Yeah.
whatever it might be.
Yeah.
Salamis, kupite. Kupite, it's our narod. You're supporting our people. They're employing our people. And you're promoting our own products. Yeah. So you take this shit to work and you go, here you go. If you try to scara, you go, scara small goods.
Yeah.
You say scara, they go, no, we don't eat that Indian stuff.
Yeah.
So you go, scara small goods, put it at Woolies on the way in, yeah. You give it the old fucking meat and 2 veg,
Yeah.
cut it open, stove them alla crua, and they'll be eating it out of your hands
Yeah.
like an emu at the Australia Zoo.
I'll be paying you $78 for that antipasto.
Exactly. Oh, that's shtutem. I'm going to do a shtutem.
Yeah.
Don't make me do another shtutem muchi.
Yeah.
Because that's shit muchi. But buy it, take it out, advertise it. The best advertising is word of mouth, us amongst ourselves. Yeah. Kupi, next Friday, go to your work, smoko, lunch, whatever it is, and go, hey, have you tried this stuff? I just happen to be done. I just happen to be walking through my local Woolworths, and I found this great packet of fucking chubby.
That's right. That's right.
Crack it open. Oh, this is fantastic. Where'd you buy it? Woolies, man. 3 people go buy it. Those 3 people tell another 3 people, tell another 10 people. Shkara's in Woolies for the next 20 years. And it's Shkara. It's not Don. It's not Castle Maine.
right.
It's not Piz de Madre.
Yeah.
Shkara, naš
Yeah.
čovjek, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Shkara's Ronald from Škabrnja.
It's not Otto Worth.
Exactly.
Otto Worth.
Man.
That's right.
Ooh, but what's the other one? Tibaldi and
Betoki.
To
Betoki.
ti od konja meso jebote. To je od magarca. You know, this is Škara. Čovjek sa otoka probably has his roots in Dravni Kotari, Bukovica, whatever, because there's a migration. Škara small goods. Naš čovjek, naš recipe. Not mortadella.
Not mortadella.
They put pepper in and they go, oh, maybe it'll taste like pork if we put big pieces of pepper in it. Even though it's donkey that's passed away from natural causes.
Yeah, no, that's the whole thing, you know. But getting that name out, then soon we're going to get Aussies drinking Palinkovats instead of Amaretto.
Can you believe this? This is now, I'm known to stretch the truth sometimes. Not often. I like to think that when I talk.
Embellish.
Or I like to push home a certain point.
Just
it might be the
for
truth.
the greater good.
Sometimes I tear him so hard that people think it's bullshit because he's trying so hard to push it through. Today, Dinamo had no Palinkovats.
No.
St. Albans Dinamo, no Palinkovats. True story.
Really?
They've now ordered a pallet. A pallet of Palinkovats has been ordered. Not a box. Bado said, we have ordered a pallet.
So the Maraska or the Badelo?
Što god bude.
Yeah.
To be honest, when you're
doesn't
when
really
you're
matter
desperate,
as long as
when
it's
you've got the shakes at
yeah
9:15 on a Sunday morning, and you haven't had an alcoholic drink in 2 days,
it goes down quite well.
You'll eat those urinal cakes if you need to. Ali, so we did we managed to tilt. What do you call it? Pivot.
Yes.
You know, my liver said, "What the fuck's going on?" Oh, I don't. What's this liquid entering my
Not again.
Yeah. And they go water. I got it rejected. So it was like when a human gets a pig liver implanted, it gets rejected. That was like me today. I had a glass of water this morning. You scored us some umre, right? So we switched to Orahuats.
Yes, a good drink.
And to be honest, that's like going from 300 milligrams of paracetamol to 450 milligrams.
Yeah.
Didn't taste too much different. To be honest, it all tasted.
It's. I like the water.
When you've got a goal, when you set yourself to something.
Antique pillar. Antique
pallet being picked up.
No way. Wow. You know what? It won't take long for it to. No, they'll go.
It's only antique if it sits on the shelf. A Dinamo, it doesn't last long enough to be called an antique, even though it's antique. An antique, Burke Boy saying antique pallet being picked up. And that is now at 11:13 p.m. Dave Mlikota, what's he saying?
When we were in Rome, we stumbled upon a beautiful Croatian church very close to the Vatican. I'll send you the screenshot. That's the one we were talking about.
Sveti Jeronim.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's been there for centuries, and there's been basically a base for the Croatian people for
Priesthood.
Yeah, yeah.
Springboard, basically.
yeah,
That's,
basically, yeah. So when they would come
and the
over,
presence in Rome.
yeah, and that was like the headquarters, I suppose, for Croats
But
for
Spol-
centuries.
If
So-
actually, if you're still watching one, before I go on to the next topic, Spolge, I'm going to do that. Yeah, put it down there. Johnny Vunic, you've sent a number of messages through tonight. Send us a message on Instagram. I'm not sure if you're just watching on Facebook and that. I tried to search you up this week. It will go to podroomtv@gmail.com. Send us your address, and I can send you Taunchy's book, which we had signed last week. Or the next time we are at Melbourne Knights or at Dandy City or anywhere that you might possibly be physically, we will bring you that book that you won last week as our caller that decided to, in your wisdom, you called us and you spoke to us, and we have that thing running across the bottom all the time, and we'd love for people to ring in. You know what I mean? Because that means that, you know what I was saying today, Spolge? Isto što me muči, that, let me hide. I've got to hide some of this stuff before I put new stuff up. Link to call into the podcast. I know you need to go. You got to work tomorrow, don't you? You don't do radios at your work.
I sort of checked out the last couple of weeks, except if anyone's watching from work.
He's been put in 70-hour weeks.
I have been.
Ubija se čovjek, vidi ga. Oslušija se, ne mora na noga staviti. But if you want, if you're still, this is, when you get the best calls after, when you're on that talk back and shit, and you listen to these 3RWs, the best callers come in after midnight.
They do.
The morning,
They're the ones that I hear that program more often than I care to remember. The people that talk in, and they've always got hey, I'm taking. I got up here 4 o'clock in the morning, and I enjoy the program.
Just got back from work.
It's a good program. Yeah.
Zemlja.
Yeah.
Where have you been working, mate? Fucking Brady O'Reilly.
Yeah. That's what, I was back in 56.
Johnny Vunic, Momty, you don't have any socials. I'll be at the Winter Night Market at Croatia next Friday, Melbourne Knights, Melbourne, Croatia. I won't be there Friday. I'm at Split on Friday with the 90s reunion.
The Friday.
We all going. When are you
I
leaving?
think I'll go on the following week, but I was setting up for that Oliver tribute
Oh, the
thing,
Oliver.
which is next week at Dynamo. It's been huge. Apparently, big scramble for tickets, even at the end. Like people
Sold
trying
out.
to got
Sold
sold out, weeks and weeks ago.
But we do have this secondary show, the Oliver
the
Dragicevic,
Dragicevic show, yes.
with support act Ilya Dragojevic.
Yeah, that's sold 1,000 tickets already.
Oh,
so,
God. But that's probably my bit. AI. See, people say AI is no good. How good was that Oli Dragicevic?
that was great. I like
Tribute.
that. That was good.
So you can't. I could never do that. I've tried using Microsoft Paint, like Photoshop back in the old days, and you sort of got a bit of a half decent. This AI shit, you can talk to it. You go, make me a photo of Spolge as the white chick in that movie with a ponytail, or whatever, and literally, what do you get? Literally, you get this.
And I need you. And I miss you.
And you know what the thing is?
That's absolutely brilliant.
The photo that I used for me, half of my head was, you only had half my forehead down.
Yeah, okay.
And it literally, through AI and going on Google and whatever, another slicker of me nekako, it is my actual hairline. There's a bit of a white patch here. There's a cowlick. I couldn't believe it. I go, što ovo je?
That's surveillance.
A ludilo.
Surveillance.
Build more data centers in Plumpton.
Yeah. I had a great photo sent to us from one of our avid viewers, Mark Brazzali, who had his Pekka built by Crowfire food as well.
That one there?
That's the one that I just sent
I'll
you.
send
That
it
it looks
through to
it looks
myself.
absolutely incredible, actually. So
Let me poslat sebi. Nekako. How can you send this stuff to yourself?
it's Mark Brazzali, who's the president of Polonia in South Australia.
Oh, the South Australia.
Yep. But what doesn't miss a Podroom TV show.
Best bloke I've never met.
You have met him.
Have I?
You have, yeah.
Mark Brazzali from South Australia.
From South
Polonia.
Australia.
Where did I meet him?
You met him on my birthday.
Oh, best. Oh, that guy. Fuck, I love that guy. Oh, I love that guy, man.
Yeah.
Was he was working the bar?
He was. He was working the barbecue.
That's-
Yes, he was there.
Good guess.
Yeah.
He's possibly the best Brazzali I've ever met.
Yes.
Is he related to Eugene Brazzali?
No, but same seller.
Same seller.
I think same
In
seller.
Poland.
Same seller. Yeah, in Poland, exactly. There you go. A Polish club in South Australia run by who's the Italian president who's married to a Croat and spends more time with Croats than he does with anyone else. So there you
All
go.
right, now I've saved this. Now I'm gonna. I'll get this. I'll get it up online, Nick. And I've got a couple other pictures actually. I've got to get up, which I received earlier.
But it's like it's actually worth showing. It's very impressive.
Mate, there is that's the thing. Sometimes people from outside our community, not necessarily that aren't let's say he's part of Polonia and he's got Crow friends and whatever else. So they see our community. They're not necessarily a part or intricately involved in our community. They appreciate what we have to offer.
Oh, absolutely.
We sometimes ourselves don't appreciate.
That's right. We take for granted, I think.
Exactly.
sometimes,
Exactly. That's the word. That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
We
Instead
do,
of
and we
ornament.
do take it for granted. You know, and even like some of these weddings and culturally and things that, you know, maybe some other ethnic groups are trying to emulate what we do, you know, just because they feel like they've, you know, missing out on something or left out on something. I told like a couple of years ago, we played Festa in Adelaide and my nephew's got a few of his Aussie mates came down. And my niece's boyfriend's friends as well. They were there, like Aussies. By the end of the night, they were there chanting Croatia, trying to get a playlist of all the Crow songs so they could learn it and just absolutely loved it. And one of them went home, he was smashed. He's gone home to his mum.
Sent home.
Well, no, he's gone home to his mum. He goes, how was it? He started crying and he goes, we don't have any fucking culture.
There you go. Someone just asked, is he related to best referee Eugene
No,
Brazzali?
no. He's still celibate.
Is to sell
Yeah.
Don't tell me it's Debeljak. Sonia Karlovic, Disi Lily BC.
Oh. So people having like their own conversations.
That's I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's good. I do like that.
Neka.
Neka
Samo dogovarajte se. But I've got to go back. There was a lot of messages early on. I might have skipped past. Lele. Nice. Yeah, of course, there's assault. There was one before that I missed. Before that.
Let's call into the podcast.
Branko Kramaric, here we go. This is at 8:49, so he's probably well and truly in bed by now because that was 2-3 hours ago. Well-raised young man, really good to see. I think that was just after the young Ivan jumped on with his predictions, but I reckon that could also be said of Adam Kovacevic, who joined us again, compared to us, young man doing great things.
Oh,
but it's what he's doing. Seriously, as our ancestors did. It's one thing where you do something that's on YouTube for 2 months and it's deleted. Nick, like the old saying, Poya Wuk Magare.
Yeah.
Never existed. He's building shit with his bare hands in stone. That'll be there in 50 years' time.
that's right.
Unless they bulldoze this joint and build 27 units on it for migrant housing.
Out of these, it's a brand new house, but
Yeah, but
but you know
some-
what you mean. Yeah.
that is, his grandkids will be walking past. My dad Adam built that fucking oven, pekka, whatever you want to call it. Come in, ridiculous.
But it's like one thing else also that struck me that he said. He goes, "Oh, our parents and grandparents, they were doing it because I had to. You know, that was the way they were." He goes, "But he's doing it out of passion because he sees the worth of it. He sees how valuable it is as an asset, as an art form. You know, to carry on our culture and our culinary delights. You know, like you go,
He started as a Zabantia.
Yeah.
His mate seen what he did. He goes, "Oh, I'd love to have one of those in my backyard. I'll give you a hand. We'll build one." Next bloke sees that one, and that's what it is. It's, Yeah, you can call it generation to generation, mouth to mouth, word. Someone sees what you've done, and they're going to tell 3 blokes. Obviously, see what Spolger's got in his backyard, whatever. And then the next person then goes to another 3, and then square root. Yeah, but this thing.
Yeah, it just explodes. That's
and
right.
that's how it started. And that's how it started for him. And hopefully, it just keeps going. And if we've got any part to play in expanding what he's doing, he can't even keep up with what he's doing now. If we can bombard him, he's going to employ more kids. Get an apprentice. Yeah, get some Stardy that used to be a bricklayer that's retired but wouldn't mind getting back out to the workforce and doing a bit of work, whatever.
Hey, is there an actual link that we've got? So George Slabjak sent me a text here. So can you put the link to call into the podcast? So
in the chat,
in the description, or in the comments. So you'd either pin it in the comments or put it in the description. And then people can actually link onto it.
I did it last time, and I reckon that's how Johnny Vunic
got onto it. Yeah.
Let's go into the chat. If I'm able to stick it in the chat, which I've done right now.
Because I reckon a few people might have had
messages to some channels, but it has gone to Facebook and YouTube.
Okay.
So I'm the host. It's
Can you pin it to the top? Just so as soon as you go in, you don't have to look for it.
Pin. Oops, something went wrong. Reload. Try reloading. Pin. Now it's pinned.
Okay.
So if you go into the chat, whether it's on YouTube, you have a look, Spolge, you can bolje vidjeti, ali valja, ne valja. Danny Vujicic, pozdrav iz Perta.
I can see it there. I don't know if it's at the top, but it's definitely the last message, and you can see
the last message. PodroomTV. Yeah. Click on the link, and you can call in. Here we go. First caller.
There you go.
Who we got here? Who we got?
It's me again, Etam.
Johnny V.
I've been waiting all night for you to put the link in there, but you haven't put it in. And there you go, straight away.
We've got you now, brother.
All right. I will send an email to you. I silly did Podroom with a RUM instead of a room, and it bounced back. So I will do Podroom.
I had a non-Croat at my work say, "Oh, it's such a good name for your show, Podroom."
Yeah.
And I go, "Fuck, I've been doing this show for like 3 months, and I didn't even get the link to be the pod. It was just Podroom, but just sort of but Podroom, and it's like a podcast room." And I go, "I don't even know. I didn't even appreciate how clever the person who came up with the name was." There you go. It took me 3 months to realize. It took someone else to tell me.
Well, this evening's been very informative again. Love it. I love the show. But I'll be there. I'll be at Melbourne Knights on Friday night and the following Friday when we play. Don't know who we're playing the next home game.
Birmingham away on Saturday, I believe, and then the home game the week after might be some other. I'm not even sure. Well, this is a team that we should smash and get promoted, basically.
Lang Warren, I think it's Lang Warren. The next home game.
It could be.
And then Port Melbourne away, and then another home game.
No, it's Western United at home.
Oh, okay. And then Lang Warren at home in second last round. Yeah. And that's where I think the 9 points. We get those 9 points, and then because second last round, Northcote play Juventus, so they've got to take points off each other, or one loses, or whatever. So that's why 9 points will get us enough to get automatic promotion.
And it'll be good if Andy stay up, Dinamo stay up, Knights are back in. And you've got a little bit of that leverage.
Yeah,
you've got a bit of a presence about you.
Yeah,
2 teams is good in the NPL.
Yeah.
3 teams is better.
You're almost a quarter of the league.
Give it another year or two, get North Geelong back up there. You've got 4 teams out of 12.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. What is it? 12
I think it's
teams
14. I think it's 14.
You got 4 teams up there. The Gritzy have got half the fucking league is Gritzy.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it'd be good if Juventus went up instead of Northcote. Fucking enough Greek teams in there already.
They already run the show as well. Yeah.
But I have to say, I take my hat off to the Northcote. They're different, mate. They were so nice. Good people. Very different feeling to a lot of these other clubs. Honestly, I was like,
well, yeah, they were nice because they let us win, so I'm happy about that.
But Dandy losing to Bentley. What do you think about that one, Johnny, mate? It was
Geez,
I didn't comprehend until the next day. I reckon that what it means overall. Yeah, it's a big loss for Dandy.
well, like you said, I mean, fucking, they're losing to everyone, and then they come and beat Hajduk. I couldn't and then Hajduk, what 3 weeks ago beat Heidelberg, smashed them.
Yeah,
Smashed them.
It's a strange league where anybody can beat anybody. Green Gully started winning games, for Christ's sakes.
But not enough, thank God, not enough, because they're still going down.
But they're beating the ones that we need them to beat.
Yeah.
The Dandy Thunders and the Bentleys and the Altona Magics or whatever. They're kind of a stick in the spokes to Zaebat to everybody else.
Yeah, to keep away from Dinamo and Hajduk, yeah.
Yeah,
No, absolutely. And you posed a question earlier. How will we go next year with the squad that we've got?
Yeah.
Not many changes needed. They play good football. I'm really impressed with the way they play. I saw that.
Look, he's ready to play. He's a standout. You can see his keeper's great.
Yeah,
Theo Reski, number 3. For me, he's been probably the most consistent player throughout the year.
Look, Josh Diven played at Dinamo last year, MPL.
Yeah, he did.
He's let's say, dropped down to play for Knights, but he's scoring goals now. He's been the bloke that's been banging in the goals that's got us the last couple of weeks of wins.
He can't do it alone. He needs the support, but he does a lot of work. He works his ass
been there.
off.
He's not a bloke that's not been there. He's played MPL. He's now playing one league down. If it comes back up, maybe he can go again. Yeah.
One thing you mentioned a couple of weeks ago about the coach, he works on promotion.
Yep.
Yeah, he's always getting teams promoted. Well, next year is he good enough to stay with them next year? Because he seems to be doing a great job this year.
Everyone I've spoken to, because I've asked the same question. He's got Juventus promoted, or he's done 3.
Altona City. He was at Altona City.
He's like one of those blokes. You want to get promoted? Yeah, there's a George Clooney movie where he goes to sack people. They send him all over America to terminate people's employment.
Oh, that's right. I've seen that movie.
He's a troubleshooter.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you to San Francisco. You're going to sack the CEO of this company.
Yeah.
That's like Mick Calandrella. We want you, Pascaval, get us promoted. Gets him promoted. Next year, he goes to Brunswick Juventus. Gets him promoted. Next year, he goes to... Next year, Dave Borgia, he gets promoted with Melbourne Knights.
Yeah.
Is it the year that he says, you know what? I want to take this club now.
I believe
to the next. I reckon he can. I personally think he's been in my house. He's stay or the Kremer. I reckon I can do anything. What he's done already is ridiculous. But you know what? It's a football is a business. He's a wanted commodity. Let's say the next year.
Yeah.
Manningham United want to get promoted. Who are you going to call?
And they're going to start throwing big dollars and stuff.
Call Mick Calandrella. He's promoted, but last 4 years, he's done it every year. Let's give him more money than what Melbourne Knights are giving him, and we'll bring him across.
Having said that, though, Brunswick Juve has been throwing around a lot of money this year, and apparently, allegedly, a lot more than the Knights have. So, but he still came over I hope he's one of those ones that aren't just motivated by money. Everyone's motivated by money, but that there's more to it than that.
Personally, looking him in the eyes in here and afterwards for a good half hour, we spoke outside. I don't think.
I agree. Yeah.
He's a bloke that likes to be challenged. I reckon he loves a challenge. He's a competitive beast. What he's done at the Knights as well, it's been quiet. Yeah, he's in terms of social media and that. They interview players. They do all these little clips and that, but you never really see Mick Calandrella in the forefront of any of this stuff. Just gets the job done. Like you said, man, 9 points, next 6 games or whatever should be enough.
Yeah.
If he can get that done, and I believe he believes he's at a big club and he can do more than what he's people expect him to be destined for. Knights could do, I reckon, top up a little bit. Yeah, you got some.
We'll need to top up. There's no doubt about it.
But with good coaching, sometimes we've seen Cam Watson at Dinamo. Yeah, where you're struggling, Cam Watson comes in, bit of a change in coaching. Coaching can sometimes get you over the line, but also you need the cattle at the same time. But you need to be able to manage both of those things And I reckon Mick Calandrella is capable of doing both of those things, getting promoted and still being competitive. First year back. It's going to be first year back. You don't expect to play finals.
No. Well, I don't think that'd be any worse than the bottom three at the moment in the NPL. So I think this team, with it, maybe 3 or 4 top-up players, they played some good stuff. I was impressed with the few games that I've seen, and I'm looking forward to going next week.
Were you there on Friday?
No, because again, I work this weekend, so I couldn't make the 8:30 start. It's just I can't go and then have to go to work on the Saturday. So, but in a fortnight's time, I'm on some holiday, so I can go in Friday week. So I'll be there. That's for sure.
I was impressed with the resilience. They absolutely smashed them, but then had a man sent off. Their keeper was just making some blinding. So, like, he honestly pulled off about 3 or 4 blinders. You just go, oh my God, we're never going to score. But keep going.
Juventus keeper a couple of weeks ago did exactly the same. So, yeah. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah. Not Juventus, Brunswick City. Yeah, he did. But the Brunswick City one, you're going, oh my God, they've just were never going to score, but they kept going.
Like
they kept pushing.
They transform. Everybody wants to beat the Knights. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
everybody wants to beat the Knights.
They come into that stadium, From them, they come up from some paddock. All of a sudden, you got this 3,000-seater grandstand there. There's crowd, there's a bunch.
Lights, you can see the city in the background.
They don't shut up. They don't stop. Like against Northcote City, oh my God, that was unbelievable. It was actually a great turnout. And mate, the MCF, they did not stop.
But it's a fortress. It's a fortress again. We've only dropped 5 points at home.
Yeah.
That's the key.
You know the stats. 5 points at home in 20 games, 20 rounds.
So we've had is that 11 home games now? 10
would be about that.
11 home games, dropped 5 points. That's
one
loss and draw.
2 draws.
2 draws?
A loss and a draw. We lost to Brunswick and we drew with
so that's your 5 point. Yeah, okay.
That's your 5 points, and then only 5 goals conceded. I mean, it's a fortress again, and that's what is the key. And you look at some of these other teams, their home form. Brunswick Juventus home form is terrible, but their away form is amazing.
Yeah. You know what I'm enjoying about all of this? For me, I've played soccer now I'm nearly 52 years old, so I've played soccer for 46 years. Right? Played, managed, administered, done everything. Soccer for me it's secondary. What I'm enjoying about what's happening now is that we are celebrating the Knights being successful today.
Yeah.
Yeah? Not 20, 30, 50, 70 years ago. Not what they've done in the last 25 years or fucking beaten these guys. What's happening now? And we need to celebrate what's happening now.
Yeah.
The little wins.
Yeah.
We've got the big wins are on the board, man. The big wins, champions, 95, 96, Doherty Cup, fucking Buffalo Gold Cup, Sveživo. We've won all that shit. We've done that. We need to celebrate what's happening now. And this is a club that was basically fucking bankrupt 12 months ago. Gone. July last year, this club was $300,000 to $400,000 in debt.
That's
bankrupt. Relegated.
Yeah.
And now we're talking about the next 9 points. We're promoted back into the league they were in 12 months ago.
Yeah.
That quick turnaround. You had Preston that sat in the fucking lower leagues for 12 years. George Cross.
That's right.
Bigger clubs in terms of financially, much bigger clubs than what we are.
And many experts were actually predicting that was going to happen to us.
Yeah. Well, they were saying Knights are gone for the next 15 years. Gone.
How are we going to compete against the likes of Bulleen and
and fucking Manningham and these are Warren. We used to go to their ground. We didn't even play. We didn't even play the game. We'd be like bullying them in the car park. Who plays soccer in Langwarren? Eltham Redbacks. Don't ever get me started. I've been in trouble with what I've said about the Eltham Redbacks in the past.
Really? Did you get in trouble?
Yes.
Man, they're my fucking. Don't worry about it.
Eltham Redbacks was Jadno, da nije moglo biti jadnije. They had 1,000 juniors. Yeah? I'm not saying nothing against that club personally or anything personal against this club. but that was the outskirts. That was like the mate. Where are you in?
I'm in Berwick.
Berwick. What's past you, Yosh?
No, goon.
Yeah. Langwarren's down my way.
And basically, if you did an ethnic breakdown of who lived in Langwarren, let's say 40 years ago, who lived in Langwarren?
Aussies, mate.
Aussies. Eltham, Diamond Creek, Greensborough, all these clubs I used to play against, Aussies. We used to bully him in the car park. Just look at us. They'd look at, oh, Molly Mudlucker. And he's looking and they go, they're fucking scared. And now we're playing against Eltham and Langwarren.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So we need to celebrate.
And we were going to celebrate the little wins because we haven't had many in the last 30 years. We've
We
had a
haven't.
lot of disappointments.
One Doherty Cup, man.
Yeah, one Doherty
Since
Cup.
the NSL. I was on the last committee of the NSL, Melbourne Knights. I was in that final committee before the NSL folded, 2004. Yeah, before 2005 kicked off.
That's right. Yeah.
We've won one Doherty Cup.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying that it was for whatever reason it may be. Ali, I think we're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. We had to go down. We had to do it. It was imperative that the club failed to a certain degree before it rose out of the ashes. Because if we kept going along the same path we were going, we would be mediocre and a failure for the next. If we went for 100 years, we would not win anything for 100 years. We needed to dip, cut our losses, realize what we're doing wrong, and the only way is up.
Yeah.
And that's why this year you got the 30th anniversary gala in September at the Dome, right? 30 for the 2 championships, and hopefully celebrating not only 2 championships from 30 years ago, you're going to be celebrating a championship from now to get back into the NPL. And in 12 months' time, 2 years, 5 years' time, we're celebrating our championship in the NPL and then playing in the national championship and Cosnar one day playing in some sort of national competition when we're allowed to.
Well, let's hope.
Mate, you know.
Mate,
Tony Topčić, Tony Kolchek, everybody involved down there, mate, came in with a blank canvas, basically. Blank canvas, had nothing.
Well, let's hope what you said it comes. And the first step is promotion in the next 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And then we can start to plan, or the team can start to plan for next year and how they're going to stay up and consolidate and then move forward. Because, you know, I said it last time and I'll say it again. I know we're not going to live on past glories. We can't. And that's what you're saying. We had to go down because we're constantly living on past glories.
Yeah.
You got to snap out of it.
That's correct.
You basically got to, mate. I could talk about my past. I played here. I can't turn it. You can see it on to my left here. NK Debedak, NK's Latna Luka. I've played for all these clubs. I've had all this success and shit. Can't you talk, Bigelow? 30 years ago.
Yeah.
My kids go to me, what have you done? What did you do yesterday? Couldn't even fucking cut the grass.
Mate, I'm 56 and I can now feel I'm now feeling that the 30 years of playing soccer from the age of 5, it's hurting now. It's starting to really hit home. But
but who appreciates it? And who's going to say, oh, your knees hurt because you were a superstar 30 years ago? No. But tomorrow morning, if you don't get up and if you don't do what you need to do and go to work,
yeah,
you're a jubre. You're a bum. You're a nobody. It's what we do today is basically you're giving hope to the people that are watching you currently, and you're also saying I'm building on what these people before me have created. You can't live on the past for the 30 years. You can't do it. No. It's impossible. Yeah, that's like eating beef jerky for 30 years.
I've never eaten beef jerky. I don't know what it tastes like.
Tonica Netriest. Don't worry about it.
You know what I mean? It's like those preppers. I'm going to build a bunker ispod kuće. I'm going to buy powdered milk and fucking Anzac biscuits.
Yeah.
I'm good for the next 30 years in case an atomic fucking bomb hits Australia.
Ah, fuck.
And then 30 years later, you come out, no atomic bombs hit, this beer. Oh, but I bought fucking 20 packets of Anzac biscuits and fucking.
I think you're absolutely right in the fact that we have to hope for promotion and hopefully even finishing on top, and then have a massive, massive celebration.
Yeah.
The biggest celebration you could do, and celebrate what we're doing now. And it's one step getting back to the top.
That's right. Korak for Korak. That's what we have to do. One step at a time. And the first one is promotion. Absolutely celebrate that success, but then go, okay, well, let's make sure this never happens again.
Yep.
That's right.
And
mistakes. Be the bigger person.
Yeah.
So, we did do some things wrong. I've done something. Everyone's done something wrong, man. But until you admit that something ain't working, you can't fix it.
Yep.
A drug addict will not get off the drugs unless they decide to do it themselves. You can have 100 people around them saying, get off that shit. You're natural. Natural. It's until that person themselves says, maybe something's not right. Let's fix this. Let's go. You know what I want to see? Let's say that last game against Eltham Redbacks is the winning game to get Melbourne Knights top spot.
Yep.
But all the way down the ring road. Yeah, Eltham's past the Podroom.
Yeah.
This is like a bat cave. No one knows where the Podroom is. Only very few people. Only Commissioner Gordon knows where that's bulge.
Where's the red phone?
Ali, if let's say Knights beat Eltham Redbacks round 26, whatever it is, away from home, I want to see all the way down the ring road, whether it's at Dalton Road, Edgars Road, fucking Sydney Road, Keilor Park Drive. Summer lighting a fucking flare. The season's over. Call Yebba FV. And have a fucking make them drive for 2 hours back to Summer Street to celebrate. To make it, you know what I mean? Because you're celebrating the now.
That's right.
This one me.
That's right.
What are we going to celebrate 30 years ago? Yes, we need to acknowledge, celebrate. Yes. But the best thing that could happen, Knights win the league, 30th anniversary gala, put them together and say, not only did we win the league twice 30 years ago, we've won the league in 2026, the same year, and make it the biggest possible party and the door check. Make it a door check.
You're right. Yeah. So these kids can actually celebrate something. Instead of us telling us this is what it was like in 95. This is what it was like in Adelaide. This is what it was like when we did this.
That's what it's like now.
This is what it's like now that they can experience, because that's what they're hungry for. They want that success. And you want to give it to them so we can continue and for the longevity of our community and for our clubs and for everyone, so that we can get bigger and better, because we're the sleeping giant of Australian football. Preston's no longer the sleeping giant. We're the sleeping giant. Today was beautiful to watch Sydney United against Marconi, and that grandstand's almost full. Okay, mate. They're back. City United's back. It's all City United too. It's like Marconi's never had anything. And you just go, look at City United, they are back. And that's where Knights need to be as well.
Yeah, we need to be there as well.
That's right.
We need to be there, and sooner rather than later. I don't know how. I won't be able to cope if we can't get top two. I don't know.
It'd be incredibly disappointing if it.
Yeah. I don't want to have to go in a playoff to make third spot. No chance.
I'm trying to keep a lid on it.
And I think that's what everyone's trying to do at the moment. Like you said, it's all been relatively quiet.
The excitement is building. And for me, like I've told everyone today, anyone who wants to listen, it's not about soccer for me. I don't soccer in any tertiary, not even secondary. Soccer is behind taking out my rubbish and splitting the recycling from the fucking greenfield and exhibiting. It's tumble. Only Melbourne Knights getting promoted is at number one place. Just to show that this club
is still
as a club and this community as a community who refuses to bow down to external noise. There's a lot of external noise in football in general terms, but our community is especially prone to listening to external noise. To show that this committee that has come in pretty much 12 months ago now,
Yeah, pretty much,
have been able to turn around what has been the Titanic. They're about to hit. They hit an iceberg already when they took over. The iceberg had been hit. the boat had started sinking. The blokes are playing the violins and the cellos and they're sviraju, slikaju se, thank you very much to Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet. And they jumped on board then and turned around a negative cash flow and sitting now 44 points on top of a league where you're expected to be for the next 10 years. That's a win in itself. And I celebrate that.
Yeah.
And Dave Borgia in 3 weeks' time, 4 weeks, I don't give a fuck how long it takes, whether it's Elton Redbacks or whatever. Just please, Melbourne Knights get promoted.
Yeah.
Not for football, but for common sense, for ljudskost, for naš narod to show ako ne ide dobro. Get in there, fix it, put the boat in the right direction, and we'll come out the other end. And that's what I'm hoping. It's still a way away, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a month, whatever it might be. I'm more in boga that the Knights get promoted, and that will be an example to our whole community across this country that people can be allowed to step in to try and fix things that might not be working because they haven't worked for a long time. Get in there, fix it, get us out, take us to the promised land, and that's what Dave Borgia, Tony Topčić, Tony Kolchek, Rob Bennett, Ante Lozaneo, all the boys, Dave Dragovic, putting in the hard yards, get us out of the govna that we've been put in.
Yeah.
Because I tell you what, man, that club is bigger than what people want it to be.
Yes, that's
the thing.
We've always, how long? I mean, as I said, since 5, so 50 years I have been watching this club and this team, and we've been persecuted, we've been trodden on, we've been fucking whatever you want to use, and we've always been resilient and got back up and punched our way out of it.
No.
Figuratively speaking, sometimes literally.
Literally as well.
Exactly right.
Sometimes literally. But you know, and that's what we're doing again. So we're showing the Croatian spirit, what we have as a community, what we have as a people to climb out of. And don't forget, look, I have as much resentment for Australia. Meni više ne zanima australski nogomet.
Yeah, same.
Samo Croatia, Hajduk, Dinamo, Split, all the Croatian clubs around Australia. But Australian football died in 2005 for me. 2006. Was it 2004 or 5 or 6?
2004 was the end of the
2004. And they let us. They thought that we were going to die.
Yeah, they did.
They wanted us to die.
That's right.
That we properly. Yeah.
They didn't want to accept us in the VPL, us in South Melbourne, and they said no. You can wait another year, and hopefully in that year you'll be fucking dead. And of course, it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Yeah, exactly right, man.
And so, you know, people ask me and they go, "Why don't you like it?" I go, "Because you know what? Me and my brothers and my dad, we spent years playing football in this country, supporting Australia, supporting Melbourne, Croatia, and in 2004 they led us to die. And I never forgive, never forget. Australian soccer means nothing to me now.
Couldn't have put it,
yeah.
if I couldn't have put it better myself.
Yep.
So
that is the bottom line. You heard it here, not first. You've heard it for the 1,000th time. But this is from a neutral bloke who's jumped on the link on PodroomTV, a nothing podcast from the northern suburbs of Melbourne, who has just said that the majority, I dare say, the vast majority of old soccer was thinking, we kept this game alive for decades. Your dad, my dad, grandparents, svi, with nothing. Bez jezika, bez zanata, bez škole, bez ičega.
Yeah.
We kept this fucking, you look at the 1974 Australian team. Yes, you had Johnny Warren and the fucking John Marsden. You had Atia Bonyi and these blokes. They Aussies couldn't even pronounce their name.
Yeah.
You ask somebody now, who's Atia Bonyi? On nema pojma.
That's right.
He knows Archie Thompson. Archie Thompson used to sit on the bench at Morwell Falcons.
My
Archie Thompson is now the highest ever goal scorer of the A-League in history. Ernie Merrick got George Cross relegated from the NSL. With John
and how good was he at Preston? He was fucking shit.
he had John Markovsky, Paul Trimboli, Kevin Muscat, Steve Walker relegated. And he is the most decorated coach in Australian football history.
Yeah.
Ernie Merrick. Ne zna engleski govoriti.
I love it how you say English that we can't even understand. I love it.
Graham Brebner, match fixing, betting on games, captain. Navy blue jerseys, singing Scotland the Brave. A ja sam govno koji voli Hrvatsku I volim Croatia. That's a fucking disgrace. Burn the league to the ground. I hope Central Coast, Newcastle Jets, MacArthur Rams, whatever the fuck, propanu sutra, and anybody at West United. Steve Horvat done his balls on West United. We've all read that. It's in the news. It's public knowledge. Steve Horvat's dad's business of 50 years in Geelong, yeah? El tako? Ako lažem, pljune usta. Propalo. Owing creditors because of what they invested in these dumb cunts.
Yeah.
In Tarneet. These crooks. They were going to build some fucking apartments for some Chinese. Bem ti blesavu. Sve. There's no money in soccer.
There's no money in soccer.
There's only passion in soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what does passion do? Passion makes enough money for you to continue that passion. Soccer doesn't make money to make money. These Canberra United women's teams now found a new investor. Canberra United women's team. Central Coast Mariners can't find an owner for the last 5 years. Brisbane Roar got some Indonesian crook. West United got some crook that was going to build some pičke matrne.
I nek njim bude. Tko njih jebe? Oh, I can't. Mate, I couldn't care less.
And I think you painted that picture when people ask you, why don't you like Melbourne Victory? Why don't you like... Because it was exactly that. They left us out there like the ancient Greeks when they didn't want a baby. They left it out to the elements and to die of exposure. And that's exactly what they did to us.
Yeah.
They left us there to die of exposure for 2 years.
Yeah.
Before they were hoping that we would die as a club before we even got the opportunity to get back in the VPL.
Yep.
Lo and behold, we survived and we're here still. But I think we're better than that anyway. And I think that we still need to band together and we can achieve some magnificent things, you know. I'll keep going on back again. Sydney United, that grand final for the Australia Cup was an incredible evening for our community, for that club. 16,000 of which 12 to 13,000 were Croats. You know, just the atmosphere was second to none. Something I've never experienced in this country, and hopefully will one day again. But the no A-League game's been like that, I'll tell you what.
Never in 1,000 years.
You know, so
well, you just have to go back to 2023. You know, 5,500 people. We're at Knight Stadium against Brisbane.
Correct. Yep.
So 5,499 people and one fucking supporter from Brisbane, probably.
That's right. That's right.
Right. But you know, and you know, I walked in with my daughter. I spoke to you about her last time, and you know, I walked in and I said, you know, Dida would have been happy. He would have been proud to see this. You know, it brought a tear to my eye, and I thought, fucking hell, this is what it means, and this is why we need to, as much as we can, to get as a community back to. I know there's Hajduk. I played for Hajduk. My dad was the first treasurer of Hajduk in 1979. I know Dinamo. I know Split. I know North Geelong Crush. I know them all, right? But the Melbourne Knights has always been the heartbeat of our community. And we can have all of our clubs, but we need to get them all as they need to be as strong as possible. And if we can get North Geelong in there at some stage, get all the other teams up to as high as possible. Like you said, then we can be strong and we can have some clout and we can say, hey, no, you can't fuck with us anymore.
Kalabogo, man. Exactly right.
Right? We have the balance of power. We have 4 teams in the Premier League now. That's almost 25% of this fucking competition.
Нещина заебават.
That's right.
Да,
But we
да.
need to get them as much as we can. And the first thing is, yeah. But I love watching you guys. I love the fact that even you're getting people from Split and Zagreb messaging you tonight. That's great.
We
You guys
love
do
it. You know what I love? 2 weeks now, 2 shows. It's every fortnight. 2 weeks in a row, 2 shows in a row. You've called in.
Yeah.
You've been able to click on the link, press on the camera and the microphone, yeah, whatever.
And have a conversation. And a candid conversation there for everyone.
Try and convince our viewers. Do what I'm doing, man. Just click a fucking button. Call
Talk.
Talk, yeah,
Yeah.
boy. It's not
Mate,
hard.
be passionate about your community. Be passionate about your club. Be passionate about whatever. Fuck it. You know. But the thing is, we need to be leaders for that young girl that is trying to get a life in a career in journalism.
Yeah.
We need to show the way. Mi smo starci sad mi moramo, naši su roditelji napravili za nas i sad mi moramo i za njih.
That's right. Build on what we've got.
And don't be scared, don't be embarrassed. Fucking, I don't care. I'm sure there's people here that know who I am. Ever so many. I'm Johnny Vornic. I love it. I love my community. I love being Croatian. I am Croatian through and through, 100%.
I reckon Johnny Vornic is my co-host for the next couple of months.
I reckon too, mate. I reckon you've been trying to search for someone there.
Again, you have just said what I've probably been trying to say for the last 2 years in one sentence. Yeah, son, yeah. Fucking, I'm passionate. I love it. That's
right.
it.
Yeah, who was said ja sam ja.
TCT.
I mi smo mi.
That's right. That's the
All
thing,
right, ljudi. Momci,
No.
laku noć. Moram ići,
Ajde.
sutra moram radit.
No
Već
worries.
je look, it's fucking midnight and I'm still awake. But, you know what? I love it. I love it. No, it's no problem. No problem. Ja ću se digni tu jutro.
Send us on PodroomTV@gmail.com. Send me an address. If not, we'll see you in the next couple of weeks so I can give you the book.
Look, in Zagreb, it's only 4 PM, so it's
Okay.
Yeah.
So somewhere it's coffee time. It's okay.
That's right. But
That's it.
no, once again, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for calling in. Thanks
Every
for
week.
sharing your thoughts.
Do it every time.
Love
I
hearing
will.
your thoughts.
I'll be here every fortnight. Every
Yeah.
fortnight.
Champion.
Ajde. Laku
All
noć, momci.
All
Bog.
right.
Yeah,
mate.
like an orch. Spolge. We've had like 4 guests, I think, tonight. We've
It's
had
been amazing.
Adam Kovacevic,
Yes.
we had young Ivan Kavelj, we had Michela Gashi in the
Yeah.
studio, we've had
Johnny Vornic.
Johnny Vornic. One night, yes, midnight. Yes, I'm getting texts saying,
Wrap it up.
hey, Lechi,
I've got a couple of those too.
yeah, Maimune, Konyu. My late father-in-law. This is a good story. He used to say, when I was a kid growing up, he goes, I didn't know what animal species I belonged to. And I go, what do you mean? Dedo. He goes, what do you call them? Dida. In some parts of the occupied territories, we call it dedo. And I go, what do you mean, dedo? He goes, my mum used to call me Pilichu moj, Golube moj, Janje moje. And then my old man used to say, Konju jedan, Magare jedan, Maimune. He goes, I didn't know what animal species I belonged to because I was all fucking all over the shop.
Yeah, all that.
There's another one saying, I can't talk tonight, lads, but I'll make sure I call from Canberra for a chat on the next one. Talk soon.
Perfect. Love,
So
want to hear
another
from you.
one, I'll hold you to it.
Yeah. So just make sure now from here on in, every program, put the link to the stream and so
On the chat.
on the chat.
On the chat.
Yeah.
If Johnny Vornic 2 weeks in a row or 2
Yeah.
shows in a row,
Yeah.
he's managed to click on the link and Javice.
I'm pretty confident he's gonna awaken everyone else and get everyone like
But how passionate
tuning
is he,
in.
man?
No, but it's good. But but there's so many people. That's why so many people tune in. Like, it still freaks me out how many viewers there are, and every
Last
week.
week's Torchy show was I sometimes look at the insights and the views and whatever, but the Taunchy one went
Ballistic.
nuts. Yeah.
And you could see it too at the time because the numbers were there. You go, okay, this is going to be a big show. But people coming in, even now at the nights, you know, I saw Paul Bubbage and he was so passionate about it. The stories he was saying and then telling his own stories about links that he's had with players and things and how he's given, how he had, actually, it was really touching story how he had late David Savinsky's top in the grand final and gave it back to family and how much it meant to them and how emotional an experience it is. But just how much this show means to him, not because, obviously not because of it, but because how we bridge everyone together.
It's
how
not the
we
show.
talking to people from Queensland, you talk to people from South Australia. Unfortunately, we missed out on talking to someone from Tassie.
We'll get
Hopefully we'll get him, maybe in a
weeks.
couple of weeks. That's good. I'll miss out on it, but
it's not
he
the
doesn't-
show.
It's not. It's about having and showing everyone how important, how lucky we are to be part of this community, and the resources and the people and the, you know, it's crazy. And now doing this show solidifies for me why for the last half a century we've been doing what we've been doing. Why we're so linked to this community because you think what you know, someone am I wasting my time or am I doing it? No, you're not.
You adhere every second week. What am I doing here? Why? Why do I persist? Let's just fucking pack it up and go to Heidelberg West and play footy. The kid, Auskick.
Or whatever. Go to cinema. I don't know. Whatever. I
Exactly.
don't know.
Do whatever. Let's go fucking camping, bushwhacking.
Go watch
do whatever.
Collingwood. Watch the god awful sport because 100,000 other people are there.
Exactly, man. Spolger again. Johnny did it. You've done it. I don't need to even fucking. I don't even need to say what's been said. But if you don't make the effort, it's an effort. It's not easy being Crow, right? Particularly in Australia. It's easy being. It's not even easy being a Crow
In Croatia, it's actually tough.
Kastigladan, you got no work and you're fucking struggling and you're being redundant and your parents working some government job and all of a sudden you've got nothing. No Mirovina, no. It's not even being easy Crow then. You're going to fucking Ireland, Sweden.
Yeah, that's right.
Let alone being Crow here. So it's an effort to be a Crow in Australia. It is an effort. We're not saying we laid our lives on the line. We didn't carry arms to protect our rights in Australia. We were given rights because our parents were allowed here. They came. They accepted the local culture. Don't be abusive. Don't rob people in their homes. Don't do carjackings. And don't rape or marry underage women. And they accepted that.
Yeah.
And they've integrated into this community. And they've built families.
Not that they wanted to do any of those things.
No.
Out there.
But that was just that was the norm.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like back home, but that's what we do. We don't marry minors in Crow. They came here, they built, and they're built on that, and they're hopefully we're building on that. But fucking hell, man, it's not hard. It's hard. At the same time, it's not too hard. We just need to fucking consolidate. We need to
keep working.
It's not toe the party line. Right? We're not a uni state, and we're not a community that pushes one particular ideology or whatever. But we do have something in common. Because the thing that might be controversial, again, I've talked about this all week. I've thought about it all week. When they talked about monoculturalism, multiculturalism in Australia, what is it that draws people to a particular nation, allegiance? Now, you've got 4 kids have gone to Indonesia.
Yep.
4 kids.
Yeah.
We had 1 kid go to Crow. We had 4 kids go to Indonesia. The worst one is the Crow kid, Adrian Segicic. Disgrace.
I didn't even know 4 kids went to play for Indonesia. There you go.
Indonesia, for me, doesn't exist. They're apparently our greatest threat on our border.
That's right.
Man, they're bully brigger. If Indonesia invaded Australia, the 250,000 allegedly Crows on the census that live in Australia, how many? 180 million Indonesians?
Yep.
They wouldn't get to Toowoomba. Yeah? We'd make the military frontier from Catherine to Gladstone. No, jebeš mater. On ne prošli 20 kilometres. We'd bury these fuckers. Come
We
on.
get passport Douglas.
Serious. Koi Indonesia. Koi Indonesia.
Yeah.
180 million kod doći sutra.
Mm.
Ja i skidam 30 komada. Odmah. As a bare-handed peasant
He'll be there.
with this.
Opa, pala!
What a serious.
Yeah.
They niko ništa. But beyond the point.
Why doesn't it bother him when that happens there, but it bothers him when one player goes to play for Croatia? Why? He
It's a
asked that question.
narrative. It's a
Why doesn't it
narrative.
bother him when 3 of them go and play for Italy or decide to play for Italy? Why doesn't it
And
bother
then
him?
come back.
Or Malta?
He's a
How
national
many
hero.
have gone to play for Malta? How many have gone to play for
10 of them. Lebanon. Palestine.
Yeah. No, it doesn't bother him. But it bothers him with us.
But we love to claim Russell Crowe. We love to claim Nicole Kidman. We love to claim.
Split ends.
There you go, create a house. You're a bit older than I am. Yeah, exactly. Koi umra Nikitan. Sam Neill,
Yes.
the fucking
Claim
Lord
him
of the
too.
Rings, eh?
Claim him too.
Born in Northern Ireland. He's a
Farlap.
Kiwi.
They claim
boy.
Farlap.
Farlap.
It's Kiwi.
They claimed Maccabi Diva.
Yeah.
And that's it they make. Zadar, still got Zadar on there. Viewers are still kind of up there, Spolge, but look, you can see in the chat, tap the link and call in. Otherwise, we're going to wrap this shit up. Idemo kući. Spolge, špoljar utro rad.
Yeah.
Meni je, ja mogu
Spava do 5.
5,5 maybe.
Yeah. No.
But tell me about
But
the
as a-
video. Tell me about this video this week. So you're dressed up as
Donald Trump.
Commander in Chief.
Yeah. But I'm not the only character.
I know.
There's other characters representing a bit of Americana out there.
But the character you is this one.
This
That's
one.
the only one they shared.
That's yeah.
Your band.
That was a little or no hint, a little taste. Hors d'oeuvre.
Look at that. Fuck, that's a killer double chin you got there, guys.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Let me just turn off. How can I make the screen smaller to just make it you?
For the chip.
Oh, tiro da lei. Oh, there you go. That's a full stretch. Fuck, you're a ringer anyway. Are you pretty much a ringer?
No, no.
You blondie or ringer?
I was like a mousy blonde, like a dark blonde.
So what's that? Is that a, well, in modern terms, is that a Greek blonde or a
I don't know. Fucking a
mousy
a
blonde?
Mediterranean blonde. I don't know.
Greek.
Greek blonde. I was a blonde. I wasn't blonde. I was like a, I don't know.
There's a saying where I come from. Nije govno, nego se pas posra. Is that what you're trying to say?
Tak nešto, da.
Nije govno,
Yeah.
nije govno, nego se pas posra. Is
Tak
that right?
nešto, yeah.
I'm not blonde. I'm sort of blonde, but blonde.
Yeah, I don't know. I got darker as I got older.
We all got darker as we got older.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Got naughty as we got older. But no.
And if you people are holding us to being there 12:15 while we're going so long, Spolge is leaving. This
Yeah.
is his last show for the next
So we're trying to make it last for the next
7
6 weeks.
whatever it is. So indulge us, please. I miss him already. This
Yeah.
year, Besnica, man. What am I going to do in
Oh,
2
it's
weeks'
gonna
time?
be. It's what you're gonna have. You're gonna have about 58 callers next time. It's
We've
gonna
had-
be like that 3AW after midnight.
Yeah, we've had 2 calls in a month. We've had 2 calls.
Yeah.
Both have been Johnny Woolwich.
Well, Johnny Voigt's he's gonna call you in 2 weeks again anyway.
He better call at 7:30
Yeah.
and he better host a fucking
Yeah.
Because if not,
You're gonna have to tell him where the Podroom is.
he doesn't have to go. What about Mickey C, man? I reckon when's your next gig?
Well, Saturday.
All right, if I come up to Mickey, I go,
Yeah.
Mickey, how you going? 2 weeks later, he'll be
You're
here.
still here answering the question.
He'll be here hosting the show.
That might happen.
Done.
That might happen.
Just make sure you drop a pin where you guys got next gig because I'm all over it.
Yeah,
Done deal.
yeah. I think. Well, why not?
But I thought of all people, and I've had ideas and people. And He'd be fantastic. Maybe for a certain segment,
Yeah.
and then big O.
He'll
you
go,
go, I'm thinking about me. I go, I'm no much better than that bloke. Mickey might be a neutral that could just fill the void.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be happy to host one of the programs with you. Maybe
And
even
then,
more than one.
Then we get Pete. Kata Reicher, pozdrav iz Zadra. Do not tell me that we have allowed Reichers into Zadar.
Looks like.
Out of all of that, I should be happy that we've got a pozdrav from Zadar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kata Reicher.
Yeah, but
I'm now offended.
who's allowed? Letting anyone in there.
I pozdrav vama iz našeg podruma. Thank you.
Yes. Thanks
Evo
for
ga.
tuning in.
U 12:15 da ste poslali poruku, man. That's, you know what I mean?
Poslali as opposed to poslali poruku.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nekom poslano, nekom poslano.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but
no,
and no, thanks for calling in, Carter. Thanks for tuning in.
every day of the week, someone shally. But who we were hoping to have, but obviously Ulverston is a long drive.
Well, there you go. You get Tassie in a couple of weeks.
We were hoping to have this gentleman.
And he's like the new president, is he, of Glenorchy?
New old.
New old, okay.
Yeah.
Vratja se šime.
Yeah, he was the previous and now current.
Okay, so he's come back. Glenorchy been struggling a little bit, but I think got the win today. So maybe safe again. So
That was a long away trip. That was Ulverston. I think it was called Ulverston. But Tony Bacic, look at him. Always Ljudina, right? We've tried to get him on before. Near Moga. Bloke's busy with work.
Yep.
Bloke's busy with Glenorchy.
No.
Glenorchy's obviously got some tough times they're trying to get through. But Mr. TB has been a part of Glenorchy from as far back as you can remember, mate. Near to some
how do you spell Ulverston or whatever?
Ulvers tone. Ulverstone.
Oh, Ulverston. Okay.
Yeah, but he said, ako mogu, javću se, ako ne. It says 2 hours 45.
Oh, that's a massive. Ulverston's right like at the top, and Hobart's, like I said, down southeast.
Down there.
So it is a huge drive.
No.
That's about as close as you can get to Victoria. Oh, okay.
It's usually for me every Sunday going to dinner. For me,
Yeah, it is.
to je Niko.
It's on the 3-4 puta tjedno.
Peace week. But I've got a soft spot for Glenorchy. One, the bloke that was driving Tony Butch to the game and back was Tony Jalalia.
There you go. Talking about Strathmore or Glenroy split legends.
Strathmore split 50th anniversary. Tony Jalalia is a massive part of that 50 years. Came from Tassie, came to Split, became a absolutely loved individual at that club. Wouldn't say team of the century, alongside me and a couple other boys that I can mention now, but see what Tony Jalalia. We
Yes.
call him Tony TD, TG, TJ. What would his rap name be? What would his hip hop name be?
MC
MC Mekoch. Seriously. But he was a well loved Split boy. They got the win, yeah. How much? 1-0?
I think it was 2-0 up last time I checked, but that's
Because and not only that, but Mr. Stipe Čijak still watching.
2-0.
mate.
Yeah, it was 2-0.
Chichka, champ.
Thanks for coming. So yeah, Ulverston's last. So that and Glenorchy is 9 points clear of the drop at the moment. So that's a
Yeah, but what
big
Tony,
win,
what
big,
Tony
big
said, he
win.
goes, I didn't realise we were going to an important game such as Ulverston.
Yep.
Not only that, he goes, it's 2 hours, 45 minutes away or some shit. He goes, ako uspijem, ako ne. Doesn't matter. Yeah.
I wonder what that drive's like. Be very picturesque.
A lot of
Looking left and looking right
lot of
at the same
look, I'm
time.
not going to say, but
Yeah.
in Hobart, apparently a lot of vaginas. You go to
What's
their
it?
local art gallery, it's just full of
Oh, I heard
a
about
wall
that.
full of vaginas.
I did hear
So
about
I'm
that.
assuming if you're driving for 4 hours and 45 minutes, you're going to see about 17 million plaster
Casters.
vaginas.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. What else is there? Because that's in the
Well, it
northern
is.
states.
It's the Apple Isle.
That's all we're being told that all they've got there is this whole wall of feminist great artwork.
Yep.
Što je? Neka guzicu stavila na fotokopija i
Okay.
sad ja to moram doći. I'm going to travel on a boat from Melbourne to whatever the docking point is, Devon, and then
Isn't that in England?
either way.
Devon Calais.
And then još uru vremena se vozite autom to go to a museum to look at a wall full of what? South Melbourne supporters.
Da.
I'm going to go to Mona. Yeah. What is it? What does Mona even stand for?
The
Moj,
Desnam.
the Mosga Jebat
Yeah.
Gallery of Cheese
National.
Miller. Yeah. And now I've got to go to Mona,
Yeah.
travel on a ship, povraćat like Maimun.
Yeah.
And they go, there's a whole wall.
To Devonport. I think that's what the Devonport.
Devon-
Is Devonport? Is that?
Yeah. And I've got to go to Hobart and look at a whole wall full of South Melbourne Hellas supporters.
Yeah. I know. Imagine that.
Je neš. Neš ti taj film gleda.
Oh my God.
Zadar won. You said before, can't talk tonight, lads, but I'll make sure. Can't talk, but he said another message.
Yeah.
You can talk, brother. You could talk, Zadar won.
What did he say?
Boys, I'm trying to put together the first Junior Crow tournament. What are your thoughts? Keep the passion growing from the youth. I talked about a Junior Crow tournament today with somebody
Mm-hmm.
where you can just say, right, this is it. 2012-13 born tournament.
Yep.
Have it in Melbourne.
Yep.
Yeah. Or Sydney, wherever it is.
Yep.
Anybody born between 2012 and 13, boys, girls, whatever it is.
Yep.
Tournament. Yeah. Knights, Dynamo, North, fucking Dandy, Hurstville, Sve. One single tournament for
Yep.
youth. And then you invite the Hrvatski Nogometni Savez
Yep.
here. And you say, you don't have to do the hard yards. You don't have to organise these bullshit fucking trials and that. Here's a tournament of all our Crow kids from all this whole country in one place. You just fly in and pick your best 15 and take them back to play in Vukovar.
It's one idea. It's a long conversation, this one, I think.
I think
very,
it's a,
very, very
I think
long
it's a better
conversation.
conversation than having one trial at Melbourne Knights and one trial at City United.
Yeah, I do. I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Because I'll be
it could be.
honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know you keep talking.
No, because I think it could be
I don't say
reevaluated.
what I was
No,
gonna
no,
say,
but I think
better.
if it could be reevaluated, maybe. I know there's been. It's actually funny that you're talking about this because I know that I've heard a lot of people talking about this exact topic recently. We'll see. I think this is this is a longer conversation. It's a one age group. Do you go multiple age groups?
Look, last year Savas didn't come here.
Yeah.
Team was picked, Savas wasn't here.
Yeah.
So they put their faith in whoever was picking the team and the team went.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm a keen student of governance,
Yeah.
ethics and governance.
Yeah.
To meni Nepali. Nepali nikako I ne ide.
Yeah.
But come reći, who are you gonna complain to? Do we have the ombudsman in the Crow community that we can go to? Do we have a VCAT? I can relay my gripes to. We don't. And what do you do, man? Let's have a fucking junior tournament this date every year. If you're born between this month and that month, come. If you can't come, bad luck. If you can come, dobro. And the Savage flies in, or even via fucking VO, YouTube. We're going to pick the best fucking team. Even then, I'm skeptical of who they're picking, but at least you've got a snapshot of everybody that's available in this country at that particular age group.
If it's just that age group, could be other age groups as well involved.
Fala pouco, man.
Yeah. Depends.
But what they Vukovar Memorial is under 14s or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But I'm sure, exactly. You can drone any fucking Sunday game, Dinamo Knights, North Geelong, Essendon Royals, Brunswick Juventus, and pick kids who go, that kid's all right. Fucking Ali. I'm a skeptic, and I don't believe that what's happened over multiple years has been in the best interest of our community here or the betterment of the Croatian national team or Croatian football in general. Right?
Fair enough. I don't know a lot about it, to be honest. I never really looked into it.
Ko volja, ne volja. Ako ne voliš,
Yeah.
javi se, tell us otherwise. Tell me otherwise, not you. I'm drunk.
Yeah. No.
Spolj ain't involved in this shit, man. This is me.
Well, I'm involved, but like, I think, I think this is a long conversation. Only because I think there's a lot of ideas out there. There's a lot of that need to be discussed and worked out.
But
No, not from me, because I think other people that are.
But I like this junior tournament.
Yeah, I love the idea.
Ready, mate.
Yeah, I
you
love
don't
the idea,
need to use the Hrvatski Nogometni Savez, a sun in the background, and everyone's got to orbit towards it. You have every year we have a tournament for kids born between this and this year. Turn up or don't turn up.
Yeah.
Savez have to send one bloke.
Yeah.
Literally. One.
Yeah.
Don't have to have Dejan Računica. We don't need Stipe fucking Pletikosa. I don't need fucking Krpan Bog Isus.
No.
Yeah. Huh? Send one guy. Anyone, ili ko valja ovdje? Yeah. Onaj mali. Go.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it doesn't have to be,
Don't have to
a
pick
whole
a fucking team.
No, it doesn't.
I don't need 20 kids to go and get embarrassed playing against fucking Hrvatski Dragovoljac and Gorica.
Yeah.
Pick a couple of kids. Invest in those kids.
Yeah.
And those kids will fucking play for the national team and umrit for the national team.
Yeah.
When you start picking a squad, open to interpretation. That's all I'm saying is open to interpretation.
Yeah.
So,
that's the wrap up.
I believe it is.
I think that's the wrap up.
But
no, definitely. That's it's a huge opportunity. It's a huge thing that that could be done to next level, not just a matter of just choosing a team, and sending them and hope for the
Ivan
best.
Rakitic can get picked out of some Swiss Crow team. Yeah.
That's right.
Or the
That's
Kovac
right.
brothers or whatever.
Yeah, like you said, it could be one player that you as a community say he's 13 years old, or she, 14, 15, or whatever. You say there's some girl that's just killing it, let's say, she's 12 years old. You go, this girl, she's going to play for Australia, unless, HNS, you want to get her, because if you want to get, now's the time, because, Australia's sniffing around.
Don't wait for 16 months when you have some
That's right.
camp. Yeah, but the camp.
Yeah. And then you as a community say, well, yeah, we're going to back this girl. You don't need to get now another 15 just so that she's not alone. But you sent her over to whatever they got now, Ženski Nogometni Klub,
Exactly.
whatever, Split or whoever.
Donut, there's a million.
Yeah.
Easy.
I don't even know who's the best now in Croatia at the moment. I know.
Sesfete. I
Yeah,
know.
maybe them and Split had a strong team. I remember when Laura Spiranovic was there as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, so she was on the verge of playing for the Croatian national team before she got injured.
We
But
got, I think Mark Sill's daughter.
there they
which
go.
she-
So there's
within
another
a
one there.
month,
So
She was
yeah,
playing for the Crow under
So there you
16s
go.
against Slovakia or whatever.
perfect example. You know, that's just one example. Now that didn't happen through sending a team or sending, you know,
Nah.
17 squads. It happened. But as I said, I think that's something that needs to be maybe worked on and talked about. Because I think we can maybe achieve special things that way. Yeah,
Without
I agree.
without a formal organised structure,
Yeah,
it can be done.
Yeah.
Can be done. That's why the Crow World Games 2026 7 Mostar trials are coming up. Get on board. Whatever your sport, whatever your what do you call it? The inkling. Yeah, what, it's disappeared. Get on board, man.
Oh, yeah.
Mostar 2027.
There you go.
I know Mostar isn't the most attractive place to go for summer.
It's bloody hot there. It's so hot there. When that sun hits that come in, the come and reflect. Oh my god!
And the people. Hey, you hear me, brother. I hear you, sister.
Yeah.
There you go. Croatian World Games, Team Australia.
Is it? Can I
There
get
are
another one?
trials.
Yeah.
There are trials. Get on board. Any sport, whatever sport is available, trial for it. Popričaj ljudima and go.
Yep.
Easy. WA, Vic, Queensland, all the others will be dogovoreno. Mate, where else would you rather be? July, Mostar, which gives you an
How much
excuse
fun? Yeah, that'll be so
to
much
go
fun.
from Mostar to Makarska.
Yeah,
You know?
it's not a long bus ride.
One, you're representing your narod here in Australia on the world stage amongst our own, and who knows, you might be scouted to play. For some
You never
sport.
know. You never know.
You got 40-year-old Australians playing T20 cricket in World Cup qualifiers in Australia, in overseas. Yeah. But also, all these guys playing T20 against, I don't know what it was, Estonia.
Mm-hmm.
T20 cricket. Who is he? He's fucking 40 years old. But he's now worn he's got a baggy green.
Went to school with Bruno Fornaroli.
Fucking hell. Went to Northcote High. I remember he played for Australia. Yeah, he played cricket. Michael Clark, Ricky Ponting, Alan Border, Don Bradman, Greg Chappell, Andrea Tsurovic.
Went to school of Psycho.
Yeah.
There you go.
Andrea Tsurovic has now played cricket for Australia.
Really?
40 years old.
There you go. Bravo.
Što je on ništa bolji? Is Alan Porter better than him? He's fucking Shane Warne better than Andrea Tsurovic? Nah. They both play
Both
for
play for
Australia.
Australia.
Somehow Andrea Tsurovic hasn't slept with Lara Bingle. Never is. Still
Not
playing
that
for
we're
Australia.
aware of.
He's still left arm, orthodox, medium. What a shit fucking sport. Yeah. Fuck, I hate sport in general.
But we
He's
spend a lot
nogomet-
of time talking about
Nogomet, cricket, football, to je sve govno. But the bottom line is, Andrea Tsurovic played for Australia. T20 or Croatia.
Yeah.
T20 cricket.
Yeah.
Adrian Sekic has been selected to play for the Croatian national
There
team.
you go.
Who else we got? Over there. Alja Tomljanovic,
Oh yes, yep. She's
Croatian born. Yeah.
Correct.
Won't count Bernard Tomic because when he wins, he's Aussie Bernie.
Aussie Bernie. Yeah.
Yeah. When he loses, Bosnian refugee,
Yeah.
mother from Tuzla, father unknown, murdered, slaughtered. Govno baci. Yeah. But Spolj, ideš ti još pomalo.
I think so. I've been
Ne
told
samo
very-
kući, nego ti
Actually,
ideš,
that was a
ideš
long
doma.
that was a long program. That was 5 hours.
And di si bija nigdi,
Šta si radio?
radija,
Ništa.
ali jo gasim, ti boli
Oh,
tebe
no.
briga. You can stay all night because tomorrow you're
I was really thinking,
Lufthansa
yeah.
luck on orange.
Yeah. I really spent a
gotta-
lot of time thinking about it already
Yeah.
tonight.
And I've got to stay here and cop it. So
I haven't been for a long time, so
what's a long time? 2 years?
no. I went for 10 days in 2019. But that was a work thing. It was a
Fucking
junket. It
aristocrat.
was
You
a
went
junket.
10 days in 2019. Oh,
2019.
fucking yeah. Disco.
That's
And
when I
I-
went for the Croatia Records 30 years anniversary. Because I was
With-
called the Croatia Records.
with fucking Zdenko Tutic.
No, I was there. No, Plinky was there. He made a speech. They had the chief of Vojara there. They had, yeah. No, there was.
Plinky was there,
Plinky was there.
handing out platinum records.
No, you know what? No, I was in a hangar there. Like it was pretty amazing. Hangar there at Pleso Airport. Mate, they spent so the stage was amazing. Like screens there looked like an aeroplane. There was and Nina Badric Nina Badric was making similar sounds to that on the stage there.
Oh,
So
shit, I've heard her before. That's how much better than
nah, she was good. She was actually really good. I was the first person who got up to dance.
you. Must have been the only bloke there. I'll let you wrap it up, Spolge. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. It's yeah, that was my time over there. I don't know how to stop this show, so I don't know, but yeah, but so that was my thing. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching for the last 2 years. I will miss you for the next 6 to 8 weeks or whatever, whenever it is I return back to PodroomTV. If I'm welcome back, that is. But I'm sure you're going to have some very special guests, special co-hosts who will lead you in wonderful topics and wonderful conversations with, and topics that are not controversial or may be controversial. You never know. Stranger things have happened, but yeah, thanks for tuning in, and hopefully be able to even tune in a few times and maybe come in direct while I'm over there, you know, maybe talk for 10 minutes, 20 minutes while I'm over there, do a selfie and
You stay on that side.
yeah. Well, I feel like I had to man the computer unless it might fall down. But yeah, and maybe talk about there and things that are happening. Hopefully experience some good things and some
What am I
better
going to do
things.
without you, Spolge?
Oh, you'll be
Bitch,
all right.
što će?
Bitch ti dobar.
No, Spolge, no Podrum, I reckon.
Ma,
I'll
da,
chant
da.
it today.
Da.
At Sydenham Park. Look at it. Australian Spolge, you're a fucking fraud.
What was they? Were they the Sydenham supporters?
Yeah. And they go, Parata na bankata.
Sparata!
Nah, man.
Did you hear about that one? Yeah. You know about the Massa that made $800 a week, but saved the 1,000. Yeah.
Don't get Preston deducted any more points,
Yeah.
please.
That's-
What did you say?
No, nothing. That was all. He was part of 1,000 when he made 800.
What did you tell the ATO? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
But he had the hot dog and he took out the sausage. He goes, what are you doing? He goes, Toys of Sutra.
And why are we going to miss this bloke?
Yeah. Yeah,
He's
there you
been
go.
carrying this fucking show
Yeah,
for the
been
last
carrying.
2 years. Yeah,
I can't carry myself. Let alone show you.
Jordi Moy, what is it? 12:38.
Yeah.
We've
But
got-
no, honestly, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for all the support. I'm sure you'll be tuning in, and there's going to be some awesome programs in the next couple of months.
Volimo što radimo,
Yeah.
and radimo što volimo. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going overseas.
What
You'll
big one.
disappear, take 5-6 weeks. Forget about everything. Major, minor,
Yeah.
Podrum, Sven,
Yeah.
let it go. What this bloke puts into the community, it's not only about playing in a band that gets paid to play at a wedding. He MCs, he čovjek radi van sebe, right? Every week. Well, you see him at a wedding in a fucking nice suit with Mickey and Pete Cardum and everyone doing the band shit. What he does behind the scenes and what Stella, your missus, does behind the scenes, they're carrying this community forward, right? You don't see that. Podrum, this is Zabantia, basically. Yeah. It's now every 2 weeks. It's not a Zabantia. It's Zabantia for me. For him, he has to drive halfway across Melbourne to come here and try and make content that we haven't organised or planned for. Right? Ali, what this person has put into a community, not only in a 1, 5, 10, 20, 30 years, it's a long haul investment. You have the best holiday of your life.
Thanks.
You recharge and you come back. I don't want to say start over. We'll start fresh. Bring back some new ideas. You're going to go there. There's shit people there. There's good people, just like here. And you'll pick up što valja, što ne valja, bring it back and go, you know what they're doing good over there? Let's try and introduce it here. Because that's all we can do, man. Introduce new things, new ideas. We've had young people this evening. We've had young Ivan Kavelj. We've had Mikola Gashi. We've had Anko Kovacevic, younger than us by many, many years. And they're doing some fantastic things. We're old now. We're old people.
We're getting older.
Ozzy, your 50th bulge? Ozzy. You weren't at my 50th because you weren't even born then.
But thanks for the kind word. But look, but you do it because you love it, just like you do. You do it all the time. You're doing that. And you're inspiring people, to do so much and get on board. And people are getting inspired. And the feedback has been huge, and it's a huge part to you as well because you're inspiring people. People going, "Oh my God, that's it!" They get. People call me, "Oh fuck that guy! Oh my God, he made me laugh." Or
made me angry. Even they fuck that guy. He's a dickhead. Well, we've sparked something.
That's it. That's
some
it.
passion.
And if that's it, and if that's all we do, then it's huge. Yeah.
If you don't like it, you don't like it.
Yeah.
The link is there. Call in. Tell us what have we done wrong. What have we said wrong? Tell me, fucking hell. This is you can see here. PodroomTV, proudly independent. If you don't like what we're saying, click the fucking link
and tell us
that we put there. Call in, put your face on there, and tell us "Tisi govno ne valja," what you just said. I'll probably either take it or we'll argue and we'll debate it. Ali, if you we don't live in a bubble, man. I'm not here to say fucking everything me and you say every week is the best thing people have ever heard.
We get it wrong.
Yeah, we get a lot of good feedback. Oh, it's fucking great, man. Yeah. But there's got to be people out there that don't like what we're saying.
Oh, there's a
if
few,
you don't like it,
a few comments heard.
Call in. Text. Tell me. Maimune. Gone. Jubre. Yeah, but I'm 50-something years old, man. I'm got a thick skin. I'll take it. Fuck's sake. Get on board. Do a Johnny Vunic. Call in every week and say, what are you passionate about? I'm passionate about fucking Herschel's Argument. I'm passionate about Western Knights. Call in, man. You'll inspire the next generation of Mikola Gashis and the fucking Ivan Kaveljs and whoever else it is.
And you saw how passionate she was. She was there. She could have talked about it all night because she loves what she's doing. She's passionate. She's filled with that motivation. And you go, you know what, we're in good hands. You know that the community's got longevity because there's people like that. So many like her who just got a fire in the belly.
It recharges us.
Yeah, it does.
Fucking, if that's how passionate they are, but then maybe we can kick out another gear.
Yeah.
Because I get down. You get down. There's some days that you go.
It's natural, man.
Our communities that yad.
Yeah.
Oh, how many times? I don't want to step out of my house and speak to another crow for 20 years. And then you get this little fucking flicker of hope and you see something and you go, I seen little Ivan Kavelj doing these Melbourne Knights predictions for the World Cup. Kid plays at Dinamo. He's at Dinamo. So was Dinamo. He's doing Melbourne Knights predictions. Like, how good's that?
That's
a crossover. Nesna Mali, whether it's Knights or Dinamo.
Yeah,
he's oblivious to all
that. No, that's right. Yeah.
There's no rivalry. There's no fucking bullshit. He just sat in that chair. My name's Ivan. I want to give my predictions for the World Cup. I was inspired by it. It's a kid that plays in my kid's team, under nines at Dinamo. He's at Melbourne Knights doing predictions.
Yeah.
Tonight he's on PodroomTV.
Yeah.
Love it.
It's about everyone working together, all one goal, we're all one narod. That's all that matters. It's a pretty simple concept.
Yeah. Politics aside, Well, we've got our politics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have your home club, whatever, it doesn't matter. But we all work for the same thing. We don't get in each other's way. We all work for that one common goal. What's best for our nada, what's best for our community. Got to that's
Alabongo.
yeah.
Yeah.
Simple.
And there
man.
might be different angles to our
Yeah.
politics.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I reckon we all pull in the same direction, but there's always a slant.
Yeah.
Someone's got their particular way of thinking, whatever. But we're not groupthink. We need to get a consensus as a narod and move forward. And that's ako Bog da Melbourne Knights get promoted.
Oh, that's it. But it has to be. I'm not going to even be in the country.
This is
But I want to see a party, like have a party, go Lord.
this is on the national stage as a Hrvatski narod in Australia. There will be nothing better than to see the Melbourne Knights promoted back to the Victorian NPL. It's a pitchkin dim regional league on a state level in the Commonwealth of Australia. It'll mean more than just a promotion to some Bezreza league. It'll be coming back to where I believe they belong, and the next step to going where they should. We believe they should be, because after we're going to celebrate 30 years of 2 championships in the NSL, how about we channel that emotion from 30 years ago into where the fuck are we going to be tomorrow?
Yeah.
Where are we going to be today?
Because if we win the league, then there will be tomorrow. There will be opportunities. And if we group together and there's thousands of us, which there is, there's opportunities to actually achieve things. You know?
Someone just said, Vino Sakim, we give him a youth team job.
That's it.
Can Mariana Rudan co-host while Spolge is on holiday?
Perfect. That would be entertaining.
Maybe if you can make the call, Spolge. If you can make the call, maybe Mariana will be up for it. I don't think we clashed.
No.
So
still a lot of love there. I'm sure there's still a lot of love.
I've got a lot of love to give.
Sounds like a song.
Still
I will
a lot of love
survive.
there. I got a lot of love there. But there's still a lot of love to give. Хочеш, не чеш. All right, so Spolge, I asked you, we going first. You started drobbiting about some Milan.
Yeah, we did.
Bologna,
Yeah.
Pitchcom.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
When
No,
you-
from Vienna, then I go straight down.
When you get to Crow, where's the first place going?
Well, for Vienna, hopefully we'll go down to, no, I want to go maybe past Bleiburg, have a stop there, come down.
You said Salzburg, whatever it was there first.
Salzburg was there. That was before. And then we come into Crow. I go to Zagreb. I spin it, and then from there, hopefully Velika Gorspa, Maria Bistrica.
That's a great one.
Yeah, that's yeah. I think that'll be a
Naša
bucket list one.
svetište.
It's a bucket list one. And then from there we go to Mali Loshin. Spend a bit of time there.
Aristocrat. Gorspa for Maria Bistrica. That's
Yes.
not one that I've been to Maria Bistrica, but not for Gorspa.
Yeah, not for Velika Gorspa.
And that's not one that I thought of going to for Maria.
Well, they said that's like
Velika Gorspa.
Yeah, well, I went to Visovac Island there for Velika Gorspa.
Yeah,
One that was
you've probably
massive.
Skabrnja, you've done these bank. There's all
I've
these.
actually never been to Scabs.
Yeah,
I've got to go to Scabs. I've got to go there. Yeah. Hopefully, maybe this time. I don't.
so Velika Gorspa, you'll miss it if you're in Maria Bistrica, but still, Skabrnja is.
But just to even see the
Pilgrimage
town.
point.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah, it doesn't have to be on a certain
I went to
day.
Velika Gorspa the year after Oluya. The first year
Yeah.
of Oslobođenje was in the rubble. The priest, no bullshit, had a fucking Bunnings trestle table on the rubble of the church. And he held the missa there. I slept in the back of a truck. All my relatives slept like on crushed rock and shit. The joint was buried. Ali Skabrnja is, it's a svetište now.
Yeah.
A place of pietet, whatever they call it, like Vukovar.
Yeah.
Voćin, Škabrnja is one. But if you're going to Marija Bistrica, that's naše hrvatsko svetište. That's
Yeah. Well,
national
hopefully
place.
Thompson, Vukovar, hopefully there.
When's that, August?
29th of August.
You still there?
Yes.
I need to find about 17 hosts
Yeah.
until you come back here. But
A little bit in between. Nevijane, maybe.
why the fuck would you go there?
Tell me about it.
You should use Bolestan.
Yeah, malo.
You got some sort of
Šta ja
therapy.
trpim. Šta ja trpim.
Ti ideš
kao čovjek.
neko liječenje tamo.
Yeah.
Ona je ugljena zgora ludnica. What the fuck is on Pašman? all due
You know what?
respect,
You know what's
Stella.
on there? You were talking about like your was it your York or Streets or something that was milestone for the rock for that.
My pokori teta.
Here you go. I don't know if you've seen the bus stops on Pushman, but they're killer. Like they're half done with those rock, like and there's glass. They actually look awesome.
I'm stunned that there are buses
Yeah,
on Bushman.
Tell
First
me
and
about it.
foremost.
No, they haven't. They've just got those that collar, you know. Yeah. But
How long are you spending on
and
Bushman?
and with a
7
with
weeks.
a
there.
tovar, you know.
So Milan, Rome, Maria Bistrica, and then
Nevijano.
17 weeks in Nevijano.
And
And
then I don't
fly
know.
back to Melbourne.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. The possibility of seeing Judas Priest at
Where?
Pool Arena.
Pula Arena.
Pool Arena.
That's
you know those
two
they do with
words.
those magical concerts. We've seen Oliver there, and it's just Judas Priest. I
Two
can't-
words. Pula Arena. I thought it was one word. Pula Arena. Pula Arena is 2 words, and you're going to watch Judas Priest.
Possibly.
That's pretty much like going to City Mardi Gras.
Yes. Well, yeah, actually, you're right.
If you said Megadeth,
Leather chaps.
if you said
Yeah.
Overkill,
Yeah.
Anthrax,
Yeah.
Mortal Sin. All right. You're going to go watch Judas Priest in Pula
What's more
Arena.
because it's at Pool Arena more than anything else.
So Thompson can't sing at Pula Arena,
But Judas Priest
but you're
can.
going to go watch Judas Priest.
Well, the next best
You're
thing.
Okay, so I've been looking for a new co-host forever. I'm going to be looking for a new co-host
Forever after that
for
one.
the next
Yeah.
5 years.
Yeah. So these, I don't know. Now we're just sort of spitballing ideas, but not sure. Do I get time? Get a Medjugorje? Get time to? Not sure where we're going to be to make our way back up to Vukovar. A bit of time at the end. Hopefully, at Zagreb. Hopefully, get to see a bit of football. Maybe some Champions League. That'll be good.
Not Hajduk, yeah. Not the Champions League.
Well, maybe some Conference League.
Maybe Slaven
Hajduk.
Belupa will play Champions League before Hajduk does.
Yeah,
Any
yeah.
game you see there.
Oh,
Whether it's
big
Conference League, Champions League.
Or be killer. Or be killer. Yeah. So we'll see. I don't know. I want to be open, like, yeah, but some people need to have their itinerary day by day. I don't go like that, you know. That's not the way I roll. I am a free spirit. I'll be there with a flower in my hair. What's left of it? You know? And walking around there. You know what I mean? Wearing fucking Birkenstocks. But yeah.
But you know what? Next time, this time you go on your family holiday and
Well, that's the whole.
yeah, you go enjoy your time with your spouse.
Yeah.
And I'll do the same. In
Yeah.
December, I'm going to Japan and shit. Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
But next year,
Next
next
year?
July,
Yeah.
we're doing let's talk. We're going to be doing a GoFundMe page for
Yes.
next year.
Now, what's the other page? Because GoFundMe, they take a little cut out.
I don't know what to show you, mate. Anyway, never visit. We'll do the HDZ page.
Yes,
They collect money better than anybody.
they do.
So let's go hdz.com.daimeni.au.
Die para.
Dai
Die para.
Daipara.org.
Hide.
Propolo sve samudaj.au.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Mhm.
we need to go overseas to
Yes. We need
Yeah,
is the
this
operative
will be-
word.
No, it is.
No.
And we're going to carry this lime to the
Yes.
Holy Land.
Oh, yeah. So, how long was the lime here for?
Apparently only 2 weeks.
Okay.
I'll never visit.
Yeah.
We're going to carry this lime across the world. Just
Yep.
the two of us.
Yeah.
We saw young Papats. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
He's going to run 10,000 kilometers down the fucking coast.
Yep.
We saw Milan Dragicevic, who did 130 kilometers over Velebit.
Yes. It's huge,
Oh,
though, isn't it?
Me and Spol's going to
130,
do it.
was it 130 K?
130 Ks over
Wow.
6 nights, 6
Wow.
days. Yeah,
Wow.
But me and Spol's going to do even one better.
What are we going to do?
What are we going to... You asking me what are we going to do? What do you mean?
We're gonna
We're going to...
how many birti have they got in Croatia? We're gonna break the record for the number of birthia attended in. I don't know how long can we get off.
We're already divorced, so it's unlimited.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, you got to put it. You got to put
6
some
months. 6 months.
6
worth of birthia
Yes. Okay.
without, but there's a catch.
Yes.
Without getting a receipt upon payment.
Ooh.
Because everyone there,
could turn violent.
Rachun, because it's got
Yeah.
police.
Oh, we won't accept it.
How many birthia can we get through without getting a receipt upon payment of our drinks
Yeah.
to move on to the next one
Wow.
before we get caught?
Wow.
That's basically like being an ISIS bride in Syria trying to get out to get an Australian visa
Yes.
without admitting to the Australian government you were wrong. That's what we're doing.
Wow. That's a challenge.
Comprehend what I just said. You're an ISIS bride.
Yeah.
Doing a pub crawl.
Try not to get a receipt.
You're an ISIS bride.
Yeah.
Doing a pub crawl through Valpovo
Yes.
without getting a receipt, and you end up in Porridge. There you go. Comprehend that. It doesn't exist.
I want to get like the donkey and the collar and go all the way and see what the longest distance traveled.
Is there a record for that shit?
I don't know. We could create one.
While you're on your honeymoon, your romantic getaway, because Katrina Roundtree reckons going to the island of Passman is absolutely amazing, and I'd recommend it to anybody. Sure beats serving beers at North Geelong Warriors at Alco Park. When you get back, you scope out. You're there. You're a scouting mission.
Yes.
You're now there on a romantic getaway with your missus, yeah?
Yes.
In actual fact, you're there.
The greatest romantic trip. There's never been a greater romantic.
Never
trip.
see bigger romantic in my fucking life.
Yeah.
But on your travels, you bring back you scout reconnaissance.
Yes.
Next year we go.
Yeah.
The greatest Mugarats Kola pub crawl. Ooh. Can you even combine all these things? I'm going to be on a back of a Kola being dragged by Mugarats.
Yes.
Yeah. Guinness World Book of Records.
Yes.
Across Croatia. How long could a Mugare drag?
I'll take a cobula. It doesn't matter. I'll accept whatever.
So us two fat fucks.
Maybe we need something stronger today.
Some Kola. What's the record? I don't think it exists. We'll make it. We'll make it exist. Change.org.
Yeah.
Make sure there's a fucking
Change.org. Yeah.
And we'll get some Mugarats. We'll find the Domachi. We'll find some Mugarats from here.
Yeah.
That'll drag us around.
You reckon?
Oh, ima ode Magaradi koliko bogoće.
Well, you're talking about the whole thing about you don't know what
I'm
animal family you're talking about.
I'm talking about people.
Yeah,
I'm talking about people.
Because you don't know what animal family you belong to.
I'm talking about people right here. You know what people I'm talking about. Those people.
Only.
Right, so you do June, July, then the summer shit, put in the speedos, Kupe Semalo Tamo, fucking. What's on Pashman? What's that? Nevijan? What's the main beach there in Pashman? Nevijan is like behind the.
Nevijan is there for sort of facing
Brda, yeah, but
facing Beograd na Moru.
Hey,
it's there. I think it's right across there, Beograd na Moru.
Who the fuck in their right mind would want to look at Beograd na Moru?
Nevijanci. I don't know if they want to do it in their right mind, but that's what they're doing.
Beograd na Moru don't want to look at people from Beograd na Moru.
That's a royal city.
They got claimed to royal, if you're talking about Yugoslav partisans. Yes, it was once upon a time. Lost its. I'll give you another quote. I'll give you another 15th, 16th century. There is a place on Dugi Otok called Zaglav.
Okay.
Behind Pashman and
Yeah.
When you go to
How
Pashman,
far from Sali?
I think Sali's on Dugi Otok.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This Zaglav.
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 The church in Zaglav
Yeah.
Crkva Svetog Mihovila.
Yes.
This is new news, breaking
Breaking
news.
news. Okay.
Crkva Svetog Mihovila on Zaglav was created from a donation made by a particular, I don't even know what his first name was, but the surname was Mrganic.
Mrganic. Okay. So
Right.
short little guy. Yeah.
This is a živa istina.
Yeah.
Pluni me u usta ako nije.
All right.
Huh? We'll find it. More paper. Zavglavska, this is called. So people don't say they are lažen.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
prone to lagat. Well, I'm actually born into deception and laganje.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zajebao.
Birthright. You see?
It is. It's forced upon me.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? Where is it? Pages 65 to fucking. Here we go.
Yeah.
There we go. This is an academic research paper written by Ivan Majnarić.
Okay.
Zaglavska zadužbina Svetog Mihovila iz očišta Grgura Mrganića. Huh? Which means the Zaglav Foundation of St. Michael from Grgur Mrganić's point of view.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that is pages 65 to 87.
I couldn't read all of them.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Page 65 to 87.
Yeah.
This is conclusive
Yes.
evidence
Conclusive.
of when you want to talk about Belgrade being a royal city or whatever.
Yeah.
Not Belgrade. Sela.
Yeah.
Peasants.
Yes.
Zaglavska zadužbina Grgura Mrganića je samostan, blah, blah, blah. Grga Mrganić. Who the fuck is Grga Mrganić?
I know.
Why are we talking about this?
I don't-
Grgur
why are we?
Mrganić?
Who are these persons?
You know why? I'll tell you why.
Uh.
Because Grgur Mrganić is the son
Of?
Stanislav Smolić,
Okay.
who is the son of Križan Smolić,
Okay.
who is the son of Saracin Smolić.
What was it?
Saracin.
Saracin.
Grgur je bio sin Stanislava,
Mhm.
zvanog Mrgan,
Mm-hmm.
nadimak koji je vjerojatno dobio zahvaljujući pozamašnom stasu.
Aha.
He was a big
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Was he a
As
little
they say in
boy?
the old country, he was a big cat.
No, Brga.
I unuk Križana Smolića.
Yeah. Eto vidiš.
And this is 1300s, late
1300s.
1300s. There were Smolics in or around Polača with a. We're fucking royalty, man. I don't, what are you even doing
So
here?
you got.
What are you even doing here?
So there's the bones of the small the
bones. Oh, the Smolics are fucking.
the bone.
There is, man. Smolics went up in Debeljak, from Debeljak into Sukošan, into Slunj and blah, blah, blah. But Smolics were in Jagodnja, kraj Polače, Miranje, where Pupovac, Srbin, Pupovac,
Yeah,
Poksaka.
yeah.
So Miranje,
Where's he from?
Miranje,
Is he?
or Ceranje, whatever it's
I
called.
don't know.
He Benkovac.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know.
Local,
Okay.
he's
Yeah,
we
of
could-
course.
Plunt is
Yeah.
there, yeah.
His son married that singer.
Vesna Pisarović.
That's the one. Vesna
I
Pisarović.
loved Vesna Pisarović.
Yeah, I always thought. Yeah, I did till yeah.
Until yes. She made a wrong choice. She nemoj ići lijevo na križanju staze. Majko, bio
Tu ne ide
blesav.
niko.
Ne.
Svi se zvijeri paze.
Da.
Yeah.
But there you go. So Grgur, son of Stanislav,
There
son
you
of
go.
Križan, son of
Dugi otok.
Saracin. But they built.
So does
the
that make you
church.
like an honorary son of Sali?
Petar Finkel, let me just. Yes, it does. Yes.
Yeah, fair
Yeah,
enough.
we've still got 30 people watching.
I know.
30
crazy.
people.
It's
We
fucking
need to make
crazy.
these people give them their money's worth. Because he paid a subscription.
That subscription. We need to go on that Pantheon page or whatever. Yeah.
Angela, Angie Jakovljević. Pozdrav iz Dubrovnika.
moj.
Someone's actually, Angie CJ. Ljudino, thank you. Što se javljaš, my goodness, it's fucking, when you javljate se, it was 1 o'clock in the morning. Australian time, 1 a.m.
Pozdrav iz Dubrovnika.
Yeah.
There you go.
Angie and Joe.
Maybe ask Angela if she's seen the sticker on the rubbish bin.
Who put it there?
Oh, yours or Kolakušić?
Oh,
That thing,
was that Dubrovnik?
That was Dubrovnik.
But he was holding it, wasn't on a bin. He was holding it.
He
in the
was
hand.
it, but then he stuck it on the bin. Stuck it on the bin, so there's like a big yellow, like
Ange, challenge, walk around all of Dubrovnik
Yeah,
and
and
look
you
for
win
a
a
rubbish
prize.
bin. Somebody actually
we'll give you a
recommended.
copy of the final whistle.
Somebody actually requested a song before we wrap it up, and I reckon it's got our time to wrap up.
Who's?
I've got to find the song and I've got to find the request. Between Spain and Argentina, no.
Oh my God, the World Cup finals on tonight. Oh.
Oh, Vrago briga za
No.
World Cup. Koga briga for that shit.
No, not me, I'll tell you.
On Rolly. But somebody actually recommended a couple of songs I reckon I could maybe keep up with what your lead, and I can do the bass, whatever it is. Hey, yeah.
No. Neće da sluša.
Look on the meat. No, Dave Show. It was after this, so I know it was definitely after this. White Chavapi better? No, keep going. Herceg Bosna? No. We'll get there, Spolge. We'll get there. Nećete dugo mučit. Evo te Bruna Fanaroli.
Yeah.
Dalic, no. Croatia. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize we had that many
Comments.
messages and comments. this
Yeah.
week.
A lot of comments. I think it was if Art Starch, which was about
Yeah,
100.
27.5%.
yeah. I'm više.
All the best. Adam, yeah. Question, no. We'll get this. What's the fucking song? Živio Ario. Hold on, I'll find a guitar and we'll sing a song. What? If anybody's left, 32, I can see on the I can see some people still online. If you have one more recommendation, one more request, the zapivamo, we'll lock off the stream and we'll see Spolge when he gets back in 3 years' time. What have we
3 years time.
Because he ain't come back. One
want you
request.
I want you back.
I want
You back for good. Whatever else.
I could find this shit.
I didn't mean it. I said I want you back for good.
I want you back.
I want you back
I want you back
for good. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's not good. Oh, here we go.
Controversial helmet.
Yeah.
Again, name that must not be mentioned.
Yeah.
I reckon people didn't pick that shit up back in the day. That's your drink.
Yeah. You did.
I reckon Cardum reckons he. Cardum reckons he
Speaking of
tunes.
Cardum, actually, Pete and Marta having their second baby this week, sometime this week. So, God bless, all the very best to them, and hopefully it all goes well.
Cardum i Mara, želimo vam svako dobro
Svako dobro.
za tvoje drugo. Dite.
Dite.
All right, Spolge, what do you got?
I don't know.
I need to pick. Here we go.
There you go.
Gibson Flying V.
Yeah, look at that. A plectrum holder.
Timu. God, thank God for the
Timu.
People's Republic of China. They are. It is out of tune.
Yeah.
You keep talking. Spolge,
I'm talking about Timu. So we'll be wrapping that up for about an hour now, but we've got to get there.
Cardum, you said you tune these guitars.
Yeah, he did. He said he was going to tune it, Ali. I'm trying to be busy.
Look to you.
Here we go.
So, Spolge, where's your I've got nowhere near tuning.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be singing in tune either. That doesn't matter.
That sounds pretty good.
It did sound-
Keep talking, Spolge.
Yeah, I don't know what to talk about anymore, but yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it should sound. Not bad, close.
Cardume
Svake noći.
za te Boga molim. Ivajući.
I've got no idea what the tunes are.
Yeah.
What do we know? What songs do we know?
I don't know.
It's not the chords that are out of tune.
It's
yeah, name on point.
yeah. You just think like you put your fingers in, it'll sound good.
Yeah, it's fine. Božić na jutro.
Snenoj utno
U kaputu.
očevo. That's incredible.
It is
Yeah,
greatest guitaring you've ever seen.
it is.
Malčice preveliko.
Cool. Ja došao sam na njena vrata da joj kažem baš da odlazim. Pam, param, param, pararam, pam, bararararararara, bam, bara, bara, barara, bam, barara, bam, bara. Znao sakrit suze komarina. Imala je oči boje vena, boje dinama. Uje, boje vena, boje dinama. Uje. Ajmo! A ja ne mogu bez nje, Bože, Bože, spasi me. A ja ne mogu bez nje, Bože, Bože, spasi me.
Ja ću ljubit dvos sutra ako budem ako... Ti ideš još malo kući.
Još malo.
And not after kući ideš kući.
Yeah.
Ljudi moji, I think a couple more people tuned in after
Really?
seeing this.
100%.
Have seen this.
They said, oh, it's a free concert.
Yeah. They're bigger than Thompson in Zaprašić.
Oh,
Allegedly. Ljudi moji, serious. 1:15.
Yeah.
Tebi sutra radit. week's time, you're going overseas.
No.
Yeah, I'll stay in.
Thanks for coming.
Oh. See you later, Spolch. We wrap it up. But it's been fucking, what was it? Episode 11, season 2. We did 20 in the first one, so 31 episodes. You're finally taking a holiday. Finally. Not from the show, but from life. You've sviraš, vodiš, MCing, you're doing fucking everything for our community. You're finally taking a holiday. Odmori.
Doing as I'm told at home.
Recharge. Enjoy. I know Pashman's a tough place to go, but take it all in. Serious, man. What you do, we hear it every day from people going, "Oh, you guys, what you doing that show and that?" It's you, man. It's
not free.
I'm a host. You're the
hostess with the mostest.
I'm the car, and you're the one that that gets it going. Because yeah, we go, man. We love it.
We do.
And enjoy.
Yeah.
Bogda, I was going with you on the holiday. Stella might be a bit suspicious.
Yeah.
That's a shot, man. So if we can possibly find another co-host, we've got 2 weeks. 2 weeks to go.
I'm sure you can get someone.
I sent a message to Mickey about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, did you?
And I'm still waiting for him to tell me whether he's going to join me on the show or not.
Did he acknowledge your message?
No, he's still going on about thanks for saying hello. And he kept talking some shit about getting Marta Grigic as being a third co-host. Oh, fuck that guy.
Oh my God.
Even his fucking tracksuits.
I want to hear Marta. Come on.
We'll get them all on.
What do you fucking mean?
Get them fucking all on. Marta Grigic's son's doing a great job as a
He's doing a great job,
Fantastic,
actually.
mate.
He is doing a great job.
Best go around. I was Polish, no, serious. 1:15. Pour it in the doghouse.
Rouse.
It's been fantastic. And like we say, in the old country, I'm going to miss you, brother. Doji, Slobodo, when you come back, don't even just sneak up on me. Just walk in the door and fucking, I might be hosting with who knows who. Might be Luka Mrkonic, might be Frank Prskalo, could be Dragan Gluchina, could be fucking Alan Tomic. It could be anybody. It could be Ian Krivic.
All entertaining names.
Exactly right. Ali, in the meantime, there's only one way we can leave this show.
And I need you. And I miss you.
Zadavana iz Bodruma Neraki ja me opila Boli glava Ale ja pogledaj karabege zanimljive veseli se baja priče daj mi priče He was the king of the divan je very dobar song I am the king of the divan Zadavana iz Bodruma Neraki